guest that is the only person below White Holiday in the ComicsGate phone book. It's my favorite failed clone of Peter Sammetti. The YouTube guys. How you doing, Conrad? Welcome to the show.
Hello. Welcome to Wise Guys Entertainment. Man, it's been at least a couple of days since I last streamed. So I figured I'd do kind of a marathon type of stream. That's better. Outside it's kind of dreary, overcast, and it snowed yesterday. I think we've got some, looks like most of the snow is melted away. But I figured I'd do like kind of a marathon stream. I'm starting now around 9 a.m. There's a chance, it's probably likely that I'll be going for several hours. And I was contemplating going all the way until like 9 p.m., which would be 12 hours. But I don't know. There will be moments whereby I will will be stepping away. So there will be moments of chair streams. But let me see. Oh, that's hidden. That's kind of a bummer. I gotta somehow change my layout so you can see more of the stuff behind me. More of my background. Hey, Merry Christmas, people. How's it going? I don't know what your schedule is like today. I figure you're celebrating with family. But if you're at all interested, you're more than welcome to hop on here. This is kind of going to be kind of like a chill stream and stuff. Oops. But I figure I'm gonna spend a bunch of time on my one browser that has all kinds of tabs of ComicsGate projects I'm following and trying to stay up on. I know my list has gotten so long that a bunch of these links are probably going to be outdated, and then there might even be some duplicates because hey, welcome Lucifer Storm. Merry Christmas to you as well. Chilling and making food at the moment. Nice. Fantastic. Oh man, I thought I got the darn thing enabled. Now let's switch to this one. Oops. Oh my gosh, you can do both at once? Hey, let me see if I can you do two scrolling things at once? Oh no, you can't. You can only do one. You can only do one ticker tape at a time. I was going to say that would be funny if you get more than one ticker tape. Then you could literally fill up the whole screen. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good day. Yeah, so I've got. All right, let me see. This big old. And don't be surprised if I appear distracted because I'm going to be regularly distracted. I don't know if you can see it. See what looks like. Oh, you won't be able to see it up here. I don't know if you can see my mouse cursor, but if you look at me moving my cursor all the way down, there are lots and lots of tiny tabs. So I'm not sure how I'm going to do this. I might open a new window and then move the ones I'm keeping to the new tab that reflects all the current campaigns. I wish there were a way to alphabetize all the tabs. So everything is in not chronological, but alphabetical order. That would be sweet. But last I checked, there's like 245 tabs in this browser. And I got to clean that up. Plus, I've got another browser. All right, so this one is Opera GX. The one I do my streaming from is Chrome. And that has about 10, 15 more Indiegogo campaigns. Some of which may be dupes. So, again, this is going to be very much a chill type stream. I'm going to be very distracted because I'm going to try and multitask. Like I am now. Let me check something. Mm-hmm. And then I remembered I have to do some laundry today too. What the hell? What the hell? Where's my other card? That's odd. So, let me see. Interesting. I'll be right back. Okay, so that blows. Something I was looking for, I'm having trouble finding. It doesn't help that I have so much stuff sitting around. Excuse me. So if any of you guys are interested in hanging, feel free. Just let me know if you're interested. What was that? Search. Oh. Excuse me. Great. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me show off what we're wearing today. Happy. What does it say? Happy Harley holiday. It's got a lovely lady kissing Santa on the cheek, on his rosy cheeks. And yeah. What would have made it better is if it said Merry Christmas from Harley Davidson or something like that. But this will do the job. Oh, I also tell me in chat what y'all are eating today. Right now, I've got all these treats that were lovingly made by my ex-wife. I spent Christmas Eve with them, the evening. Yeah, it was a fun time. Let's see, they opened all the gifts I gave them all. They gave me a few gifts. Excuse me. They were pretty cool. And these are the desserts that I got. It was more or less a bunch of hors d'oeuvres, just so it wasn't too much work making a huge meal. So she made a couple Panera Bread soups. One of them, for those of you unfamiliar, there's a restaurant called Panera Bread. And one of the things they're known for, they're basically a sandwich and soup and muffin and pastry kind of place. And but everyone's always raving about their soups. So my ex finds these recipes on the internet on how to make them, how to recreate them. And so she made I think it was the chicken and rice soup. I don't know if it's chicken and wild rice or just chicken and rice. And then there's another soup, broccoli cheddar. And they were both good. Let's see. The others drank Moscato wine. So I had a very small taste of it because, I had to drive back later. So I didn't do a lot of drinking. Well, I did very little drinking. I mostly drink sodas. Well, that's a cool shirt, buddy. Thank you. Sent you one of your perks the other week, by the way. You got any packages from the UK recently? No, I have not, but that doesn't mean things have not been arriving. The leasing office is closed over the next 1 or 2 days, and I've been real lazy about going there to check because quite often when I would go to check for mail, there wouldn't be any packages for me, so I figured, since I can never predict when I'll get something, and the leasing office does a horrible job with notifications, and their automated email system isn't doing very good a job letting us know when packages arrive for us. Then I just go whenever the mood strikes me. It used to be like once a week, but now it's dropped to like once a month or so. Once or twice a month. So after the whole Christmas thing kind of settles down some, I'll probably check to see if I got anything. Nice. Gonna have to head out. The Christmas lunch is done. Nice. How cool. And waiting for me. I'll catch the rest on the replay. Nice. Take care and have a great Christmas, everyone. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Tomato soup at the moment, lol. Gonna have something more later, though. Cool. Well, I mean, today I'm basically by myself, so I'm likely just gonna play it lazy. I've got a lot of leftovers, so I'm probably just gonna eat a bunch of leftovers of assorted foods, and it won't necessarily all go together. And yeah, like I think I have a couple breakfast sandwiches that are in croissants. Man, I don't know if you could tell, but I just woke up recently. I didn't leave the party last night for Christmas Eve until around midnight. So I was there, 5.5 hours or so. We did we chowed down on more or less hors d'oeuvres. She had the soups, then she had one of the shrimp trays with fully cooked shrimp and the oh shoot, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh dear, it's that one red sauce you always dip shrimp into. Let's see. Later, Lucifer. Have a good one. Hey, welcome, El Gargoyle. Thanks for the eggplant. Or the other term for that. There's another name for that, isn't there? December is an awful time to mail stuff. Lol, what was I thinking? Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, because everyone's mailing stuff at the last minute. Just has more delays, but it'll eventually get there for the most part. Why does it say you have 1 viewers? Because there's a delay. Well, on my end in StreamYards, it says I have 2. Someone on Twitch and someone on YouTube. But I think technically it is supposed to show another person, because I generally have an extra window or 2 or 3 open. Excuse me. Because I want to monitor my stream from time to time and see if YouTube or one of the other services like Facebook or Twitch have taken down my stream due to false flagging. So I'm kind of surprised it doesn't reflect 3, because I don't have my stream open in Twitch right now. So maybe I actually have a unique viewer in Twitch right now, or a bot, or a spam bot. That's not the term I was looking for. I thought there was another term for another vegetable. Oh yeah, there's 2 of you here. All right, so there's you 2. I'm surprised it's not reflecting the excuse me, I'm sorry. They're onto me. YouTube is onto me. They're seeing that I'm watching myself in another tab. Let me see if I have to mute them. Speaking of which, they're seeing that. Yep, I did. All right. All right. Yeah, so in addition to the soups, we had small loaf of, I guess it was a French bread loaf, and spinach dip. So that was good. No, actually, no. That wasn't a spinach dip. It was homemade ranch dressing. And then there was kind of like I don't know what you call it, a spinach and cheese braided pastry that's baked. That was pretty good. There was a cheese ball. That was mighty tasty. Oh, excuse me. Good golly. Sorry. Was that everything? Of course, there were sodas for beverages. The main thing was the spinach pastry and the soups. And then there was a whole banquet of treats, as opposed to things like pies or cakes. There were a bunch of like cookies and other treats, as I was showing earlier. I don't remember what all is in it, all of these. I know this one is peanut butter fudge, homemade. Well, I think everything is homemade. I think this might have coconut inside. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's a cake consistency. This one looks like it's got milk and white chocolate chips. And this looks like it might have chocolate chips and M&Ms in it. Man, I forget the names of these cookies. That looks like it's got a sugar glaze on it. But they look mighty tasty. I'm going to be munching on these throughout the stream too. Let me see. So I showed that. Oh, you know what? All right. So it was man, I guess I didn't get enough sleep. Yeah, so after eating and stuff, or as we were eating, it's one of those things where everything was laid out and then you just help yourself. But opened a bunch of gifts. They left the rest of the gifts under the tree for today to open. Yeah, I shouldn't be yawning this much. So I went and did after we opened gifts, then we cleaned up the area and played several different games. One game is where you pair up with someone, and one person wears this headpiece around their head, and it has antlers. It's inflatable. And then your partner tosses rings and tries to catch it on your antlers. And the first team to get 10 wins. And they ended up going 3 rounds, best 2 out of 3. So that was fun. Another. Oh my gosh, that's so rude. Sorry about that. Another game was more or less kind of a quiz, like how well do you know me? So my ex had like 30 questions written down, and each of our girls, my stepdaughters, had to guess answer on a piece of paper the answers to the questions. And so that was different. That was I guess it was a game that my ex made up. It was a way of seeing, how how much the kids pay attention to the parents, how well your parents. So that was really interesting. I thought that was fun. And the results were unexpected. Like the one you thought didn't care or didn't pay attention or ignored you was the one who ended up winning. Let's see, that another game was you had a box, right? It's wrapped up in wrapping paper. And a lot of these games, you find on the internet. You see other families do them. And if it looks fun enough, then, you include that in your family tradition. So you do, blah, 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 blah. All right, so you have a wrapped gift in a box, and then the person who starts is wearing oven mitts, with no fingers, full-on mitts, oven mitts. And the next person in line rolls a set of dice or die. And they keep rolling as fast as they can until until they get, a pair. Two of the same number. So 2 4s or 2 1s or 2 6s. And meanwhile, the other person is furiously using the oven mitts to try and unwrap this box. And then as soon as the person coming up next, hold on a minute. Let me pause. All right, I'm back. So the one person is furiously using oven mitts to unwrap the present, and the person whose turn is next is furiously rolling the dice over and over until they get doubles, right? 2 4s, 2 6s. And once they do that, then it's their turn. The person with the oven mitts has to stop immediately, hand the oven mitts to the person who is rolling the dice, And then that person now furiously opens the gift, while the person after them, you know, rolls the dice until they get doubles. So that was pretty cool. And what's crazy is they completed that game really, really fast, far faster than they did a couple of years ago when we last did it. I guess it should have been wrapped tighter because it was just way too easy. But yeah. So I'm trying to. All right. So the next game involved the streamers, right? Those papery. It's like tissue paper material, but they're in the form of streamers, right? That you use for decorating, decorating for events, excuse me, and for birthday parties and whatever you want to use them for. So they come in these rolls, right? And you hold one of the rolls in each hand. Well, you actually hold the end of the streamer, and then the bottom, the main bulk of the roll is down on the floor. And then you have your arms out, right? And of course, you've got a streamer in each hand. And then what you do is when it's time to start, you wave your arms wildly, kind of like you're trying to fly, or like you're a cartoon character who's falling from an airplane or from a cliff, until the entire roll is rolled up on your arms. So that's pretty funny. Let's see. I think that covered all but the last one. And the last one, you take toilet paper and you roll it out at length. I guess it was 10 or 15 feet, maybe closer to 10. And then you're playing against each other. There are two people at the end where they're holding, where they have the bulk of the toilet paper roll. And then the other end has a wine glass, like at least half full of wine. And what you do is you roll the toilet paper back up as fast as you can to draw the glass of wine towards you. And then as soon as you get the glass of wine to you, then you chug it as fast as you can. Excuse me. I hadn't seen that done before, and that was pretty funny. Because my ex and one of my girls, when they were competing, while they were chugging, one or two other people were laughing, and then that made them want to laugh, and then I guess some of the wine shot out their nose, and some of the wine went down the throat, and one of them said it went in their lungs. I don't know if that's possible. I guess it's possible if you inhale it, if you breathe it. And then it's like that it made them want to vomit, so they were coughing. It was both hilarious and bad. I mean, it definitely wasn't a good feeling according to them after the fact. So that was I'm pretty sure it was the last game. So there were prizes given for each of those events, and they were basically gift cards to different restaurants. So that was fun. Hey, Blackstar, how's it going? Merry Christmas, Wheezy. The Skits comic team thanks you for your support. Of course. Yeah, when I can, and when I fall in love with the campaign, I back it as much as I can. But when all right, so I've been with ComicsGate about a year. I started late September, early October of 2019. So I'd got super pumped and enthused and excited. Oh, welcome, Daniel. Good to have you. Hail, Merry Christmas to you, Wise, and all chat. God bless you all. Merry Christmas. You know, that reminds me, I forgot to wish everyone a Merry Christmas through all social media. Maybe I'll do that during the stream. You know, as long as it's today, which is Christmas Day, then I'm so good. And there's also the chance that I might be streaming for 12 hours. So bits and pieces of it might be a chair stream because I'll be trying to multitask. Like I said, I've got to eat something more substantial than just full-on snacks and 64 ounces of coffee. So I'll probably be multitasking, heating, cooking up stuff, and then also, you know, going over campaigns on the in my other browser, Opera GX. As you can see, you see all these little, what looks like little white hash marks across the top? Those all represent individual tabs. So some of these are undoubtedly duplicates. Some of them are probably even closed campaigns, but I'm trying to go through them today, dedicate some time today to do some cleanup. And yeah, you know, do some cleanup so that I'm down to my usual 25 to 30 tabs instead of 250 plus tabs. I've been putting it off for far too long, so I'm trying to do this before we start off the new year. People recommend that you come up, you think of something that you want to leave in the past, leave behind you. It could be anything, but just pick one big thing that you can leave behind, do without, before you, and then you start fresh with new excitement, new life for the new year, and you know, introduce something new and exciting to your life. Let's see here. Yeep, you are. Make sure everyone subs to everyone's channel and grab an indie book. Stay safe and Merry Christmas. Yeah, speaking of which, I don't know if you guys all saw my announcement, but I'm going to do, I'm doing a stream crawl, kind of like a pub crawl, except it's kind of a mini marathon where a group of us, I think like 10 people or so, are going to be streaming from roughly 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, the 26th, through about 3 a.m. Eastern. So the idea is it's intended to try and drum up more support and get more people to sub to our channels. Those that are under 1,000 subs. And so we're going to spend an hour. I'm not going to be able to attend the whole thing because I'll have work in the evening, which is why my part of the stream is so late at 11 p.m. Eastern on the 26th. But you spend an hour on each person's channel, and then we drop in the chat whose channel we're going to next. And then everyone migrates to that channel. And then we do cover whatever topics they want to cover. You know, everyone could have an activity, you know, talk about their channel, add on guests and all that good stuff. So I'm going to attend as much as I can of it. I might even stay until the very end, which is, you know, after I do my stream, I'm going to try and stay up and last through the end. And so that might be around 3 or 4 a.m. But it is also this under 1,000 subs stream crawl is also going to double as Rosetta Allen's birthday party, if you will, online birthday party, celebrating her birthday. So the crawl is going to start on Rosetta's channel, and then it's going to end on Rosetta's channel. So this should be fun. This should be fun. So if you guys can make it, please swing on by. I'm going to send out update notifications to remind people. Hey, welcome, Gregory. Harry Christmas. What I'd like to know is, how can you have hairy piss? Are you talking about your pubes falling into your piss? Shudder. Those snacks look like tea and crumpets. It does, doesn't it? Law, I thought I was bad. Wheezy backed us twice, and we're almost to our next physical stretch goal of thaumatrope. Oh, cool. That's nice. Great support in Cookie Monster. Yeah. Yeah, these are made by my ex. I got a chance to celebrate with my family, even though we're divorced. We remain friends, and she's an excellent cook and baker. I consider myself a better cook. I mean, I consider myself a better baker than I am a cook. And although I'm not that good at it, I enjoy making like custom cakes. But I absolutely hate fondant. So I can't do the super pretty stuff. I mean, with fondant, you get the really amazing. It allows you to make all kinds of really fancy stuff and more realistic stuff. But I personally don't like the idea of fondant. And whenever I see like wedding cakes made of fondant and stuff, people, before they, after they cut the slice out, before they eat it, I often see people peel off the fondant before they bite into the cake. And it's like, it's almost like it defeats the purpose, The cake is meant to be eaten whole, not like, see, if you're removing fondant, it's kind of like you're removing the shell or a peel. Like remove a banana peel from a banana, remove a shell from a shellfish. It's just goofy. Yeah, so we've got cookies. Again, I think this has chocolate chips and milk chocolate chips and white chips. This looks like it's got pretzels and peanuts. Whoa, shoot, pretzels and peanuts. That looks like oh, maybe chocolate chips and M&Ms. Peanut butter fudge. I don't know what kind of cookie it is, but it looks like it's got white glaze on it and sprinkles. And I think this is chocolate chip. My family never seemed to be into oatmeal raisin. I love oatmeal raisin, but they never seem to be into that, or raisins in general. And I don't remember if these are cake balls dipped in icing or what. But I'm going to be diving into this soon. And I'm going to have with it my 64-ounce pot of coffee to go. Oh, yeah. So, man, I'm going off on all these tangents, but that's the norm for me. Not only am I verbose, I go on billions of tangents. Yeah, so I I back all the campaigns I possibly can afford to. And then I multiple back those I absolutely fall in love with. But the challenge is, well, I've been with ComicsGate about a year, over a year now, like a year and 2 months. And what happened is, you might say, oh man, this is a bad way to put it, but it's like blowing your load, you know? I'll leave it at that. So I found myself out of money and unable to back any more campaigns for the time being. So I am absolutely out of funds to be able to back CG products until essentially I get another job, because this one I'm at, as much as I love it, isn't paying enough. And I'm nowhere near monetization. And YouTube's being a crap turd by running ads on creators' channels, even if they're not part of the YouTube partnership, which is BS. I still need to make a video on that. You know, they're literally, I mean, yes, it's great that we have this platform, but the fact that they're going into heavy censorship mode and they are profiting heavily. Not only do they get a 30% cut in all super chats when you are monetized, now they are putting ads on streamers' videos, even creators' videos and streams, even if they're not a YouTube partner. And obviously, YouTube's going to get all the benefits. They'll get all the ad revenue. So that's really messed up. So because I can't back anything for a while, I'm pushing to, continue promoting and try and get people's eyes on projects they might not otherwise see. Let's see here. I know I'm behind. Cool idea. What up? Hey, people circus. Hey, chat, Daniel, John. Oh, you know what? Speaking of your Indiegogo campaign, I can't stop thinking about that one painting. The one with the ship floating in the sky. That's like one of the first things I think of, actually, when I think of your campaign. This is Trip. Let's see here. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. It's Fat Wyman. Fondant is a bit rich for me, but delicious when done well. I've heard that they've got a version of fondant that isn't as rich and is more edible, I guess you might say. Yeah. Hi, Frog G. Welcome. Yes, only a small coffee, just 64 ounces. I don't know. You know, I try and cut back on my coffee intake, so they say maybe 1 or 2 cups max. So 1 or 2 64 ounces should do me. But I get what you say when baking. I personally don't like adding icing to muffins because it feels like it takes away from the taste. Make sure the muffin itself is delicious. Anything on top should add. Yeah, that's true. I'm either way when it comes to icing on muffins. Um, I think it's cool sometimes, especially if you like top it with pecans or raisins or something like that. But I don't absolutely need an icing on top of a muffin. What are your thoughts? Do any of you guys watch like Cupcake Wars? Uh, those styles of cupcakes are, you know, well, no, bleh. Those styles of cupcakes regularly have like a filling in it. They're trying to meet certain challenges, follow certain themes, and a lot of them include having a kind of a liquid center of a certain flavor or something that contains a mousse. Yeah, so I like those types of fillings, but I also like it when you've got the cake consistency of a cupcake. Good morning, all. And by the way, Merry Christmas, everyone. Well, may the good Lord Jesus bless you with an amazing job for 2021. Benefits and all. Thank you so much. I hope so. I got to make it happen, as they say. It's not just wishing people to have a good day. Rather, you make it a great day. That's a good way to put it, too. Big hugs, everyone. Have a great Christmas weekend. The Skits comic team loves you all. You'll get that amazing job in 2021. I guarantee. Thank you. Thank you. Hugs to you, too. The comic book that takes you from the insane asylum to the dream world so real, it blurs reality. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. No, I haven't watched it yet, but I guess I will now. Yeah, there should be at least 2, 3, maybe 4 seasons by now. Actually, you know what? I used to watch it years ago, so they might be on like say season 13 or 14. But I love watching those food competitions, anything from Iron Chef to American Iron Chef to Cupcake Wars to Cake Wars. I love watching people. Oh, and Buddy, what is the name of his bakery in New York? Oh shoot, can't think of it right now. But the guy's name, the owner is named Buddy, and not only does he have at least a couple bakeries, but they make custom wedding cakes too. And they had a show on, I guess, Food Network. I love watching them construct, bakers in general construct massive wedding cakes that have a certain theme to them. It's fun to see what they come up with based on the general idea from the customer. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. I got the skits teams back. I got the skits teams back. Keep kicking butt with the campaign. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas to you too. You got this. You know what? Let me see. Oh, I love Iron Chef. All of them. Barbecue Wars, and my mom watches the Great British. Yeah, I've watched the Great British Baking Show too. I think I've seen Barbecue Wars before. Not a whole lot of episodes, but I really love barbecue. Yum. Hey, I'm a clean animal. Let me see here. All right, so skits is in demand. So let's check out this trailer, shall we? What the heck? Oh, all right. That's because I'm not logged in. I was going to say, why isn't my follow heart marked? Oh, hold on. Let me pause here. Were you guys able to hear the audio from the trailer? Let me know if you were able to hear the audio from the trailer, because I want to make sure. Otherwise, I'll have to, because I think I forgot to check mark the box share audio, which I'm prone to doing. Oh, audio is good? Nice, thank you. Carlo's Bakery, yes, owned by Buddy Velastro, as seen on Cake Boss. Yes, you nailed it on the head, Frog G. Right on. You got everything right. Yeah. I didn't even remember his last name. Right on. That's impressive. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to recall it if I were still watching it regularly. But it's a fun show. And what's also fun is when, for example, they build a huge wedding cake, and then during delivery it gets damaged or falls over. Then it's interesting to see what happens or what they do to try and remedy it, Welcome, Edwin Acevedo. How's it going? Hi, Edwin. Hail. 3 variant covers, 3 variant stories by the phenomenal artist Michael, Seigenthaler. I hope I spelled it right. Well, I hope I pronounce it right. Back at today. Indeed. Hold on a minute. By the way, Eric, you're a mod, so you're welcome to. Oh heck, why not? You're welcome to drop actual links too. All right, there we go. All right, so I'm good, brother. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Man, to be honest, I half expected to get no views, no viewers at all, because this is Christmas Day after all. I fear most people aren't even going to want to sit in front of a computer or, listen to a stream while they're hanging with family and stuff. So I appreciate you guys stopping in. I forget I can do that, lol. You've got the power. Dun, 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 dun. As a very special Christmas special, you got a wrench. You got a wrench. You got a wrench. Let's see here. Yeah, and if I missed anyone, I'll should be able to catch them. Yeah, let's. Yeah, there you go. Let's make Ed's Christmas super. Sign up for the ACE. Mailing list is out now. Don't want to miss this one. Yeah, that's a good point. Oops. All right, so it looks like we're still on early sign up. I also wanted to bring up oh my gosh, now I'm way over 250 tabs. Way over 250 tabs in the browser. I got exposed to COVID again at work. Oh, great. So I'm in isolation until the negative test comes back. Man, that freaking sucks. At my workplace, someone got either exposed to COVID or actually got COVID. So they notified everyone individually, which was interesting. And, but they kept it confidential who it was that got it. But I guess they caught wind of it real early. So they quarantined that person immediately. So none of us had to get tested. Thank goodness for that. I don't want a freaking stick being shoved up my nose and them scraping my brain matter and poking holes in my brain, releasing all the marbles. Yeah, I don't want my brain to deflate from an errant stick swab. And for my brain to deflate and all my marbles to be loose. So I'm spending Christmas with you all today. Woohoo! Are you in it for the long haul, Eric? Are you? I don't know if it's going to come to pass, but there's a possibility I might go at least 12 hours. At least a 12-hour stream. That would suck, though, if somewhere along the line I get a copyright strike or something and they remove or block my video, my lengthy stream. I don't know if any of you guys were there or saw it, but last year, 2019, one of my earliest streams ever was an 11-hour Christmas stream. I think it was kind of late because I started, I think, Saturday, Christmas evening. But I figured, hey, let's just chill and hang out and talk about stuff and, excuse me. And chill and talk about stuff. And what I was doing is like I was hoping to and trying to find royalty-free Christmas songs, and I figured with, well, I wrongly assumed that, with Christmas songs being Christmas songs, and everyone and their uncle, every artist, every shape and form and being sings Christmas songs. Well, not everyone, but a vast majority of people, that it would be easy to find royalty-free Christmas songs. So I did a Google search, and Google owns YouTube. And I searched for royalty-free Christmas music, and then it brought up all these search results. So I figured, oh, cool, I'll use these. So I would include videos that basically had like a burning Yule log imagery in the background, and then it would have the music, the Christmas songs, playing like on a loop or whatever. And my stream was 11 bloody hours. And then I find out later that YouTube took it down. I got hit with like 6 or 8 copyright strikes. Oh, man. And at first it seemed like they took 7 out of the 11-hour stream down, leaving only 4 hours worth of it. But then ultimately it seems like it was totally blocked universally. So that was pretty sad. Oh snap, 12 hours. It was, I think, 11 hours or a little over 11 hours, but it was a long one. Hey, welcome, Eduardo Nunez. Is it Nunez? Nunez? Merry Christmas to you. Yep, it is indeed Christmas. Merry Christmas. Feliz Navidad. Dun, 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 dun. Feliz Navidad. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, did you see the last episode of The Mandalorian? In a sense, what I ended up doing, since I literally don't I don't subscribe to any streaming services, is I watch reaction videos. I watch reaction videos. So this channel I follow, called Echo Base Network, did a compilation of several people's reactions to The Mandalorian season 2 finale. And on a few of them, there was a little image in down below showing what was happening on screen. So I kind of followed along that way. So I wanted to do like a kind of like a detached or third person reaction video of my own. But yeah. Damn. 8 strikes? How did your channel survive? Yeah, I know, really. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I lucked out. I don't remember if they just blocked it and made it unviewable worldwide, or if I ended up marking it as private, so I would stop catching flack. I don't know. There was a time where people were saying that they could view some of it, like the 4 hours of it. But it's like, what the frick? What the frick, YouTube? What the frick, Google? You got to own everything. So let's try something here. I've had the fudge, so I know what that tastes like. I'm gonna go super. Well, let's try this guy. The cookie with the white icing and the green sprinkles. Oh. Mm. So that's basically a sugar cookie. All right, so let's see. Beep, 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 beep. All right, so let's catch this trailer. What the? That's the one. Really clean. Look at that. First campaign, nearing 20,000. So cool. Well, what's this? Campaign video too.
Hey guys, we're the Skits comic team.
I'm Michael, creator and illustrator of Skits.
And I'm Karshina, editor and co-writer of Skits. And this is the final countdown. The final countdown.
Are you tired of buying multiple
That's so much
copies
like
of
me.
the same book just for a different cover?
We are too. That's right, guys. We have solved that problem. Skits the Sun, book one will have
Look at that. His shirt says the Pork Chop Express. I don't know if that's a restaurant or what. But that's pretty cool. Maybe someone can help me decipher what this is an equation for. The value of b is greater than 1 over the variable n times, what is that, epsilon? That's not an exponent. Nx epsilon times x to the I. No, not to the I. It's a subscript. Is I an integer? Now, what does the value of n equal? What is that formula for? Well, let's see.
3 books
3 variant covers.
and 3 storylines, all for 1 completed journey.
They'll be wrapped and bundled, signed and numbered specifically for you, and it's going to be awesome.
Can afford all 3? Yeah, that's fine. Each book reads as a completed story.
However, for those ultra fans out there, you can get the 3 books, the 3 covers, the 3 different storylines, all for 1 price, signed and numbered in a special edition just for you.
That's right, guys. This is the final countdown. So make sure that you back us as soon as you can. We'll be launching soon. And when we do, we want to see you on day 1. Bye. The final countdown. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
No. Hey, Geek Chorus, how's it going? Hey, y'all, Merry Christmas. WD-41. What? And a partridge in a pear tree. Yeah, we ought to do a sing-along. We could do like, put 9 of us up on the grid and do like the Brady Bunch. Here's a story about a man named Brady who was raising. Oh no, there was a story of a lovely lady who was raising. No, I don't remember the lyrics. Dang it. Welcome, Geek Chorus. Good to have you. For any of you who are just joining, oh, all right. Well, you know what? All of you guys seem like good peeps. Those who I recognize can be added. We're presently checking out Skits, The Sun, Book 1. Checking out all this freaking awesome artwork. Let's see, where's that one piece I so love? I mean, these are all cool and everything, but there's this one, excuse me, I really, really dig. This is truly trippy. It's time to rock around and rock around. It's right on time. It's trippy. It's trippy.
Tricky.
How's it going?
It's tricky to rock-a-rama, top of diamonds, tricky. Tricky.
Uh,
A girl
Let's see.
named Carol followed Daryl every gig we play. He had to diss her, now dismiss her. Now she's jockeying Jay. See, you
You
guys
actually
can't
know
start this shit. You guys can't just start this and leave me hanging.
I don't know all the lyrics. I just know part of the chorus.
That's all right.
That happens with a lot of songs. So I have to refer to, the lyrics that I find on the internet.
I've got this crazy delay. I hope it sorts itself out.
Well, it seems to be working fine so far. Good to have you. Long time no here.
I know, man. You were my first.
Oh man.
Never forget your first, maybe.
I remember it was a whole lot of fun. A barrel of monkeys, even.
Oh wow! I got this crazy delay. This is crazy.
Do you? I think it's like between YouTube and StreamYards, I think it's like 10 seconds.
You know what? Maybe send me the link through Facebook, not Facebook, Twitter.
I don't think it's going to make a difference. It's the same link. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, look at that, Frog G. The shirt looks like the sample mean formula. Yeah, Black Star's flexing her math smarts. Huh, that might be it. 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. Yeah, I mean, even if I send it via Twitter DM the URL, it's going to be it's going to take you to the same place.
Oh wow! This is like an acid trip, man.
Maybe that's the point of it all. All right, I'm going to try something. Hey, Christine.
I'm expecting the Ghost of Christmas Future to show up any minute now.
Exactly. Happy Christmas, everyone. Awesome to see you and have you here, Christine. Thanks for stopping by. Like I said, any of you cool peeps, if you're interested in hopping in, click the link, and if I recognize you, then I'll have you on. Let me see something. All right, so I'm going to hop on to the YouTube side, and then I'm going to wave my hand. All right, 1,000, 2, 1,000.
Yeah, I see the hand wave.
4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8. So about 8 seconds between when I do it live versus when I see it appear on the YouTube end.
This sounds like somebody's nightmare.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Welcome to my nightmare. I hope you're gonna like it.
Exactly.
I hope you're gonna check out my live stream. Yeah.
Had to catch you live. Been missing your streams. Smile. Alice Cooper. Sweet. Yeah, this is indeed a nightmare.
I'm afraid to say anything, man.
A thriller, even.
Thriller night. Oh, man.
From the beast about to strike. So how long is your delay? I mean, it sounded like you were able to see my hand waving even before I saw it on my end on YouTube. That was weird.
I know this is completely screwed up, man.
What a trip. An acid trip, as you put
All
it.
right. Well, you know what? I'm going to leave because I am obviously screwing up the stream.
No, you're
But,
not.
Well, you can hear me, but like, I don't know. For some reason, I'm hearing whatever I'm saying like 10 seconds after I say it.
Well, maybe. Do you still have the YouTube stream itself open at the same time as the
I'll tell you what.
stream?
I'm gonna close out of YouTube. Send me the link through DM and Twitter, and I will jump in that way, and hopefully that will work.
All right. I think maybe. Well, I don't know. Maybe. All I'm thinking is that you want. Humana. All I was thinking of saying is, excuse me, is make sure if you have. All right, I dropped you the link in DM. I was thinking what you might want to do is make sure that the YouTube side is muted and just be in the StreamYard side, because then I would think you'd hear it all live in real time. Oh, you already dropped out. All right, so checking out the art. Pants on the ground, looking like a fool with your pants hanging down. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All 3 60-plus page variant adventures. Oh,
Better?
well, you're fine by me. I don't
Yeah.
think
Okay.
there were.
No echo. No, it's good. We're all good.
All right. Yeah.
Because before it sounded like it was like bizarre. I was like in the womb or something. I was hearing all these echo noises and weird reverb and crap. So,
Well, if there's echo, it usually means that you're in StreamYards on the panel, and you've also got the same stream open in YouTube, and you did not mute the stream.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not an expert on this crap.
How dare you?
Yeah, exactly. You know what? I take time out of my busy schedule, banging supermodels and jet setting around the world to come on this show, and I get attacked right off the bat. The minute I show up, it's like, oh, you and your crappy connection. All right, I'm just kidding. So what's going on? What's happening? What are we talking about here?
Just anything in particular.
Okay.
So are you working today?
No. Well, yes, I do have to work later tonight, but right now I am up and I am on my own damn time, and it's Christmas Day, so I don't care if I show up to work with a hangover. You know, hey, you know, it's Christmas.
As long as you get to and from work,
yeah, exactly.
not getting in an accident.
As long as I get there and I get back, you know, the state of my head is my own business.
By the way, anyone interested in hopping in, click on the link.
Yeah.
Welcome, Christine. I can't wait to get skits. I had to back all 3 so I get the full story. Yeah.
Christine, 16. Yeah.
I agree. I had to get all three too because I don't want to miss the story. I don't want to miss the story. Let's see here. Did all this awesome artwork. Are you like hanging with excuse me, family or friends for Christmas? Are you cooking up any like fancy dinner?
You talking to me or Christine?
You.
Oh, no. Honestly, I'm just talking to you right before I go to bed so I can wake up and go back to my miserable job. So that'll show you the level of party that I'm at. You know the thing is, I have family in the area, but they're all Jehovah's Witnesses, and they don't celebrate nothing. So it's just like it is what it is.
Really?
It was funny because my father's a Roman Catholic and my mother is a Jehovah's Witness, and they got married, for some reason. And my father was like, he would bring in a Christmas tree when we were kids, and then my mother would come home and say, "Get that thing out of here because we don't celebrate that." And then she would go away and he'd bring it back in, and it was just bizarre. So that probably explains a lot. But yeah, so not many people celebrate Christmas where I'm at, but whatever, I try to have fun.
Do you consider yourself a Jehovah's Witness?
Oh God, if I did, I would not be talking to you right now. I would have not had my songs come out as they did. I mean, they're good people, but they're just, they're like Amish. They're like Amish with smartphones. That's basically how I would describe Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh my gosh. Christine says, I would jump in, but I'm starting to cook my full-on Christmas dinner, which will be epic.
Oh, God bless you, Christine 16. I love that people have these good dinners and they got their families coming. It's like, the hell with the lockdowns. It's Christmas time. You have your family, and that's the way it is,
Yeah.
You try to be smart. You take precautions. But you know what? You're not going to let, your 90-year-old grandma sit alone for Christmas, Come on.
Seriously. Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, it's the scamdemic.
Yeah.
Let's try.
I mean, just look at the timing of it. It's like, oh yeah, it wasn't in 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. Oh, just before the election, suddenly, the Black Plague has returned, and we're all gonna die by the millions unless you vote Democrat. Oh, it's like, come on. You know what? 100,000 Americans died from a bird flu. Nobody was locking down anything. Nobody was accusing it. I'm sorry. I don't mean to turn this into a political thing. Like, I'm not trying to turn into Alec Jones over here,
You're good.
They're making the frogs gay. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying what I'm saying. And what is this? Ghost of Tsushima or Ghost of Sashimi? I can never remember which one it is. Sashimi is some good shit, so I don't care.
Isn't that the side of sushi that has all the raw fish?
Yeah, it's just raw fish and rice. And I want to ask my fellow Floridians, what do you think of public sushi? That's a hot topic for the chat. For anybody who lives in the southern portion of the United States of America. What do you think of public sushi? Because on Wednesday it's like $5 for all the sushi, and I go and I buy 3 or 4 trays of sushi, man. I totally, oh wow! On Wednesdays it's sushi time, so I want to know what everybody thinks before I get some kind of fucking tapeworm or something.
I'm not. Is that
what do you got? You got Kroger's where you live, right?
Yeah, I do.
Ah, where do you live again?
I'm in Ohio.
Ohio, okay, yeah. Kroger's is like everywhere except for Florida. I'm feeling so left out.
That's so weird. Yeah, Kroger's very much like a East Coast thing.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like I'm so mad because everybody goes to Kroger's and I have all I have is fucking Winn-Dixie, maybe 1 or 2 fucking Piggly Wigglies, and then you got the fucking Publix, which is like the Empire, and that's about it. So I don't know. But then again, I would be very hard pressed to eat sushi from a place called Piggly Wiggly. That would be a little hard. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to eat anything out of a supermarket called Piggly Wiggly. So I feel bad for the Southerners who have no choice.
What do you have against raw pig on rice?
Raw pig on rice. Well, I mean, it's basically a parasite pate. I mean, if you want to look at it that way, I mean, if you want to, shred your inner organs, right?
Is it spelled Publix?
Publix, Publix.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Publix sushi. So is the next comparable place like Walmart, or is it closer to a Kroger?
Well, I mean, we have no Kroger here whatsoever. I mean, people in Florida have never even heard of Kroger.
Do you guys have Myers?
Hippie West Coast of shit, if you ask a Floridian. What was it you asked?
Do you guys have Myers out there?
No.
Meijer?
No.
What about Aldi? ALDI?
Oh, we have a few, but they're usually pretty crap.
Oh.
I mean, I know that they're kind of known as being pretty crap, but they're like pretty crap within the expiration date. But you go to an Aldi here, and like you can buy like a carton of sour cream that expired in fucking August.
Oh, no.
It's like, hello, is anybody paying attention here? I mean, this bottle of Diet Coke went out in like November of 2019. I mean, what the hell are you selling people?
But things like sodas and
That's
stuff.
me.
Things like soda.
Mm-hmm.
Does it ever really go bad?
Oh, yes, it does. I'm telling you right now, if I buy a bottle of soda and it's within 1 year of the date of expiration, I can totally tell.
Oh.
But then again, my mother used to put Diet Coke in a baby bottle when I was a baby, and she would feed me that as a baby. So by the time I was in 5th grade, I was like a connoisseur of diet sodas and regular sodas. And I could tell, I could give you the fucking percentage of carbonation given to me in a sip. So, that's just the way my parents were. But whatever. But they had no idea because they were from Eastern Europe. They come over and they felt like Coca-Cola was like the elixir of the masses. That's what made America so great. So they were like, oh, everybody drink Coca-Cola. Even the fucking cat drink Coca-Cola. Everybody, Coca-Cola. So I grew up from the minute I was off breast milk, I was on Coca-Cola. And that was it. And that probably explains the brain damage that I suffer to this day. But I am not a bitter person. I'm a drunk person, but not a bitter person. So carry on with your show. What are we going to look at now? Elf porn?
Man, funny you should mention that. No,
yes, I knew it. I sensed elf porn was coming.
Going back to Publix real quick.
Yeah, okay.
Publix. So are they more or less a grocery store that has a section of it for sushi?
Yeah, no, they are a total grocery store, and I love them because on YouTube, one of the greatest videos and one of the first videos I ever watched on YouTube was called, I don't even know what it was called, but it was a Publix training video. It was called Publix Thank You or something. And it was like a guide to like how to, interact with customers. And it's the most early 80s piece of garbage you could ever see, but it's hilarious. And I watch it very often. Oh my God, look, you're looking it up right now. Look, you son of a bitch. You public. Yeah, it's called Thank You. I wish I could remember the exact name of it. Oh God. but it's so great, and it teaches you how to like interact with customers, how you should thank every customer, and it's so awesome. But that's not it. No, it's way earlier than that. God damn.
Earlier than the 80s?
Oh, no. It's the videos you're pulling up are like, for some reason, like really weird. I'll show you right now because you know what? I honestly have it saved to one of my playlists.
You do?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because I watch it, you know, because what happened, I lived in Florida for a long time, and then I moved back to New York because I had a great job offer, but I really missed Florida. So I would watch these videos that remind me of Florida. And god damn it, if I can't find it. Come on, son of a bitch. I'm sorry, I'm looking. Hold on.
1983.
Yeah, it's called
Meet Hannah.
Public Thank You.
Public song music video.
No, I don't think it was that bold.
Gasparilla Distance Classic Training Video.
No, if I could find a way to get to my goddamn favorite videos here. All right, I think I got it now. Hold on now. You just hang it together. And in the meantime, we can watch.
Let me see. Let's catch up on skits. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, okay. I found it. It's called Stuff They Made Me Watch at Publix. Thank you. Water Cooler Films is the name of the channel.
Oh, all right. So
Water Cooler Films is the name of the channel. It's called Stuff They Made Me Watch at Publix.
Drop the link in the chat.
Oh, Jesus. Try. But, you know, you're asking a friggin' retard here to try to... okay. What do I need to drop? The technical shit or like the name of the video?
The technical shit. You know,
okay. All right. I'm copying it and I'm going to your channel and I am posting the technical shit right now.
All right.
Paste. Okay. Here's an incredibly long video link.
Oh, you put it in private. Okay.
I have no idea what the hell I'm doing.
Wait, does that mean I need to have you participate in my training videos?
I have no idea what, but 1516 makes a good point. You guys have Aldi. I know that in Europe, Aldi is much better than it is in America.
I didn't even realize they had them in Europe.
Yeah. Oh, no. Aldi is all Europe, man. Aldi is like a European company that just recently spread out to America.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I always thought
but the quality in Europe is much better than the quality of the Aldis in America.
Yeah, I mean, the ones in my area are decent. You know, they're more.
I'm not saying they're garbage, but the quality is a little different.
Yeah. Let's see. Our Aldis are brilliant. They've won a lot of awards for their food here. They pay wage, and it's one of the cheapest places over here. That and Lidl, LIDL.
I don't know. But I know Aldi in Europe is much a higher quality than Aldi in America.
Let's see here. Private, copy link. Now, I'm guessing that I won't be hit if I play this.
I don't think so. I mean, it's beautiful. And it's public interest.
It's a work of art, right?
Oh, I mean, come on. Wait till you see the guy in the fruit and veg department. The acting is so fucking spot on.
Yeah, Lidl's a weird name.
Welcome to the 80s, motherfuckers.
Okay, dear. I'll stop by the store on the way home and pick these things up. Bye.
Norman Osborn.
I wish you wouldn't ask me to stop by the supermarket. I get the feeling they don't care whether I shop there or not. And half the time, the employees don't even notice me. And if one ever indicated they appreciate my business, I'd fall over.
I told you. Look at those cars, man. Come on. Those fucking cars are like yachts. Look at the parking spaces. You could fit a family of fucking 17 in that. It's crazy.
Publix. This is where my wife said to go. Don't know why she shops here, but she said not to go anywhere else.
The bag boy is drilling her good.
One of my favorite cars is a station wagon.
Well, there you go, man.
Oh,
Like an RV.
check cashed. I bet this is going to be one more hassle.
Oh, it'll be a hassle, all right.
Notice that I'm here.
Man, his expectations are going to be blown away.
Hello.
Oh,
Can I help you with something?
I don't suppose I can get a check cash.
I'll bet you can. Do you have a Publix check cashing card?
I believe my wife put mine in the checkbook here.
Then you have no problem at all, sir. Just step over here. We'll take care of it.
oh, like a boss! Look at him. He's like, fuck you, bitch. All I need is $50. I'm going to buy your ass out.
Good evening.
She was friendly enough. Probably the only one in the store that is.
That's right. The rest of them are going to tell you, go fuck yourself. Thank you.
I wonder what that was for.
I wonder what that was for.
Thank you for taking my milk.
Let's see. I guess this is where I pick up that special meat she needed for the kids' lunches tomorrow.
Oh, shit. Here comes a special loaf. This will blow your mind, dude. Special loaf.
Hello, how are you this evening? How may I help you?
I don't suppose I could get just a quarter pound of that special loaf sliced thin.
You sure can. We'll take
Special loaf.
Special loaf. I was wondering what it was saying.
Probably filled with poison to kill his children.
No, that's all.
Okay, there you go. Thank you. You have a good evening.
I mean, this is all basic courtesy.
Oh, it gets better.
Special night. That's 2 in a row. Oh, I hate to take out cuts of meat. There's so much I don't know about them. And so
Here comes the butcher. It's like Sweeney Todd.
Happy with your selection?
well, yes, my wife was not happy with the selection I made last time.
Is that right? Well, let's see if we can make a few good points for you.
You cuck motherfucker.
Mistake, you know?
I think she's got plans for me to cook it on the grill.
Is that right? Well, you probably want a thicker one then.
Oh, yeah. That's what she said.
That looks pretty good. Do you think it's lean enough?
Yeah, it's lean and it's also got good marbling in it, which would be good for
Marbling, baby. That's what all the chicks are crazy about is the marbling.
Looks like what I need, but I appreciate the offer.
Yes, sir. Anytime you need help, just holler at us.
Well, he fucked up his line, and that's why he was fired the next day. Anything you need, I mean, anything you want. Oh, fuck it, I'm fired. He was fired and never heard from again.
He disappeared.
Yep. Until you get to the hot bag boy, and then it's like, oh yeah, it's all started again, baby.
Lol, you Americans do everything bigger. Yeah.
Christine, 16. Yeah.
What the hell is a special loaf?
I know. That's the greatest thing. I went to Publix for many years and I asked for a quarter pound of special loaf. And they called the police usually. And I would leave, but so I never found out what the hell a special loaf was. But apparently it was some special shit. It's probably something to do with trafficking and Epstein. I don't know.
It seems like a special loaf might be like a pile of turd.
Oh, yeah, baby. Here's a special loaf for you.
But then then I'm guessing the closest I can think of is it's some sort of lunch meat. Like you can, if you have a meat cutter at home, meat slicer, then you can buy the ham or the turkey or the chicken by the loaf. Yeah.
Are we live right now, or am I dreaming this?
We are live.
Oh, okay. All right.
You're not dreaming it.
All right. I didn't want to say anything too racist.
Welcome,
No, I'm kidding. I love everybody. Come on, you bastards.
welcome
Come
on. Christine's cracking up.
Christine, 16. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
We'll be glad to help you.
I'll sure do that. I appreciate your offer.
Thank you, sir, and enjoy your meal.
Oh, he could have totally got a blowjob out of that if he played his cards right.
Oh no, all their produce is already
Here
ready.
comes one of my favorite parts. Let it go.
Well, there's
Watch
not
this.
anyone here.
Wait, is he complaining that all the produce?
No. Check this out. Watch this.
Hi, sir. May I help you with something?
Well, I only wanted 2 potatoes for baking, but if I have to take this package of 4, I will.
No, sir. If you only want 2 potatoes, that's what I'd like you to have, and it'll just take a moment to bag you up here.
What a jerk.
Dang, that's service.
No, he thought he was a jerk for just wanting 2 baking potatoes.
Anything else I can get for you?
No, that's all I have on my list for now.
Well, thank you, and have a nice evening, and come back and see us.
God, I wish life was like this.
You're having some kind of a contest. See who can be the nicest.
I wonder if they have some kind of contest disease.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, wait till you see the cashier. Her hairstyle will make you fucking cream your jeans.
Hello, sir.
Oh, wait, not yet. Hold on.
You don't have water rolls, do you?
Yes, sir. We sure do. How many would you like?
My wife asked me to get 4, but if I have to take more, I will.
No problem. I can get
Because
you.
I'm an alpha male.
Let me have 4. She'll be shopping tomorrow for the rest of the week.
Okay.
And then, boom! There they are.
Here
Come
you are.
on, bitch.
How about a Danish for tomorrow morning?
That sounds pretty good. Do you have pineapple?
That sounds pretty good. Pineapple.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
There you go. Thank you very much, and you have a good evening.
We all know that nothing cocaine orgies want more at the end is
Here comes
pineapple
the meat will
fucking
probably
Danish.
before I get through one of those checkouts.
The meat will probably go bad before I get through one of those checkouts.
Oh, yeah.
About their big date last night.
Hello, sir.
Oh, yes!
I'm happy to take you out here.
That's nice. I thought I'd be waiting in line.
Well, we're usually a lot busier.
Fucking hottie.
Up here.
Look at that hair, man. Oh, fuck yeah.
Wait, their
Oh.
employees aren't helping him load all
Oh,
his
yeah.
equipment for him on the conveyor belt?
She looks like she's wearing a poodle on her head. And look at the bag boy. Look at him all like being all like sexy and shit.
Oh, damn.
Like, hey, I'll help you load up your groceries, sir.
He's a beetle.
Yeah, that's right. He knows how to make his money. He'd be like, sir, I'll give you extra special attention for $20.
Shit.
I'll deliver your groceries and more, sir. Look at him with that. Come on, with that haircut. You know what? You are just a jizz magnet. I'm sorry.
Oh, gosh. Oh, dear.
I know. That's why I don't go on live streams a lot. Because I get myself in trouble.
Hey, sir. Thank you, and have a nice evening.
Okay, we're ready.
I'm just saying, look at her hair and his hair, and it's like, there's some like extra special fucking lacquer going in there.
The guy's probably thinking, I bet they're not going to give me a receipt. No grocery store gives receipts these days.
What's the point? I mean, come on.
Yeah, I'll get it for you.
We're all dead.
Oh, they're going to carry it by hand instead of bringing the cart? I know it's not much, but still.
Okay, you're all
Look at him.
Thank you and have a good evening.
Well, thank you.
Oh, come on. You telling me you couldn't blow him? Come on.
Look how
For
long
$10, he could have sucked that dick.
Oh shoot! Look how long
Ah, I'm sorry.
Look how long the kid
I
was
forgot
standing
that
in the
you are a
door.
Christian show. I'm sorry.
Look
I
how
did
long
not mean to throw that in there.
look how long that kid was standing in that guy's door, so he could force his will upon him.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, he's like saying, like, hey, I put your bags in your car, sir. Come on.
Wink, wink.
For an extra $20, But, no, he's got to go back to work and back to his wife and be a hetero, cis-male, oppressive Trump supporter in 1979.
Thank you.
Oh man, his tune changed. Now he's all
Oh,
smile.
look. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know why? Because the grocery store clerk sucked his cock. And now he's all like mellow.
Oh man.
He's like, hey, yeah, baby. Thank you for these reports. I don't give a shit. I'm good.
Now,
his wife wasn't giving him nothing.
But look at the fact that he bought all this stuff in the meat section, and he's back to work. So it's sitting in the car for hours.
That's right. And
it's going to go bad
so comfortably.
Man, it's going to go
should have
bad.
like an inflatable tire or something.
Yeah, I mean, but when he gets off of work, that food's going to be spoiled. And then he's going to have to return to the store and go through it all over again.
Yeah, I know. Well, he's stupid.
All right, so
he got laid at Publix, according to Christine. 16. So he turns into a nice dude because he got laid at the Publix. Well, depends who laid him. Was it the chick at the bakery or was it the bag boy? Because the bag boy could have, jumped in the back seat and given him a little bit of a snog. Or it might have been the bakery chick who was like, oh, if you want some hot buns, follow me. So we never know. Maybe this man wound up bisexual. We don't know.
There's still,
why you want to be so oppressive?
There's still some more video here, so maybe all those answers, all those questions will be answered.
I appreciate you handling that for me.
Look at him. He's mellowed out. I think he blew a load somewhere. I don't know who it was with.
That sounds pretty good. Maybe it's contagious.
Yeah. Blowing a load is contagious. So, oh my God.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Here.
There it is. Wait.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck yeah. There it is. He blew a load with every one of those people who said,
look at that. You see how it didn't look like any of them were wearing hairnets.
Let them know there's monicles for all. Sorry.
I'm betting on the bag boy.
The bag boy is hot. If I had to bang one of them, it would be the bag boy.
Oh,
that would be the one. I'd be like, bring your bag boy ass over here.
They bring up a good point. Maybe it is contagious.
I know. That's why I don't go on live streams much. That's why you should be honored, man, because you're like the only live stream I want to go on. The rest of them can go to hell. I don't care about the Jack show. I don't care about Ethan's stream. I don't care about the war campaign or Pangea. You know what? If I'm going to go on the stream, I'm going on the Wise Guys. That's where I'm going. That's my stream, baby. That's my home.
And you are always welcome home.
Oh, well, thank you, my friend.
Well, they give all of these people.
This is some fucking music, man. This is like Slayer. All right, you can turn this shit off. I'm sorry.
We got to give all these people their due credit.
Yeah.
Russell Creamer.
Yeah, cream me, baby. Cream me, Russell.
Oh, the guy who took the potatoes and split it from 4 potatoes.
Merchandise packing in quotes. That means
Yeah.
he was stuffing preteen girls into boxes.
Oh dear.
Oh my God, Russell! Come on! What the hell does that giant P mean?
Do you know what they did wrong though?
What?
By only giving him 2 potatoes,
Mm.
they're making the customers suffer because it means they won't get seconds.
Well, you know, the customers are like crack whores. They will come back for whatever, man. Anything Publix puts out, man. They'll come back. They'll be like, "Oh, we'll sell you shrimp tails, deep fried shrimp tails." And fucking idiots will show up. Oh, look at you! You are so sinister. You really are, because you know I'm talking crap, but in the meantime you're playing like the Publix theme song, and like you are making Publix look like shit, and you are completely like in control of that, and that is like so awesome. You know, you're like a mastermind. You come off like, oh, I don't know what's going on. I'm just kind of, but yeah, bullshit. You know exactly what you're doing. You know exactly what you're playing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly how you're doing it. You are a mastermind, and I see through all your bullshit.
I don't know.
Yeah. I know. I see through it all. You are a mastermind.
All right, I gotta check something real quick.
See, I told you, I broke the system. Oh shit! I just dropped something I shouldn't have dropped.
Oh, did you now?
Well, it happens to the best of us, okay? And a festivus for the rest of us.
All right. So let me see. All right.
Mama say.
Hey, do you have any Publix videos of the sushi side?
Oh my God, I love public sushi. I swear to God, every Wednesday is fucking $5 sushi at Publix Day, and I show up and I fucking buy those motherfuckers out. They love me. They see me coming, and they're like, "Oh, American man, here, you take all our sushi. Take it all." I buy like fucking $40 worth of sushi. I love it.
Supermarket Sushi. Hiroyuki Terada, Diaries of a Master Sushi Chef.
She's full of shit.
Review Taste AFC. What is AFC? After F in chat.
Oh shit.
ASMR public sushi, no talking, eating sounds. I did I have this segment on my channel of like mukbang kind of stuff where I try out these Asian noodle things, hot pots, and then I try it out and give feedback on whether I think it's good at all. And someone complained about the
being gay.
The slurping and the eating sounds. So I'm not sure if I should mute while I'm trying it out or if I should just leave it. Oh, look at this. Publix $5 sushi mukbang Wednesday deal. Look at that. You there? Do you get It looks like you're still there. Hello. Hello. You are silent. Hello. Mm, 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 mm. What happened? Why are you not talking? Are you doing ASMR panel chat?
What did I miss?
Where did you go?
I went for a piss. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's what happened. I was wondering because you suddenly stopped talking.
Yeah, well, you know, at my age, the only thing that'll stop you is a good piss.
Well, look at what I found. Publix $5 sushi mukbang Wednesday deal.
Oh my fucking god!
And then a couple left with hefty medical bills after Publix sushi sent them to the hospital. We gotta check these out.
That's great.
I was back when I thought you were.
Oh, they all got parasites.
Back when I thought you were with me, I was telling a story about how I have this segment on my channel where I make these like noodle soup bowls.
Do you know?
From the Asian supermarket.
Okay.
And I got a complaint that they didn't like the sounds of the smacking and the slurping.
Oh my god!
And
what
the
the
eating.
fuck? You know, it's like smacking is like part of like paying honor to the dish.
Yeah.
You know, it's supposed to like it's appreciation.
I don't know whether to leave it in there or if I should mute myself.
You smack the shit out of that bitch.
And then
you smack it. You smack it until it goes, ooh! That's what you do. Come on. You don't say you're smacking. You got the oral skills. You go in there like a pudding cup.
You
lick out the pudding cup. But I'm telling you, if it turns out to be like a chocolate pudding cup, you got to flip the bitch over. That's all I'm saying.
Slap it up, lick it, rub it down.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
Christine suggested maybe you fell off your chair trying to pick up what you dropped.
Christine, 16.
I thought you were doing a cat Pappy Shane and falling off your chair.
I can't fall off my chair without cat Pappy Shane.
Hey,
he's old school, man. I'm like 20 years older than that motherfucker. Come on.
Everyone in chat, share what you're making for Christmas dinner, or whether it be hors d'oeuvres or full-on dishes, and if you're going to be having any pies or baking any pies or anything like that.
Jamaican beef patties.
There you go. While we check out this.
Sure. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Terrible twos. Shell and then.
So guys.
Oh my god, she's gonna shove something in her eye.
I took the product off this bag, which I'm supposed to
Bird's eye.
and microwave it. How long should I microwave it? Supposed to, guys. You have to microwave here for 3 minutes and it'll be ready. You know what she did? She took it out.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome.
Put it on a container and microwave it for 3 minutes. So after 3 minutes, it's still frozen because it was out of this bag. So now, more than 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Ready. Not done. Oh, yeah, I think it's ready.
She made it wrong.
Surprise Rochelle. She has to pick which one and then she has to eat it. So that's the thing. I think the mommy is good. Should probably uncover it. Hi guys, welcome back to our channel. So today's video, we're gonna do a mukbang. What are we doing? We're eating sushi. We're gonna variety of sushi. Mukbang sushi. So we're gonna show you the dish. Yes, we're gonna show it to you. The kinds of sushi. You don't have to get up. Yes, I have to get up. Okay, first is the crunchy California roll. Of course, it's before you can see it, right? And okay, I bought it yesterday because in our store, in our company, in our store, every Wednesday we have a sushi Wednesday. So all of the sushi are $5. So
What the fuck is going on, man?
crunchy California roll. This is the spicy tuna roll. Is it raw? Yeah, it's raw. And it's spicy
Totally freaked out.
roll.
What's your favorite type of sashimi?
I don't know. Whatever the shit they put on the rice. It's like tuna, salmon. I love octopus and squid. And
You eat octopus and squid?
I'll eat any motherfucking thing they put down in front of me as long as it won't make me puke. I don't care. Salmon and all that shit. Shrimp. I'll eat a fucking cockroach if they serve it right. I don't care.
Yuck.
I'm a fucking crazy man. I don't care, man. I want to experience all life has to offer.
Well, there you go. So the octopus and squid, they are technically already cooked, right?
I guess so. I mean, I hope so. I'm not into making animals suffer. I'll tell you that
Right.
much. You know, like I'm not one of those guys who would like eat like a fucking live eel or anything. You know, if I'm gonna eat something, I want it to be long dead and prepared and cooked and whatever. I'm not into like suffering. I don't want make anything suffer.
Yeah, I'm not too big into that.
Except for fucking Democrats. Fuck them.
I'm
I want them all to suffer. I want them all to be eaten by fucking millipedes.
millipedes.
Yeah,
Like
millipedes, all of them.
from the Amazon rainforest.
That's how my latest song, which I forgot what the name of it is. Do they know his monocles for all? Is that what it's called? What is it called? I forgot completely. Monocles for all. Do they know his monocles for all? Something like that.
Yeah.
That's the name of my latest song. And that's why I want them to all remember.
That's
That's all that matters. For everybody.
Oh man, check this out. So Christine's making pork,
Christine! 16!
onion stuffed pork sage, onion stuffed chicken,
Wrapped in bacon, pigs in blankets, small sauce. Oh, Christine, please.
Oh wow.
That is like food porn.
Yeah, I know.
You throw some Yorkshire puddings in there with gravy on top, and oh, I am your slave, woman.
What is a Yorkshire pudding? Is that made from meats or is
No. A Yorkshire pudding is like this beautiful little piece of pastry. It's a light and fluffy, and you put some little gravy on top of that, and you eat it. It's like the British equivalent of like what a biscuit would be. You know, like a biscuit with gravy on top. You know.
All right.
But it's much lighter and much airier.
Does the pastry have any filler, any kind of filling inside?
I'm not sure because honestly, I've never had a Yorkshire pudding in my life. Although I've always wished I could because my mother was raised in England.
How do you know?
From the time she was 12 years old, she was raised in England. And I was hoping I would learn some kind of English cuisine, but no. You know, she stuck to the communist Eastern Europe scum. from when she came.
I thought you already had tasted it before and knew how it tasted.
No, I only wish. And I made one friend in South Florida who was from England, and he promised to cook me a traditional British Sunday roast with all that crap, Yorkshire pudding and all that. But he never did. So
oh man.
Now he must die.
Unfortunately.
But it's okay, hey. That's the circle of life. It's the circle of life. Okay, I'm sorry.
Let's see. The pigs and blankets I'm used to are sausages, small sausages, wrapped in pancakes. But wrapped in bacon, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, no, Christine knows the deal.
Wow, roast potatoes and goose fat.
Oh yes.
Honey glazed roast parsnips.
Oh fuck yeah.
Roasted sprouts with bacon. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Roasted root vegetables.
Oh,
gravy and cranberry sauce.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Well, that's like an orgasm. That's an orgasm put together through ingredients.
Yeah, roasted sprouts are the best, says people.
Oh.
It's better.
Sprouts are hot.
Batter, roasted, crispy and light, with sausages in them.
Oh yeah.
That's called toad in the hole. But
I love toad in the hole. That's one of my favorite British dishes of all time.
Well, have you actually tried it?
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay.
And the person I tried it with was Molly Sugden, who played none other than Mrs. Oh shit! I wish I could remember. Mrs. Slocum on Are You Being Served, which was a very long-served comedy sitcom on BBC. It was called Are You Being Served? Her name was Mrs. Slocum, and I had a special reward that I won where I got to spend 48 hours with her.
What?
And, yes. And I spent those 48 hours with her, and it was amazing. And we recorded a song together. And yes, and it was great. And Miss Slocum and I wish I had a copy of that song. But yeah, it was great. And that was my one of my crowning achievements. And I wish that they would. I wish I could.
Have you ever tried searching for it on the internet?
No, I have not.
Wow, what a trip!
Yeah, it was definitely that.
So, what did you have to do to enter the contest?
Oh, nothing. I just went to one of her appearances, and I remember there was a question and answer session, and I went up and asked a question about what exactly a toad in the hole was, and she went through this whole explanation, and it became like this whole freaking remix that was on YouTube, apparently, for some while. But this was way back in the infancy of YouTube. So that's why I can't find it anywhere. But it happened.
Wow. That is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. All right, so batter, roasted, crispy and light. Put sausages in them, and it's called toad in the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
that's it, toad in the hole.
Is this like a pork sausage or a beef sausage or?
No, it could be anything.
It's not the blood sausage, is it?
No. I think it's just a regular old pork sausage in a pastry.
Okay.
That's exactly how I remember. I was at one of the they had these they have these live appearances, and I went there and I asked Molly Sugden directly, the person who played Mrs. Slocum, and I asked her, I said, what the hell is a toad in a hole? And she said it was a piece of bread that was baked around a sausage or a piece of bacon, and that was a toad. And I think that's exactly what she was talking about.
Okay.
Oh my God. I feel like I'm making your show feel like it's for 80-year-olds. I'm so sorry. I mean,
that's
hip and young. Look at you, man. You're hip and young. What the hell are you doing talking about shit that happened 30 years ago? Come on.
Are You Being Served is a fun show.
Oh,
I used to watch it.
Oh my God. Can you imagine a junior goblin up the stairs? Mr. Humphreys. Oh, come on.
I watched a lot of BBC when I was younger.
Oh, God bless you.
Let's see. Yeah, looking forward to the Sprouts. Haven't roasted them before. Oh, wow. Molly Sugden, Are You Being Served was a brilliant show.
That's damn right. Molly Sugden was one of the most wonderful celebrities I ever met in my life. She was so wonderful. She hugged me. She kissed me. She was so grateful. Oh, yeah. I went to a Are You Being Served convention thing that happened in Long Island in like way back in the early 90s. And Molly Sugden was one of the people who appeared there. And I remember talking to her, and she was the most wonderful person in the world. She hugged me. She kissed me. She totally was all about, what I was doing. And she was just so cool.
Well, I mean, so you asked a question at a convention and then she answered it. But then did you also like win some contest where you guys got to hang out for, did you say 48 hours?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Just afterwards, I went up to her and I said, my father is a huge fan of your work. And she signed an autograph to me and my father. Oh. And she dated and everything. No. Yeah, that was about it. It wasn't like we had any kind of like arrangement with her or anything. But she was just really awesome and open to like being advertised and whatever. She had no problem with it, whatever.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
All right. Dang it, I was hoping to find something on her.
So let me ask you, what's been going on with your singing, man?
My singing?
Yeah, you've been doing songs. I noticed all week. You've been doing like fucking Prince songs and fucking all kinds of songs.
Oh, it's for the hell of it. It's one of those things I do when I want to scream.
Yeah, but you do it pretty good, man.
When I want to get something off my chest, like how the world is these days, where they're constantly trying to censor conservatives and push this heavy liberal bias, progressive garbage.
Sure.
Through not only big tech, but also through, same thing as YouTube and Facebook and Twitter. And they're trying to just brainwash everyone. And after a certain point, it pisses me off so much that I got to have a release.
Sure.
It's kind of like when you pop in the CD or turn on your iPod and just sing and dance for the hell of it, or if you're singing in the shower. It's one of those things. But I like all sorts of music. I think the only thing I really don't care for is a lot of current rap. You know, anything that has to
All
do,
right.
anything that involves demeaning women and anything that includes loads and loads of profanity for no reason. That kind of stuff. So, you know, I have my moments. And then I just record a bunch of them all at once and then try and stagger them out. Speaking of which, I have to do that again. Because the other ones I uploaded are close to, let me see here. Oops, let me check where I am.
I don't know where I am either. Molly Sugden and Wendy Richard, blankety blank, 1985. That's where I'm at. I don't know where you are. You know, the really sad thing is Molly Sugden, you know, she was fine. But Wendy Richter, I think her name was, she was brutally beat up by her boyfriend.
What?
Throughout her career. Yeah. And even her co-stars in the Are You Being Served sitcom knew what was going on and knew that she was getting the hell beat out of her every night. And they never said anything about it.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, I know. So, but Molly Sugden was the only one, Mrs. Slocum was the only one who ever took the chance and tried to bring that into the Are You Being Served, you know, whatever it's called.
Oh, like storytelling or whatever?
Yeah, yeah. And
Right,
she tried to bring it in because she was the only one that was like, this is not fucking right. Fuck this. We should not be letting this slide. And she was the only voice that said that. So, you know, good for her.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, right now we're talking about it 30 years after the fact. But at the time, you know, it was a different thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It looks like I only have one more scheduled song. I've got several that are still already made. I just have to upload them all.
Yeah.
But
well, there's a lot of history there, you know.
Yeah. All right. So let's get back to this.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, let's see some crazy Asian chicks, baby. Come on, bring them out.
Are You Being Served? It was a brilliant show.
Trot them out.
Miss
Miss, come in here, oh, Christine, 16. Oh, you sweetheart.
No.
If I'm not home by 7:15, my pussy will go crazy. Oh my God! I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Nasser.
No, beef or
pork sausage. Oh, is Nasser here?
No.
Oh my God! I thought Nasser was here for a second. Well, then fuck you, Nasser.
Yeah, really. Kick Nasser.
Fuck you.
Kick Nasser.
If Nasser doesn't think it's cool enough to come on to the, you know, I mean, come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. My computer's frozen. What happened?
What?
What did you do? Oh my God, my whole computer is frozen.
No, wait, is it?
Yes.
You sure you don't have like
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
What? You don't have like a public notification that's in the way that you have to respond to first.
No, I knew it. I knew it. I'd be in trouble. I knew it because you are a radicalist. Yeah, that's it. You are a radical enemy of the state. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
You, sir,
ahead.
are being canceled.
You do your thing. Yeah, exactly. You just do your thing, man.
You, sir, are being canceled as we speak.
You know what? I don't care. You do your thing, man. You do whatever you need to do. I don't know. Oh my God. You should see what's going on.
Oops, he just dropped. No beef or pork sausage. No beef or pork sausage. All right. Blood pudding sausage is for breakfast. Oh, okay. I can't remember for certain, but I think I've tried blood pudding maybe once. I think I had at least a bite, but I can't remember for certain. Hello, wise guys, the radical. Let's check this out.
Let's start with this. Okay. Which one? Left or right? Bintot. Asa ang inyong dito. Wait, yeah. So you guys should pick this side. So you're gonna eat it. You're gonna eat it? Yeah. Ew! What's that? The gut? Dead rat.
Surprise!
The sweetest small pea.
Goofy sound effects.
Slippers. Robbery. But it doesn't taste bad. It's fake. It's fake. It's like tocino. You know it. The smell is really strong, but when you taste it, it's edible. It's just about a chewy. You know it is good. It's virgin. Ah, jerky.
Yeah, jerky.
I don't eat that. It looks like
Jerky.
look like a dog treat. You should have picked this one.
Look at this. Beef or pork sausage. Blood pudding sausages for breakfast.
Blood pudding. She's laughing at blood pudding.
What's the flavor? Original.
Well,
She's a vampire.
she's saying, why is he as a radical?
No, 'cause she's a vampire.
Look at that. Lol, tastes like slippers. The beef jerky or
I know how to use chopstick. So when you see food flying,
Oh shit.
what ear from there?
do you know how to use chopsticks?
What do I want to do?
Yeah.
Okay, we put it on the other side of the container.
Suffer, bitch.
It's my first time trying the shrimp. I had the tuna and the crunchy California rolls, but the shrimp, it's my first time. How about you? Yeah. Oh, then yeah. What is the first time? This one. The spicy shrimp. And don't eat this, okay? It's just a decoration.
Yeah.
And there's the wasabi and the.
I think early on, I might have been into one of those just to see if it was supposed to be edible. Do you like edamame? Wait a minute. Did you drop again?
No, better.
Hello. Are you there? Can you hear me?
I'm here.
Where do you go?
I don't know. I don't know where the hell I am.
You're like in the Twilight Zone, man.
Yeah, I know. That's the way I like it.
Christine can eat big items with chopsticks, but rice, nope. Lol.
It's all a matter of discipline.
Practice, practice, practice.
Mhm.
Do you like edamame?
Too much soy content.
Oh yeah, it is soybeans, right?
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Edamame is totally soybeans.
So you don't like it because of the soy content? Because it's all soy?
No, it's also because the chicks don't. They look like Greta Thunberg, and it's like, you know what? Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, Greta Thunberg, and your your apologist bullshit, white racist things, all kinds of racist things.
I kind of think they're like just having her parrot, different lines,
No, they're just racist.
I mean, do you think she even thinks on her own? Or do you think
No.
she just gets instructions from others?
She just waits to hear what the racists have to say, and then she goes from there. The one with the green thing in her fingers, she's like a total white supremacist.
Oh.
No, she's totally hoping that, like, maybe I look kind of Asian, so I'll slip by. But no, we know you are a total Nazi fucking white supremacist, you fucking Nazi bitch. Cunt. I'm sorry.
Oh, this
I'm
version
sorry.
is who you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah. No, fuck that bitch. With her not white Nazi shit. We don't need that shit.
The rice just jumps off the chopsticks. It's
right.
My attempts to
And
eat.
if that rice jumps off the chopsticks, sabotage my attempts to eat it. Oh, come on, Christine 16.
How
come on,
dare you?
baby. Come on, just give it up. Give it up to us. We need it. We need you. Look at the shit we gotta deal with without you. They don't even know what the fuck's going on. Look at them. They're wiping down the sweat of their tits.
Is this
oh
the
look at them eating fucking pulpo.
The bottom middle, is that
yeah, they're eating squid.
No, I don't think so. I think that's
they're eating squid, and they're talking about how, like, fucking Americans, they're fucking pussies. Look at that, we love it. We're
Isn't
eating
that
their
seaweed
fucking
salad there?
no, they're eating American pussy.
Oh dear.
Yeah, look at them. Look at them. It's like, oh, American pussy. Oh, I'm gonna eat it. Oh, I'm gonna eat it right now.
Oh, it is seaweed, yeah.
Kelsey was abducted by a swamp thing. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That should never have crossed over. Oh my god, look! Reweed! Oh my god, she's eating fucking seaweed! No! Woman, no! You will grow eggs in your bosom.
I can't do this a challenge for her too, but she can't eat
Oh my god.
on the floor.
Why those bitches gotta do this crazy shit? Why?
For your entertainment.
No, I'm blaming you, Nasser. I'm blaming you for all this shit that has to happen. Wise Guys Entertainment is just trying to bring it to you, but Nasser is the reason. of all this shit. Look at them. Oh, there they go. Yep. Wise guys. He's gonna bring them into. There we go. Look at them. Look at them go. Oh shit. Wise guys, cinema. Oh, that's why. Yeah, some bitch.
She's a product of her upbringing. She's
That's
not
right.
old enough to realize people with money have all the power.
Yeah,
And crap about
that exactly. Christine, 16. Yeah. That's why Christine 16 is my hero.
Hey, Jim. Welcome. Is Geek Horse proving that you can't drink all day if you don't start early in the morning?
Hey, you never know. I don't know. What the hell do I know?
Seaweed seems like something you'd eat if you were stuck on a rock in the middle of the sea and you couldn't catch fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
I love all you motherfuckers, all of you, even the ones who hate me, because you know what? I've realized there are a lot of people who hate me, and you know what? It's like, okay, you hate me, but it's okay. For those who love me, I love you.
Let's check this out here.
Tampa family went to this Publix to jump
Oh my God, sushi sickness! No!
and a spicy
I go to Publix every Wednesday, you motherfucker.
pleasure.
Still pretty
You
brutal. Just the pain from
cock-sucking
throwing up so much.
bitch.
They just got so bad that I couldn't even stand up straight.
No!
Wife, like I said, she wasn't as bad as me, but she was feeling it too.
David Crosby and his wife Alex tried to wait out going to the hospital.
I'm lucky enough I have insurance with my parents, my wife,
Oh my God in heaven.
the baby. So we're pretty reluctant to go to the hospital to begin with, just because we knew we couldn't afford it.
But with
No!
pain, both David and his wife were in the ER for more than 6 hours.
I was treatment for the abdominal pain. I think one of them was even a suppository.
Now the couple has
Oh my God!
medical bills.
We're college students. We both work in a restaurant. We don't make enough money to cover these bills. So
Fuck you.
that's why I came to you guys.
They tried Publix first, but were told to contact ASC Sushi. This couple says they've jumped through all the hoops and still have no answers.
After 3 months, we finally get our records just to tell us that the blood work's not enough. They need specifically a stool sample test, which the doctor said wasn't necessary.
I called Publix about the couple's claim. A Publix spokesman gave me a statement that reads, in part, to our knowledge, the incident was resolved until you reached out to us. We are contacting the supplier for an update and to look into it ourselves as well. The Crosbys not thrilled with that answer, but hope it's a step in the right direction.
We're not to shame Publix or make out with all this money just because of misfortune. We just want to get what's owed to us. We feel that's just
Oh, that's in 2017.
Awesome. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just had to. Oh, wow. That's some good shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Welcome, Hexellen. Merry Christmas. Was
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry thingy, everyone. Sushi? Bad sushi?
Yeah. Ah.
And an awesome new year. I must have missed the punchline. Howdy and Merry Christmas. What the? Boom, 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 boom. Are you okay?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing great. I can't. I'm sorry that you could hear me.
That's a curious.
apologize.
I wasn't sure if that was a cough or a grunt or.
No, I'm good, baby.
Yeah.
You go for it.
Everybody, check out Skits.
Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And there are all kinds of cool gears here. There is still actual legit straitjackets available in this campaign. Set sail. There's a straitjacket tier. There's actually 5 straitjackets available. The cosplay that Shay did from Red Valkyrie of the character Hattie May sold. That was pretty cool. Skits the Ultimate Son. Oh yeah, guaranteed #1 issue. Pretty sweet. So that's Skits. That's still in demand. You know what? I wonder if I have. Oh, wait. Welcome, El Gargoyle.
Hail.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, buddy.
All right. So let's see here. Catch up on chat. Merry Stuffages. Hail Satan. Okay. Great Levitra. Merry Fat Bearded Guy Day. What is funny about the guy getting food poisoning from sushi? I missed the first part. I'm not exactly sure. I think it was the fact that Geek Horse likes to go to Publix every Wednesday for the $5 sushi. And doesn't want to be among the sick who get food poisoning. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, all. Merry Free Stuff Day.
Merry Christmas.
El Gargoyle, how are you celebrating?
Drinking.
Drinking? Are you making a big dinner or anything?
No, I really don't have anything planned. My wife is out of town.
Oh man.
I'm not going to be surprised if I don't see her. Yeah, COVID-19 pretty much fucked everything up.
Oh, crap, yeah.
Well, I got my brother, he's dating a nurse, and they put her in the fucking COVID ward, so.
Oh, great.
She doesn't want to go out anywhere because she's worried that she's a risk.
Yeah.
Fucking weird. And then of course everybody's disappointed with Cyberpunk 2077. I'm like, see, told you, why the fuck are you fucking yeah. Well, a game that size, why would you make it for consoles, especially last gen consoles?
Yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, I never got the game, but from what I'm hearing, it's full of nothing but bugs. They released an incomplete product. Whoa.
Well, there's like 15 gigabyte patches, three 15 gigabyte patches to fix things, and then there was that memory issue that was ridiculous. And then the statement they said, "Oh, we made this game so you don't have to replay it ever again, so you don't want to."
What?
But
What
that's the point of making a video game.
Oh man, you're supposed to have the replayability factor. What the hell?
Yeah.
That's reverse. That's ridiculous.
I'm telling you.
It's your fault for buying the game. It's your fault.
Yeah, seriously. Have you been playing it?
I played a little bit of it.
What do you think of it?
I mean, the bugs I've experienced because I've been playing it on an Xbox One X.
All right.
So, plays pretty well, but every hour and a half it was crashing on me.
Whoa.
Oh, rich boy.
That's interesting. Every hour and a half it would crash?
Yeah, hour and a half it would crash, and then what was it? The other patch it wouldn't start. And then that's the other thing I have a problem with is the starting problem. Even just starting the game, I have to boot it up 7 times in order to start it.
Oh no, that's got to be frustrating, man.
And yeah, this is the Xbox One X, so it's a grade higher than the Xbox One. It's just a grade lower than the new generation. And I was playing it on a 4K TV, so graphics weren't that bad or compromised, I think.
Good golly.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
Yeah, it sounds like people are more or less in agreement that it was either released too soon, they didn't work out enough of the bugs, or they didn't build it for the platform it should have been on.
It should have just came out on PCs. Left it at that.
Man, do you have a good internet connection to where it doesn't take too long for you to get these gigabyte updates?
Yeah. Yeah, but one of the biggest problems in this game so far is you guys are familiar with RPGs, right?
Say again?
You guys are familiar with RPGs, right?
Yeah, I've played them.
Well, the crafting part in the game, which is the biggest part of an RPG, apparently when you dismantle the stuff you pick up, it puts more memory on your game saves. Which I don't know how that works. So the heavier your game saves memory gets, the more that game save gets corrupted.
Oh.
So there's no purpose in crafting.
Are you okay, Geek Horse?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
You seem like you're really, really out there. Like you're to infinity and
I'm having a great time, man.
You must not be a fan of CG Project Red.
It's all good. Yeah, man.
That's the makers of Cyberpunk and The Witcher 3.
Oh.
See, he laughs every time I say a CG Project Red game.
Oh, no. It's all good, man. I got you. It's all good.
Merry Christmas, all.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the sushi guy is a mask hole.
Oh, sushi is the best. Live off sushi forever.
It's obviously too big and complex to run on consoles that are nearly 7 years old. No idea why they would even try to make it run on old-gen consoles. I don't know. I was assuming it had something to do with backwards compatibility and trying to be sympathetic to the largest audience base.
You'll never beat them. Just give up right now.
Well, let's put it like this: when EA released Battlefield 4 for consoles, and DICE was like, "No, we're not ready. This thing is balanced for PCs only. We need it to be ready," and they forced them to release it on consoles before release day of the Xbox One and PS4.
I love you.
That game was a total disaster.
I still love you.
Fucking DICE had to do damage control for 5 years to make that game running good.
Damn. That's a heck of a lot.
You're totally right.
That's a heck of a lot of work. Seems like they only intended on making it run effectively on decent gaming rigs.
Yep.
Most of their budget went into hiring Keanu. I knew the game would suck.
That's the other problem with these big budget games. Once they have a big name attached to it, you know all the budget's going to them. Like when Destiny first came out, they're like, "We got Paul McCartney to do the music."
Oh,
Paul McCartney from the Beatles. It's like,
fancy pantsy schmancy pants.
Yeah, and it's like, what does that have to do with the game? And what is Paul McCartney of the Beatles? I mean, this is a space combat game.
Oh God!
And that game, that game was shit. And it turned out Paul McCartney only wrote one song for the fucking game.
Oh, exactly.
One song? Damn.
$5 million went to him making one single song for the game.
Wow. Is kind of, I know it's not the same thing, but it kind of reminds me of how when Batman came out, I guess it was the first one, 1989, that Prince was so into it that he made an entire album of songs for Batman, but they only ended up using one or two of them.
Yeah. Well, come on. Admittedly, Prince associated with Batman, it's kind of silly.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like an effective match.
If a man is what is I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say they had Mastodon do the Jonah Hex soundtrack. But that movie bombed.
Yeah.
I think I saw that movie, but it's been many, many years, so I don't remember much of anything.
Josh Brolin's face was disfigured.
No.
What's his name? John Malkovich was a basic villain, and it was a really, really basic plot.
Yeah.
And then you had groupie Megan Fox, who was the prostitute who couldn't take no for an answer.
Yeah.
Christine says, yeah, they really should have put off the launch. Delaying it until it was at least working wouldn't have caused them anywhere near the PR disaster that releasing it in the state it was. Greg says they should have avoided spending most of their budget on a shitty actor. They should have spent it on game development.
Yeah.
What was it? The guy from Breaking Bad before he got big, he was Voss in Far Cry 3, and he did an excellent job. I don't know the actor's name, but if you watch Better Call Saul, he's
Better Call Saul.
What is it? Chico's assistant? The guy who steals the baseball cards from the dork. I don't remember his name, but
I wouldn't know. I've never seen any of those shows.
But Far Cry 3, before he got big, he was the main villain. Remember that he was on the cover of the game.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
All right. Paul's cringy song didn't even fit the atmosphere of the damn game. What a joke that was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why would the guy doesn't care about video games? The guy was a part of the Beatles, so he's not a fan of guns and space guns, and he's probably not a huge fan of Star Wars shit.
Fucking A.
Yeah, agreed. They already had more than enough people wanting to play it. They didn't need to put a Keanu-shaped carrot on a stick. Keanu-shaped carrot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
More like Keanu-shaped dong. Oh my gosh. So true. Vola doing my soundtrack. I win.
And the world's not even that deep. I don't even understand it. Like, they got this bounty hunting thing, and they don't give you an option to capture people alive, really. And I don't
Exactly.
so
I
basically,
totally
I just
agree.
grabbed a sniper rifle, and it's a blue rated sniper rifle, anyways. It could shoot through walls, anyway. So all I got to do is shoot everybody in the head behind a wall, and I'm done.
Why the fuck would I watch Better Call Saul? No.
Why can't more people agree like this?
By the way, speaking of Vola, check out their new banging track. All right. Vola plus Gun Demon equals win. You guys shall see. Wink. All right, so that was skits. So let's move this to a new window, because this is still an ongoing campaign. Then we'll switch back.
It is.
Close it here. So we got the Ace, a young man looking for purpose, discovers the remains of a shooting star, changing his life forever.
Next.
Some cool looking artwork here.
What kind of book would you like? A book with cats in it?
What was that?
I was asking.
Oh.
Okay. I don't want to say wrong name. The lower thirds is in the way of his name.
Oh yeah.
Next.
I'm guessing you're not a fan of Geek Horse. Sorry.
Fuck him.
Let's see here. That.
Would you like Space Cats instead? Space Pussy book?
Ooh. Now you're talking.
Consider him intrigued. The Ace is like a Mandalorian if it didn't suck.
Oh.
Ouch.
Or do you want something that parents going psycho and trying to kill their kids?
Well, hey. If you want to be pure. The Ace, a young man looking for purpose, discovers the remains of a shooting star, changing his life forever. Oh, let's go for it.
No, I was asking you for suggestions. Show us a book to promote. Show us a book to catch our attention.
Yoder nonsense in the Ace. No baby Yoder nonsense in the Ace. Okay.
If you're a hot young guy in his 20s, man, you don't need my consensus to go on. You just bless the world. Go for it.
Okay.
New window, new tab.
See, this is how I screw up all these things. I go way beyond what you should be expecting.
All right, the Phantom Volume 1. Let's watch.
Yes. Dreamlike world of creepy characters. Yes.
So that was pretty cool.
Yes.
Phantom's full of all this cool, creepy artwork.
It reminds me of MTV Oddity.
Yeah. So everyone gets a cool button badge, which is like what we refer to as a button or a pin in the States. So he's still working on hitting the second stretch goal. Where is he now? He's at 3110. Excuse me.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. Here we go. All right. So the Phantom is going to be 48 pages now. Unlocked. New tier, 100-page limited edition of Phantom Unlocked. Contains all pages from Phantom, the zines, plus 20 extra pieces. More pages, rather. And then you get credit in the book, and you get a bonus print, and an 8.3 by 8.3 inch by 5.8 inch sketch. All right, so that's in terms of the perks. You can get the book plus a couple zines, plus prints. That looks like it's it now. It's in demand. All original art for claw cut. It's always fun to see the campaigns that are grayed out because you can see what you missed out on.
Mm-hmm.
Just so that there's no confusion, I meant the Mandalorian sucks, not the ace. Hey, welcome 656 Comics. Hey, yo. Merry Christmas. Thanks for dropping the link, Christine, for the ace. Oh, links are working again. Yeah, I guess it took about a week for them to fix the issue. I think they're just creating brand new and creative ways of censoring people. Merry Mariah Carey Day. Yeah, there you go. All I want for Christmas is you. You, baby. Can't join the panel at the moment, but don't forget about the Nephilim Squadron Chapter 1. Dang straight. Hey, 656 Comics. Merry Christmas or Happy Christmas. Feliz Navidad. Dun, 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 dun. Feliz Navidad. Dun, 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 dun. A bunch of Spanish lyrics that I don't remember anyway. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Let's see here. And have a happy sign up to the Cryptid Knolls. Yeah. Let's see. So the Phantom is still in demand. Okay, so Phantom. Christina already got Phantom. Some really nightmarish art. It's very cool. Sweet. Excuse me. I think I got it too. Merry Christmas, everyone. Welcome, Phoenix Animation. Thanks for chilling with us. Merry Christmas. Merry Pig Out Day. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, sounds like YouTube. They just keep screwing up their platform over and over again. Yep. Excuse me. You must cease and desist that singing immediately or suffer grave consequences. Yeah, YouTube will take down my stream for being anti-singing. What was that one called? Oh, all right. Oops. All right.
I gotta work.
You're going to work?
No, I'm just talking to myself like a schizophrenic sometimes when I'm drawing. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I forget that I'm in the chat.
What are you working on?
I'll show you, dude.
Cool.
But I might get you in trouble.
Struck? Oh, is there like nudity?
No, it's not supposed to be nudity. It's just a figure. I mean,
Was it a silhouette?
It pretty much looks like a Barbie doll.
Oh, all right. For not being an approved body shape.
Yeah, it's not an approved. Sometimes it's not an approved body shape by YouTube if it's too good. You know how they are.
Yep.
Put it up on your own discretion.
Here's what I'm working on. Oh, okay. All right.
So sometimes I get schizophrenic when I'm drawing. I learned sometimes it's better to memorize lyrics pop songs, so you start singing that like a weirdo.
Are you making one of those character sheets where you show a specific character from all different angles so people have a reference as to how they're supposed to be drawn?
Yep. Turn around.
Right on.
Yeah. This is
right on, like Donkey Kong.
Yeah. Oh, the cryptonals.
I think what I'm going to be eating next is this guy right here. Whoa!
Yeah, I ate some donuts earlier.
Nice. What's your favorite donuts?
Cinnamon roll.
Oh, okay. I don't really even know if it's technically considered a donut, but I like the apple fritter. But in terms of donuts, I like old fashioned.
Oh, I don't know what that one is. Where'd what's his name go?
Not exactly sure what's going on, but I think Geek Chorus is having some internet issues.
I hope it was just internet issues.
Let me see.
I was only messing with him. I wasn't mad at him. I was joking.
Oh, I'm sure he knows. I want to see.
Okay.
Let's see. I have to plug War Party, smash 20,000. Whoo, nice. Golden ended just under 3K. Reclaiming Zandura still has a few days left. Oh my gosh. All right. I think I have these campaigns still up, but excuse me, just to make sure I have it. So, oh yeah, Golden. Oh man, Criminy. We didn't make goal. Shoot, that sucks. This is the one that we were pushing because it was the one that had the most traction. Save humanity from extinction in this 100 plus page book.
Huh. That sounds badass.
Yeah, manga style.
Well, there's a lot of books going on in the world.
Oh yeah, there are a lot.
And you got a lot of people unemployed right now.
That sounded like that. I don't know where it came from, but it sounded like a sound from Aliens. No, wait, hold on. Or is it from Michael Myers, Halloween?
Close. Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th. Oh, okay, Jason.
It's my text messages.
Oh, all right. Reclaiming Zandura. All right, so since Golden didn't fund, that won't carry on over to the new window. Reclaiming Zandura. Or Zandara. So we're at $580 out of the 2,500 flex goal. This is another like manga style book. I mean, they both look good. I would just find it very, very challenging trying to get two books funded at the same time in simultaneous campaigns. I would have trouble, promoting two books at the same time. But speaking for myself, I would have challenges. I would want to focus all my energies on a single book myself. So this was quite adventurous to do both these books here. Kaboom!
Yep. So what's the next project?
Well, this one,
or is it worse?
This is reclaiming. Was it Zandara? Yeah, Zandara. This one is still. I think it's got a few days left of funding. And yes, it's still funding. 6 days left of funding. Oops. Oh, shoot. Phoenix Animation, where are we on the funding on Reclaiming Zandara? Is it coming to the end of its 60 days as well? All right, let's see. I think it is, but I could be wrong. But for now, let's carry this over to the continue tracking window. All right, so that's reclaiming Zandara. Judgment Day has come in this 100 plus page book. Doesn't look like Geek Course came back. I wonder if he's continuing to have issues or if he's
Probably rubbing one off in the toilet and wiping it with a t-shirt.
Oh, okay, yeah. Or maybe he just passed out. Maybe he's super plastered. All right, let's see. Wood War Party hit 20K. Let's go to from this to War Party.
Which one's War Party?
Colonials fight to rescue an abducted child after receiving powers from a tribe of skinwalkers. Let's catch this trailer.
Everything changed when war reached the Americas. Caught between the French and the British. My family paid the price. Only my darling Sarah survived. They took her away. We couldn't save them, but we will save her. 5 men against thousands, how can it be done? We are not mere men. War has brought out the beast in us all. And we will have our vengeance, for we are the War Party.
Cool. I'm excited about this one.
Does he accept dick pics as currency?
I doubt it.
First time I saw it on Bancroft's show, I was like, "Oh, this looks amazing."
I didn't get it until I saw he had a were crocodile, and I was like, "Okay, I'm in."
Yeah. War Party looks fantastic.
War Party does look great.
Yeah.
Friggin' fantastic.
People say like they prefer trades because they're bigger and stuff, but that's 6 individual covers. I mean, I prefer that, honestly.
Guys, check out War Party.
I was just going to say that dude's book is fucking bonkers. Definitely go back that.
This looks freaking great. Is this not too good to be true?
The art looks great. Colors look good. I don't see any reason not to get behind this project.
Beautiful.
War Party looks very, very good. War Party on Indiegogo.
The War Party. That was cool.
Mm-hmm. That's a good concept.
Except it didn't have any clips from me. No clips from my channel. Hey, Geek Chorus, if you can hear me, It's saying device is not connected. You need to connect your mic or cam before you can add them to the screen. Back out and jump back in, because if you can hear me, jump out and jump back in. I've got an option on my end to kick you from the studio, but I'm guessing it'll still allow you to come back in. Oh, Golden closed. Did it already run 60 days? Yeah, it did. Oh, sorry to hear that. Greg says apple fritters are old person treats. What? How dare you?
How old are you?
I am now 48.
You're technically old.
Yeah, I technically am an old person, aren't I?
They all right.
Oh my gosh, I'm older than a lot of the comic pros in the industry. It's like, whoa, man, it's kind of crazy stuff. I think I'm older than EVS and well, definitely older than Malin, and I think I'm even older than Fregaboom.
Are you older than Mike Barron?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm just fuck with you. Mike Barron's 70 years old.
Oh. I guess not then. So.
I mean, Frega. No, Frega's older than EVS. EVS just turned 46. So you're probably, wait, then that would make you a year older than Frega.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
Because EVS is like 10 years older than me. We're born the same week.
Oh, wow. What a trip.
It's pretty common.
Let's see. Thanks for Christine for dropping the link for Reclaiming Zandara. Ryan Wynn, Shay at Red Valkyrie, and a few others told me I should relaunch for the difference. But add more swag. So I'll be doing a mailing list and add trading cards, t-shirts, and other stuff. Well, that would probably be cool. I mean, just don't take on too much on your plate, since these are still pretty new campaigns. You know, do as much as you can handle, but don't get too carried away. Let's see here. Yeah, you need to drum up more interest. Try to get it on as many streams as you can, no matter how small. Yep, I agree with that. All right. Also, so many books came out in October and November, and then we have Christmas, a campaign, and the new year will probably do a lot better. Yep. The art looks really good. Hopefully you can relaunch and get funded. You know what? Oh, go ahead.
That's what all you got to do is relaunch and hope it's better than the last one. Spruce up the art more. You know. Or if the art's good and nobody's paying attention, just do the campaign again.
I also suggest you reach out to Carla Tornielli of White Cat Comics. And heck, reach out to Kyung Lee of Battle Maiden Knucklebomb, and reach out to Raging Golden Eagle of I'm blanking out again. Crap. His Blade Devil. Reach out to those three because they all have like manga styles. Excuse me. See if they consider perhaps doing like a sketch card for you or something. I don't know how much any of them charges for their work, but you know, reach out to them and see if they'd be willing to do a piece for you. And then you could use it for like a trading card, a sketch card, a bookmark, maybe a sticker. A lot of people like to use 6 a.m. Comics for stickers. And 6 a.m. Comics does good stuff. And I'd reckon 6 a.m. is affordable considering how many campaigns use his work. Let's see here. I saw that. I'll set up a mailing list and offer an exclusive metal trading card, and everyone who backed the first campaign will automatically get it too. Wow, that's cool. The Indiegogo mailing list, when your campaign is in pre-launch. There he is. Welcome back.
Hey.
Can you hear us?
Who?
Yeah.
Yes.
There you are.
I can hear everything.
Oh, all right. Very good.
You heard all that shit I said about you?
Yes. I heard it, and you know what? And I've made my peace with it.
Shh. Everybody be quiet. Geek Horse.
Yeah. Everybody shut the fuck up.
Geek Horse is back in the room.
That's right. Shut the fuck up unless you want a song written about you.
Yeah, there you go.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I'm not gonna say that. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead with your shit. Go ahead.
You'll be forever immortalized.
That's right.
Let's see. Christine Phoenix says, I saw that. I'll set up a mailing list and offer an exclusive metal trading card. And everyone who backed the first campaign will automatically get it too.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, this is the end of 60 days. All right. So, wow, both of them. So, Reclaiming Zandara is coming to the end of 60 days, and we've got 6 days left to raise about $2,000.
Well, we will do it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your pretty little head.
That's Reclaiming Zandara. Oh, let me check something here.
So I don't have to tighten my butt cheeks.
Well, maybe a little bit.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
Let's see here. Yeah, this is at 60 days. That's a great idea. Just don't sell your time too cheaply. 100-page book is over double the size of most campaigns. Yep.
Well, you gotta think prudent, man. You gotta think about the future, Eckhart.
Yep. I love that trailer. I won't. Thank you for the advice. Yeah, one thing you'll find out about CG is we all have tons of advice. We have lots of experience to glean from. See you later, Greg. See you later, guys. I have to do that Christmas bullshit.
Yeah.
Joy. Have fun with family. Greg says, you're a year older than me, wise guy, so that makes you old. Touche. Christine says, no problem. I wish you good luck on your relaunch. Yeah, heck yeah. With the Indiegogo pre-launch pages, as I understand it, you can actually have that going for 6 months before you have to go live. So you can build your mailing list for 6 months if you wanted to take the full length. Phoenix says, luckily I can print trading cards, bottle openers, bookmarks, and shirts from home. So that makes it easier. I especially like the bottle opener angle because I have yet to see any CG campaigns include a bottle opener. They may exist, but I'm not aware of any. Adding pages for sale of your artwork is also a great way to bump up your campaign. Lots of people love real inks. I wholeheartedly agree. See you, Greg. Oh, those are monkey. Oh, I guess those are monkeys with the sh symbol. All right. So, War Party. It's looking pretty awesome.
So, is it a furry book? That's a big question.
Perhaps in a sense.
Did we lose Geek Horse again?
Did we?
I'm here.
Okay.
He went into stealth mode.
Oh yeah.
He's in it. He's like an SR-71 Blackbird.
Yeah, that's right.
We want to see new creators succeed. It's what makes CG a great bunch of people. I love having such a wide range of subjects in comics, which comes from new creators. Yep. I agree.
There you go. That's all you need right there.
Hey, check it out. We are at the 3 hour and 37 mark.
God damn.
Let's see here.
War Party. Colonials fight to rescue an abducted child after receiving powers from a tribe of skinwalkers.
Yep.
Oh my God. If you don't back that, then you just want children to be destroyed.
Yeah.
Skinwalkers. That's some kind of white supremacy thing.
There you go. Skinwalkers. White skinwalkers, I'm sure. Oh. There was brown skinwalkers, nobody would give a crap. But it's white skinwalkers. So all of a sudden everybody's like, ooh, who's the souls of the children that they're eating? Ooh. Oh, we see through it all.
Yeah.
We see through it all. That's why we're happy that what's that? Anita Scarcesian. She is the head of our party. She breaks it down. She breaks it down for us regular simps. You know what? It's funny. Did any of you ever go to Disney World and go on the Carousel of Progress?
I don't remember being on it.
Either you heard now is the time, now is the best time, now is the best time of your life, or you heard it's a great big beautiful tomorrow, rocking at the every day. Well, either way, well, shit, I have nothing to say because nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about. So fuck you all. All right. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead and talk about your goddamn Twilight and your Billie Eilish and your goddamn whatever Tears for Fears. Go ahead.
Okay.
We were questioning if this was a furry skinhead book.
Well, it is, but you're not supposed to reveal that right away. You're supposed to wait a little bit and then bring it out there.
There you go. War Party is 6 issues, a total of 140 pages.
Oh my God.
That's pretty cool. Sample interiors. Yeah, this has got good artwork.
Look at this. With lizards and shit. We have Somalians sing about, and we're talking about lizards. I mean, come on. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. We're talking about lizards when there's Somalians and all kinds of shit going on with Somalia and vaccines. And we're talking about lizards. I mean, what are you, some kind of white supremacist? What are you, some kind of Asian white supremacist?
Yeah. Didn't you know that I'm no longer considered a POC? I'm not.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Asians are now considered white people.
Yeah.
So why don't you start oppressing people? And why don't you let Ethan Van Sciver have his say instead of oppressing him as a white fucking person?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Ethan is a POC.
Oh.
He's a POC and a POS at the same time. No. God damn it. I love Ethan Van Sciver. He is a wonderful man, and I will defend him to the last dying breath of Cecil.
Last dying breath of Cecil.
That's right. After Cecil's dead, then, you know, hey, fuck you, man. You're on your own. But I will defend Ethan Van Sciver to the last dying breath of Cecil. I love Cecil. Cecil's a wonderful man. Detroit, Dick in a Ball. Oh my God, that sounds so hot. There's my Friday night right there, man.
Oh, damn it. Maybe it's just Cecil Says.
I'm telling you. I am beyond Cecil Says.
That's a 4-hour stream. Oh, I thought he had his own.
Hell no.
I thought he had his own commercial. All right, I guess not.
Not at all, but I have to go to sleep anyway. So
oh, you do?
I appreciate your time and your interest.
Thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate you popping
Oh,
up.
absolutely. And I will be back if you will have me.
Oh, yeah, for sure. There's a possibility, depending on how tired I get, there's a possibility I might continue streaming for another 9 hours, but we'll see.
Well,
I know once you
I'll get in touch with you over the next few days.
yeah, sounds like a plan.
Okay.
All right.
Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas to you all. Thank you so much for all the attention. I appreciate it. God bless you all.
Before you leave, let's catch this commercial. Oops.
Just one monocle can change the way a child sees Somalia. Won't you give today? Let's make these children 2020 by 2030.
And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again.
There we have it. So hopefully I don't get struck for that one line.
Who knows with YouTube anymore? You okay there? Got a little bit of cough, man.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I think it happens sometimes when I'm talking a lot and I'm eating a lot and not drinking enough. I really need to drink more water instead of all this coffee all the time.
Yeah.
Or tea. War Party took ages to take off. It was a long time before it gained momentum. Now it's past 20K. Yeah, sometimes books take longer to get the eyeballs they need.
It always happens. I mean, even Brand, they had several campaigns until they made 60K.
Wow, where did the time go? It's been nice chatting while I cook dinner. Definitely cool to have you for sure. Boo hiss to Disney World. Too expensive to get there from the UK, and the Paris Disneyland isn't great. Really? I see people on YouTube say that they tend to like the Paris Disney, but I've never been there. Hello, welcome, Net Matanui. You're not so much late. I mean, I started at 9 a.m. and we're but 3 hours and 46 minutes into it. As I was telling Geek Course when he had to depart, there's a possibility if I'm not too tired. I think I'm just lacking sleep. But there's a chance if I'm not too tired that I'll continue streaming for another 9 hours. But we'll see what happens. Hey there. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Monocles give 2020 by 2030. Thanks for hanging, Geek Chorus. Gurk Chorus. Sleep well. Ah, you corrected it. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to all, and you you get all go to hell. Wow. Wow. That's funnier to me than it should be. I like it.
Be creative.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Paris Disney is so expensive. Paris itself is hugely expensive to visit, so Disneyland is worse. Oh, I can believe it. So a trip to Disneyland or Disney World in the States is extremely expensive, even if you have the annual pass or seasonal pass. And that's why I stopped attending those big theme parks over 15 years ago because they just priced me out of the market. And I can't justify paying their prices, because you got to think about how much it'll cost to stay in the hotel and then how much time you can, visit the park itself. And then you have to factor in how long you're going to have to wait in every freaking line to get on a ride. And for a lot of are you sharing a progress?
Yeah. I mean, I got 4 figures down, and then I'm going to ink them.
Oh, okay. So you're using like a blue line, huh?
Yeah. It helps with my my dumb ass.
And okay, and you got the lines, the guidelines laid out for how many heads tall the person is.
Yes,
One,
sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Like 1.
It's about what 10, 9, 8 heads high, or about.
Wait, does that make her about 8 feet tall?
I guess I'm just trying to experiment on their kind of theory. I guess it would make her 8 feet tall, but I'm just trying to exaggerate. I don't know. I was just trying to go with more of the comic book basics because I noticed to a lot of people my characters don't look too appealing to a general audience. So
Okay.
I'm trying with more of a traditional-ish comic book look, comic book guys and girls look.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. If you're interested, I'll open it up. I'll show you the new. This is kind of a little T. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but it's just what I've been working. This was supposed to be in the beginning. The original idea was this was a first idea I had in my head. This giant sniper scene at a lowrider car show. So that's the same girl I'm drawing. Me, and then you got these chulos, yelling, hitting on her, and the guy's hitting on her in front of his fat girlfriend. He gets his hand smashed in the door. I think I'm gonna change that up because it's not that funny of an angle. Where's the other? Just the
What program are you using?
CSP. Clip Studio Paint.
Clip Studio Paint. Okay, all right.
Clip Studio Paint. Did I say that right? Clip Studio Paint.
Is that the one that used to be called Manga Studio?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. It seems like a whole lot of people are using that product, and some people are using software like Procreate, and then some use Photoshop, or they use Photoshop for the special effects and stuff like that.
Yeah, they use Photoshop for the coloring. A lot of people say they go back to Photoshop for the coloring.
Do you know if when people are doing coloring, if they're following specifically like the Pantone color schemes profiles, or if they're just using whatever the heck they want, or RGB or things like that? Oh man, did I lose you?
No.
All right.
Just let me get you the right screen because messed up Weezgies. No, I'm just kidding. All right, here. Show you what's going on. Basically, this is her undercover reveal scene. And this was like a later book thing. See, she walks by, guys hit on her. She's like glad that they hit on her. And then she's heading to the people she wants to talk to. They're smoking crack. And they drop their crack pipe because they're like, damn, she's coming up to talk to us. And she's like, hey, I'm here for the package. Because she's undercover. She's doing a human trafficking bust.
Okay.
So, unknown to her.
Do you say she's doing a human trafficking bust?
Yeah, she's a cop. She's
All right.
a police sergeant. She's like, her character is basically a femme fatale in blue. So, think of a very, let's see. I don't want to reveal too much, but I guess nobody will remember by the time this shit comes out. But basically, she's clairvoyant, so she sees visions and has uncontrollable visions.
Hmm.
And in order to block that, she's a sex addict. So
Now, you got a drawing on the right side. Is there going to be a drawing on the left?
yeah.
All right. So are you?
Scene. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to lay this out because I'm just drawing this out before I write shit.
Okay.
So this was a scene I had in my head. I just don't know how to put it. Putting it together slowly. And this is a template of the same guy who killed that child molester in that church, that child molester and serial killer. And he's assembling a 50 caliber rifle. And he snipes it up, and basically he's at the view, and there's the guys dancing, going, "Damn, you so hot," and then there's the sights, and he starts shooting, and they're getting splattered all over the place. But yeah, that's the chick. That's the chick.
Does the program make it pretty easy to drag and drop your pages so you can change the order whenever you want?
Oh, to me, it's a lot easier with the line work and just drawing and drafting. Photoshop's not really that forgiving for that.
Yeah.
And the layer system is actually made a lot better, especially with vectors.
Cool.
Vectors are pretty amazing.
Nice.
And I would say CSP is more forgiving.
Okay. All right. Cool. Let's see. We are back to War Party. This definitely looks like a good book. Stretch goal 20,000. Preston Acevedo art, full color UV coated. Stats and bio on back. All backers. Ships free. It's the Diane trading card. All right. Yeah, we should be able to hit the 20,000 mark. Gonna have to push it again. Make our way towards the other stretch goals. Diane by Preston Acevedo, acrylic on canvas, 18 by 24 original cover art. Nice. Add-on perks, complete motion comic. That'll be interesting. I might actually check that out. Add-on perk, autographed 17 by 22 poster. Add-on perk. And then in terms of the perks, you got the Michael Golden cover. You got the 6 issues autographed. That's a hell of a deal. He mentioned when I had him on the show that, he caught a lot of flack for putting it out at these prices, but even though it's a hell of a steal, he's getting more of the money, more of a cut because he doesn't have to deal with working through Diamond, Diamond takes a huge cut out of your profits. And so he's basically able at these prices to keep the price where he wants it. and he's still able to make a profit, which is pretty impressive.
Didn't Diamond get bankrupt?
I'm not sure if they actually went so far as to file for bankruptcy, but they at the very beginnings of the lockdowns and pandemic and self-quarantine, they just kind of gave up and curled up into a ball, into the fetal position, and told everyone they weren't going to be paying anyone. And I guess they momentarily put their entire business on hold, and left Marvel and DC high and dry.
That sucks.
I think they're supposedly back in business. I think they've changed their business model a little, though. Okay, let's see. 6 issues autographed, complete set, and original sketch. Done 18 by 24 for $17.50. Oh wow, there were sketch cards from Preston Acevedo. Complete set and sketch cards for $200. There was only one of those sets. Dang. Looks like there's at least 5. But that already sold. And then the other thing that sold is the original art sold for $12.50. That's pretty cool. So this War Party is in demand, so that gets moved to the other window.
I don't know if it was my computer or, yeah, it's probably my computer. But my computer with the tablet, it makes CSP freeze once in a while.
Oh, does it?
It's stupid, and it's the only thing that freezes out of everything. Everything else works fine, and then either I gotta fucking reset the
motor router.
Annoying. It's the only thing I could say that is bad.
All right, so let me step away momentarily.
Did I lose you? This is some awful dead air. Should I talk about my penis? A 10-pound eggplant.
What did I miss? Oh, he dropped out. Oh my gosh. What? I need to get something more substantive. Is that a word? Ooh, cool. It's gotten a little brighter outside, so I'm turning off my light. Oh my gosh. These treats are good, but I need to get something on my stomach that's got a little more to it, like actual regular food. Let me see. Just a sec here. Dun, 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 dun. See you again. I don't know what happened. Yeah, what happened? Feel free to. Yeah, where'd he go? I stepped away. Then when I returned, my guest was gone. If anyone wants to hop in, feel free to do so. I need to step away, but I will listen for a beep. That beep that sounds when someone joins the room, the green room. I need to grab something. Oh, there you are.
Yep.
I thought you
I
got
was doing some dead air. I wasn't entertaining anybody.
Huh?
I ran out of things. Well, actually, I didn't run out of things to talk about. So I'll show you some old stuff that I ordered lately that I got in the mail.
Yeah, sure.
Fuck's calling me. Hang on. Yep. Merry Christmas. Yeah, is Valerie coming in?
You can mute yourself if you like.
I don't care.
Let me go grab something for breakfast.
Cool. I don't care, man. All right. Later. Oh, going out to dinner. Yeah. So,
You going out to dinner?
yep.
Sweet. Do you know where yet? Or are you still working that out?
I don't care. So, I'm like one of, I don't know. I'm like at that age, and I'm like one of those people. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. All right. So, this guy who, guy on Instagram sells old Michael Turner stuff. So, got this Witchblade peanut.
Hold on.
From Comic-Con, Palm Springs.
Oh, man. Witchblade?
Yep. And then got this Witchblade 25th anniversary. It looks like it. I want to say it's pencil, but it looks like it's pen and ink. Oh yeah, it's Michael Turner and Silvestri. So Silvestri did the ink probably.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, I was a simp, and speaking of simping, the hardest working poutine in Canada, he was taught by Michael Turner. Michael Turner put him under his wing before he got cancer and died. Asked him about that story.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's
Michael Turner saw something in him.
That's some cool looking artwork. I don't think I ever read the Witchblade comic book. I like.
It was okay. They try to make that TV show on TNT, but the girl they picked, was like 20 years older than Sarah in the comics.
Oh, is that right? Okay. I don't know much about the lore. I remember they had the TV series and being disappointed that the costume didn't match. But I guess it was to be expected. It would be hard to pull something like that off on TV, especially during that time.
Back then. Oh, you can have a guy getting sodomized with a drill bit.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab something for breakfast.
Oh, I'm not even looking at the chat. I'm rude. Hey, guys. My penis weighs 12 pounds. You guys hear that? Yeah. Oh. So, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. So, I was sharing with your chat about my penis.
What's that?
I was talking about my penis with your chat.
Oh, okay.
And I think I scared everybody off.
Oh, all right. I was wondering what happened.
Yeah, I told them I had a 10-pound penis.
10 pounds. Man, how do you manage? That's got to be kind of a pain in the rear. I mean, you got to buy all these custom clothes. You always got to be sized.
No. You just got to wear baggier pants.
Not that bad. Just get bigger pants.
Yeah.
I just assumed it would look out of proportion.
Well, I found out that I'm 2% black, so you know, I can get away with wearing baggier pants.
Well, that's pretty sweet. That works then.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what I tell my wife. I got the pass. I'm black.
I'm gonna have to remember to check back. I don't know how long this needs to cook, but I'm attempting to reheat a croissant with bacon and cheese in it in an air fryer. Hey, Christine, I'm still here trying to get all my timings right for dinner. That's pretty sweet. One of the signs of a good cook is being able to get all the food to the table at the same time and everything be hot. Are you entertaining a big crew of people, Christine? Do you have a lot of family and friends over? Or is it more like just immediate family? Let's see. Let's check out the trailer for Cryptid Knolls. This is in pre-launch. Monsters of myth confront dark cyberspace entities known as tulpas from destroying reality.
There's some funny guys.
Realities is thin. Sometimes we catch glimpses of a world we were never meant to see.
Yes, hello. I need help. I can hear it. Its eyes, they're glowing. Oh my god. What is that? Please, someone help me!
Monsters are real, waiting in the shadows to rend our flesh and devour our souls. But not all darkness is as it seems. The criminals.
From 656 Comics.
Yeah, those guys are hilarious.
You get a free enamel pin with purchase if you're on the early sign-up list. So check this out. It's a 116-page black and white graphic novel of monsters fighting monsters to the death. Yeah, that looks like some good stuff. Let me see.
Yeah, they got a butt-eating Sasquatch.
I don't yet have a little blurb for this. Where did I put it? So it's called the Cryptid Knolls.
Cryptonals. I hear you, Christine. God bless you.
Let's see here. Bacon and cheese, yeah. No, just me and a friend today. We are in full lockdown, and my parents are too elderly to take a chance. Also, my brothers and their families would be too many people because lockdown. Yeah, I was just kind of thinking people might be ignoring the restrictions and celebrating anyway. I understand those who are more not sensitive, but 10 minutes already passed. Shoot. Um, I why didn't it beep? That's odd. Hold on. Be right back.
Hey guys, it's me again. I'm here. Don't know what to say. Don't have anything clever to say. Swamp.
That is so strange. Uh-oh. Crap. Oh. That's crazy. There's like I guess a surge. And it triggered the circuit breaker built into the switch. Yeah, so I was kind of hoping the majority of people would ignore the stupid quarantines and, families get together and stuff. I understand those who are more susceptible and
Well, it's hard when you got these stupid laws. And these stupid, we will fine you or we will turn off your power. But also at the same time, there's other people who are who are trying not to risk getting any kind of cold. Like for instance, a couple years back, I guess she'd technically be my cousin. My cousin lost her 1-year-old baby over a cold.
Oh man!
They had to put her on life support because overnight they didn't know how she caught the cold, and basically a bunch of sinuses clogged up her nose and put her in severe health, and she literally had to be on life support overnight, and they realized she would have to grow up in an iron lung.
Aww.
So, it was a hard decision, but chose not to grow up over an iron lung. So it's kind of nerve wracking. You got everything closing down over. Not even everything closing down, but this is a pandemic that everybody's acting. Making up the rules of the severity at their convenience. It's kind kind of joke. They got to pick one. One week it's active protesting outside. The other week it's like, no, you got to stay inside. Pick one. Now I'm not saying don't discredit COVID-19. I'm just saying they got to pick one about how serious people got to choose it because it's getting ridiculous. I mean, people are having children, and some people can't even be in the same room watching the birth of their fucking child.
Yeah, it's just insane. I mean, I acknowledge that COVID exists. The virus might have even been man-made intentionally to attack people. But the crazy push for power and control and get everyone to follow stupid rules that don't make any sense. I mean, the masks themselves are useless. The ones that the majority of people are wearing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, most people don't even wear the N95s. And so what if you wear a cloth mask? It's not going to protect your eyes.
Yeah.
It'll just get through your eyes. Absorb.
You're a cashier handling money.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not wearing gloves to protect your hands from people who shove fucking money up their nose to snort cocaine.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, let's be real going on. Fucking hackers, like people who work in shipping, people who work in importing. A lot of those people work having flus and shit like that, traveling, and they sometimes cough on shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we got to be real. There was a huge bust recently. Union cook workers were forced to work. There was one guy who died of COVID-19 who was working at Caesar's Palace still because they forced him to work. He even told him, I got COVID. They're like, you got to work.
Damn.
So, and this is union. Union pays the Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
So it's picking and choose. They're picking and choosing the severity of COVID-19. Okay, this guy has to work now. It's okay. COVID-19 isn't an issue.
Exactly. My friend has COPD, so if I didn't cook for him, he'd be eating beans on toast, lol. So kept it to just him to keep him as safe as possible. That's awful kind of you.
Yeah, I ate bad this morning.
Yeah, I mean, isn't beans and toast a regular dish for many people?
It's a Texas dish. It's a cowboy dish.
Oh.
Mexicans, they would use tortillas.
Mm-hmm.
Don't Asian people do the same thing? Like they use a tortilla or some kind of flat bread to pick up their food because they don't have silverware?
Well, sometimes.
I mean, I learned that because I dated a bunch of Mexicans. I'm like, this is actually kind of awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna continue to eat like this, and people always laughed at me because they're like, "You eat like a Mexican."
I often prefer tortillas over bread.
Yeah.
Because they're so versatile.
Yeah.
You can make burritos. You can make soft tacos.
I gotta check on my dog. I'll be right back. You hear him barking in the background?
The cloth mask is supposed to protect others from the spray in your breath in case you're infected and don't know. It's not really about protecting the square. That's why everyone needs to wear one. The challenge is even if that were the case, the the masks are so ineffective that if you're infected, it's going to pass through the fibers of the cotton anyway and will be reachable to the people. And you still have the chance of infecting others. But as crazy as it sounds, there's something called herd immunity that happens with every strain of the flu every year. You know, because they always have a big stink about some new disease or virus out there. New strain. Excuse me. I think much of it is just a scam, so Big Pharma can keep releasing new drugs for people to get hooked on and vaccines. But since the COVID virus is small enough to pass through the masks, you know, it can still be exchanged between people. And then, especially when you're in any businesses that have, you know, indoor circulation, fans, AC, big box stores, things like that. And then, you know, the crazy part is if you don't let herd immunity kick in, whereby a certain number, percentage of the population gets sick and gets over it and recovers, then you're just slowing down how long it takes to get past it as you know, globally. So it's one of those things.
Yep, totally agree. Especially since high-priced prostitutes can travel internationally still.
It's what they were doing in the Spanish flu in the 1918 and 1919 pandemic towards the end anyway. Tortillas are nice. They're not too stodgy like some bread can be. You need 70% of people to immune to achieve herd immunity. That's fine if you want to kill millions to get there. But the challenge is, I mean, you're good. Regardless of what strain of flu, there's a certain amount of the population, which is, I guess, in the hundreds of thousands, that with or without masks, you're going to get at least hundreds of thousands. But with the rules and the so-called laws that they're implementing and the lockdowns and the quarantines, they're essentially quarantining all the wrong people. They're quarantining the healthy people instead of quarantining the sick people. You're technically supposed to quarantine the sick people and keep them safe. If you quarantine everyone, then you never get close to herd immunity. And I think in the end, it's going to be far worse than herd immunity kicking in by continuing these lockdowns, these repeated lockdowns, because they've with the lockdowns, it cuts down on human interaction, and human interaction is crucial to our lives. If you cut out that factor and everything is remote and distant and you never see your friends or family, then that leads to increased anxiety, increased stress, higher blood pressure, and in some cases suicide. And the suicide rate's been increasing as a result of the pandemic. It dampens down the distance of the droplet spread. That's why masks and social distances is advised. Now, what I'm also concerned about is, all right, let's say you look at social distancing. Even if you're socially distanced, like if department stores and grocery stores have lines that extend outside of the store, and you've got a breeze and you're downwind from the rest of the people in line, then you're going to catch whatever crap that they're exhaling. So it's going to hit you one way or another. How does it make any sense for you to require social distancing in like places of business and even in your own home, while it's perfectly okay for places like the big stores like Walmart and Amazon to continue running, and there being very little social distancing. The one country that tried herd immunity was Sweden. They ended up backtracking because too many people were dying. They are now on lockdown. Flu has a vaccine. That's how you get to herd immunity with flu. The second thing about the flu vaccine is they're always a couple strains behind. The trouble with every country except a couple like Taiwan and South Korea is every country reacted too late. You can't play catch up with the pandemic. I don't know if it's still the case, but a week or two ago, I heard a story where areas in China have since reopened and they're like going back to life as usual. But I don't know. I haven't been following it as close as of late. Daniel sending good vibes.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
I couldn't find a damn bottle opener.
I feel like I'm in a Friday the 13th movie.
Awesome. That's what I want you to make. That's what I want you to feel like.
Why is it still streaming? Yeah. Started at 9
lonely man helping all the other sad, lonely people. He's nice enough to put my sad, lonely ass up here. What are you eating?
Croissant sandwiches with egg and cheese and bacon.
Dude, I pigged out this morning. I had donuts. I still got a dozen because I was thinking about them.
I love donuts, but like I'm just one person, right? But if I go to buy donuts, I usually get like a baker's dozen.
Yeah.
It's basically 13 donuts. Or I just look for a batch that has a really good deal for real cheap. And I know it's crap for me, but occasionally I'll splurge and buy loaded donuts. And then I'll maybe eat 3 or 4 donuts in every sitting.
Yeah. I ate about three of my donuts, including 2 of my pigs and blankets.
Now, are your pigs and blankets a sausage link in pancake? Or
no, this was an Asian donut place, so it was a weirder style because it was a like
hot dog in a bun?
No, smaller cocktail weenie wrapped inside a croissant.
Oh, okay.
Cheese was everywhere. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And they called it 2 different names. There's a pig and blanket or kolache.
I
think that's what it was. Very confusing. Not to sound like a bad asshole, but they had really strong accents and they were wearing masks, so it was hard for me to even try to read their lips of the questions or the questions they were trying to answer. Because I'm like, this is my first time here. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. What do you recommend? Yeah. I enjoy going to Asian bakeries and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Well, in my neighborhood, actually in Las Vegas, Asians pretty much run this place. So you got Little Korea. My neighborhood pretty much turning into a Little Philippines.
Oh, really? Daniel, was that?
A lot of Filipinos in this area.
Daniel was busy cooking some mushroom pasta for his parents. Nice. That sounds tasty. Love mushrooms and I love pasta.
I love the funny kind of mushrooms.
No. Where was I going with this? Yeah, still streaming. Started at 9 a.m. and I was thinking of going. I'm tentatively going at least until 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll see. Depends on how exhausted. Was that?
That's a damn, dude.
That'll be 12-hour stream to surpass my previous Christmas stream. But hopefully this one doesn't get struck down like my other one.
Why would you get struck?
Well, last year when I did my 11-hour stream, I got hit because I was playing Christmas songs and it wasn't royalty free as YouTube or Google led me to believe.
Well, why don't you play Cecil's new Christmas song?
Cecil's?
Yeah, that "Don't You Know It's Christmas Time."
Is it? Does he have that just as a standalone song so that I don't have to search through the long streams?
Somebody has to. It's somewhere on YouTube. I guarantee it. Let me see if I can find it for you.
Daniel says, hey. Took forever, but in the end, worth it. Just don't add too much pasta as it dilutes the flavor. Luckily, made a second batch of mushroom sauce. Oh, yeah. Did you make the... Did you make the pasta from scratch as well? Christine says, not really. The wind disperses the droplets that are light enough to not fall to the ground.
Sorry.
No, it's good. That's fine. No biggie. Garlic plus mushroom plus white wine. Vincenza's plate advises Bianco di Siciliano, which I didn't have, and milk. Amazing. Garlic plus mushrooms plus white wine. And milk. Man, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice. No, the flu vaccine is altered every year to match the strain that's active. Well, that still never seems to work. It seems like every time I've gotten the flu vaccine, I've gotten sick. So it's like, I know the vaccines are designed by using a portion of a percentage of the actual virus to, combat it. But they load up vaccines with so much garbage these days that I haven't taken a flu vaccine in years.
Yeah, my wife makes me take the flu vaccine every year.
Why is that? Does she have a compromised immune system?
I don't know, and the funny part is every year she acts like she never takes the flu vaccine before.
Well, do you both take it then? Every year?
Yep.
Okay. But you're saying she acts like she doesn't take it?
She acts like she's never taken it before.
No, weird. Huh.
So she acts nervous when she gets poked with a damn needle, and then with the doctor or whoever puts in the flu shot, because it's either a doctor or a nurse these days.
Yeah.
It's always like she's always asking all these questions, and it's like, leave him alone. Can't answer everything because the answer is going to be it's possible, but the chances are very low. She's like, am I going to get a skin rash? Is my arm going to go numb for a little bit? It's like, stop. Leave the guy alone. Oh, you can go to Walgreens and get a shot. That's what I meant.
Oh. Yeah. That's because China has 1.3 billion people and the CCP doesn't care if a few million die. Yeah. That's the truth.
Oh, what was it? Georgia Stonehenge says the world only needs 500,000 people to live. Is that what it's called? The Georgia Stonehenge?
Is that right?
What I'm talking about?
I don't think so.
Never heard of the Georgia Stonehenge?
I've heard of regular Stonehenge.
Well, there's a regular Stonehenge that came up, and nobody knows who or why it came up.
Oh, are you talking about the thing that looks like a rectanguloid that came out of the ground?
I guess. No, not the thing in Utah. Here, hang on. Screen share it. I got no porno. Yeah, this is the Georgia Stonehenge.
What's the story behind this? Was this like
nobody knows? It's the Stonehenge that nobody knows who or why came up, but it came up. It has these commandments written on it, and one of them is like in the future, only 500 people should live. Oh, Georgia Guidestones.
So it wasn't one of those things where the government commissioned an artist to create something, and that's what ended up coming out.
Georgia monument erected in 1980 in Albert County, Georgia, in the United States. Set of 10 guidelines inscribed at structure, 8 modern languages, shorter messages inscribed in the top structure in 4 ancient languages. Yeah, see, it was erected in 1980.
Oh, so it's a monument. So some people.
Well, that's when they did. Oh, it was erected, then somebody knew it came up.
But if it's a monument.
In June 1979, a man using pseudonym R.C. Christian approached Alberton Granite Finisher Company on behalf of a small group of loyal Americans and commissioned a structure. Christian explained the stones would function as a compass, calendar, and clock and should be capable of withstanding catastrophic events. Joe Fenley of company previously taken the explaining guidelines requiring additional tools and consultants. Freely surprised, Christian accepted the quote. When arranging payment, Christian said, okay, they know who made it. Okay, and here's the inscriptions. Number 1, maintain humanity under 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. So it's not 500,000, it's 500 million, sorry. And then guide reproduction wisely, improving fitness and diversity. Unite humanity with a living new language. Rule passion, faith, tradition, and all things with tempered reason. Protect people and nations with fair laws and just courts. Let all nations rule intentionally, resolving external disputes in a world court. Avoid petty laws and useless officials. Balance personal rights with social duties. Prize truth, beauty, love, seeking harmony with the infinite. Be not a cancer on the earth. Leave room for nature. Leave room for nature.
Sounds more or less like common sense.
Some of it is. Some of it just sounds like fucking Antifa propaganda.
Yeah, and also some of it sounds like the gist of one world government.
Yeah. I mean, okay, avoid petty laws. What are the petty laws? And useless officials. I agree with that. Okay. Never mind. You're right. But yeah, it had some crazy inscriptions. It's a crazy looking structure. It's in Georgia.
Okay.
So it's close to it.
Thanks for sharing that. I don't remember hearing about that one.
Yeah.
I think a strategic approach is best. South Dakota didn't lock down, and despite some spikes in cases, they're doing well. Only a death toll of 567 around a week to 2 weeks ago.
Isn't South Dakota with that hot governor?
I don't know. Although they're the less densely populated state in the U.S. Even so, it doesn't make sense for them to lock down. I do still believe people should respect each other with masks plus social distancing.
Oh yeah, yeah, she's cute.
The only
that's not a good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, look.
Yeah, she's been doing a good job with South Dakota.
Okay.
She's pretty based.
I I only comply with the masks and social distancing because I don't want to waste time getting in arguments with people. I mean, I do think it's unconstitutional to force everyone to.
I just, if I want to get in the store fast with no fucking problems, I put the mask on.
Right, exactly.
If I'm gonna walk around the streets, I'm not gonna wear the fucking mask.
Yeah. Outdoors, I don't understand people wearing masks, and like they in some public events, like during the election, they had lines out the door, and people were still distanced and wearing masks outdoors, and that made no sense to me. And what's even more crazy is when people are driving in their car by themselves and they're wearing a mask.
Yes, Daniel.
Rolled up.
I do agree. She's based and she gives me an erection. Okay. She's a MILF.
So many people. There should be. And the thing is, again, the big one of the big things I have against this is when you have the onset of a pandemic, you're not supposed to quarantine every single person on Earth. You're supposed to quarantine the sick people and keep them contained, and then do what you need to do to come up with something to get them better. You're not supposed to, get everyone into a sheeple mentality. Let's see.
Yeah, exactly. The attitude towards this quote unquote epidemic has been do it at my own convenience. You know.
Christine says there should be a different approach based on population density. In high population areas, you need more intervention than rural and less populated areas. Excuse me. But it's the polarized viewpoints that are dangerous, whether those who freak out and want everyone to lock down in an authoritarian manner or those who act like it doesn't exist. Now, I'm somewhere in the middle. I understand that the virus itself exists, but all of the measures that are being done are more or less useless.
Yeah, I was living in an area when the time it started, there were girls wearing masks with shorts with their asses hanging out. I mean, and your hair all out. I mean, if you're not worried about catching the pandemic during a windy day, then, and once again, like Wise Guy said, your eyes aren't even covered. Your eyes would be more than likely to get infected, or any kind of open orifice like your eye, like your ears too. You know, your ears aren't even safe. And then once again, we're going back to, you know, there's already illnesses out there that were more severe, and during the time they were just like this person died of COVID. No, actually he died of the cold. Or this person died of pneumonia. Or this motherfucker had AIDS for the past 10 years
Mm-hmm.
and wasn't getting his medication. Or this guy was just a heroin addict. Or like Mr. Chadwick Boseman, who died of colon cancer.
Yeah. Was that the same thing that Farrah Fawcett died from?
I don't know what Farrah Fawcett died of. You heard about her son committing a mass stabbing in fucking Santa Monica, the beaches?
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah.
Crap.
See if I can get the video for you.
They catch him and everything and put
Yeah,
him.
he's arrested. He's in prison. He's getting a dick in his ass, probably. No, I don't know.
That's sad to have a family member.
It was right after the Las Vegas mass shooting.
Oh man. Yeah, politicizing masks was idiotic. It happened here too. Welcome, Jimmy Cox. Merry Christmas. Excuse me. Indeed, Christine. Also agree with what you said. There's some journal articles I need to check out on how effective some approaches are. Does the mushroom sauce have wine type sauce? Oh, I missed that. Nice. My mom used to make a sauce like that for chicken. Ooh, that would go with chicken too.
All right, you won't get copyright struck for this because it's news footage.
Sometimes it seems like they go batshit crazy on some news stories and stuff where they try and strike you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's watch it.
Yeah, this is Redmond O'Neill. Yeah.
This is your chance to win the limited edition 2021 Honda Civic Type R US build number 100.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Let's see. No, I didn't make the pasta from scratch. I used linguine, though I know you're supposed to make tagliatelle. I haven't tried to, but I'm planning to soon. I've only had the flu vaccine once because my immune system was extremely compromised briefly. Yeah, but yeah. I used to have it done every year until maybe 10 years ago. Because every year it seemed like when I did get the vaccine, then I'd get sick and get the flu real bad. And then when I didn't, when I started not getting it done, then it seemed like I was fine and would not get the flu. Unless I did stupid stuff like go in and out of hot and cold environments back and forth. Oh, it is delicious, and I'm sure that check was too. Oh, by the way, cheese I used was Pecorino Romano for the cheese instead of Parmigiano Reggiano. Nevertheless, was awesome. That's chicken, not check. That The monolith was a different thing, yeah.
Oh, I went to the monolith in Vegas.
Common sense.
I swear, people are putting that shit up. I mean, you seen the guy who tore the one down in Utah because he's like, I don't want people to travel out here to see this thing.
What happened when he tore it down? Did he get flack?
No, nothing happened. People just wrote on it because he made a video about it. People are like, you're a douchebag. Because he was free jumping and doing a bunch of shit anyways.
Well, yes, Governor Christine Noem. But more than anything, she stands up for the people's rights. That's important.
Yep.
That's what every country did wrong, apart from a couple. In January, everyone entering the country should have been immediately quarantined for 2 weeks and a comprehensive test and trace program. I mean, that's how things like AIDS got out of hand. If all countries had done that, there would have been no reason for authoritarian lockdowns. Taiwan did that and never locked down, and they had less than 20 deaths despite being next door to China.
China.
Damn, Ginger, go figure. Someone killed 2 of their children in my hometown about a week ago inside their home. Oh.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
It is.
I mean, it's crazy with all the domestic abuse that doesn't really go on the news. There's a lot of it.
Hey, don't hate on gingers. Have lovely ginger friends. Totally the best. But I guess in this case, he is.
Well, he did stab people with glass.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have the class to at least use a knife.
And by the sounds of it, he really didn't have much of a motive.
Or he was high on meth. He was a meth head.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much acted like a crackhead. That was some crackhead shit. I mean, he literally was shanking people.
My dad is a ginger. Well, he used to be. His hair is white as snow now. Ex-ginger. Flu vaccine changed a few years ago. They used to use a weakened live virus. Now it's a dead virus, so it can't make you sick anymore. That's interesting. But now they're also hiding all this extra stuff. All these extra goodies, like the Bill Gates virus, COVID virus. They're trying to, I don't know how much truth there is to it, but there's talk of them trying to use nanobots to alter your DNA to fight against the COVID virus. And once you get to that level of creepiness, then it's getting pretty bad. And there's also talk about them trying to include tracking chips inside viruses and include things that are known to cause sterility. There's so much out there regarding that. I know it comes across as being, what's the term? Conspiracy theory. But those are other reasons why I'm trying to avoid flu vaccines the rest of my life.
I didn't know you were down there.
What was that?
I kicked my dog.
Oh dear. Why did you do that?
Because I forgot. I didn't realize he was underneath my chair.
Oh, okay. All right. So it was an accident.
Yep.
Yeah, they remove the DNA from the virus and make it inactive. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Still kind of creepy, scary stuff.
Yeah.
And there are so many reports out there that the media is trying to hide of all the deaths that resulted from all the varying vaccines, especially the Bill Gates virus. There's numerous reports of deaths from failed vaccines. Either it gives you severe side effects or it leads to death. Kind of like the warnings on all these big pharma vaccines and stuff.
Yeah. These fuckers. These fucking fuckers.
Oh well, I hope there isn't between. I hope there isn't been between you two, Eric. By the way, Christine, the flu vaccine for this year started causing people to die unexpected and scary. Jim is pro-choice for vaccines. Yeah, I don't think they should make it mandatory or forced vaccine. Also, yeah, the article suggesting freeze your sperm or fertility issues with the mRNA Pfizer vaccine is worrying. Not beef.
Make it a Viagra.
All right, looks like I'm caught up again. Hey, pretty sweet. We actually, hold on, let me see something here. All right. Started people to die in Korea. I still will not get the COVID vaccine. I work closely with the CDC and I am part of the COVID response team in LA County. And seeing how rushed the vaccine is, I'm worried it may actually cause harm. Yeah, I'm concerned about that too. I mean, you know, it's like the DNC is pushing to rush for a vaccine. And so Trump makes it a point to try and get a vaccine out fast. And then everyone's griping that it is coming out too early and may not have had enough opportunities to get tested and, you know, trials and stuff to see how effective it is. Did anyone here, either you, El Gargoyle, or anyone in the chat, see those photos that are going around of Nancy Pelosi supposedly getting the COVID vaccine shot, but if you look closely, it looks like the cap to the needle is still on. So she never got the virus. She just played like she did.
I don't know. You got the video? Why don't you show it?
I don't think it's on video. I think I bookmarked it on Twitter.
I didn't hear about it.
Still might take me a while to find it. Let's see. I trust the Moderna vaccine more, which was made using a traditional method, if I'm not mistaken.
I got suspended from Twitter.
Did you? For what?
Because didn't I tell you the story?
You might have.
I told this dude that I helped this dude who raped this girl. The kid's executed the same way what he did to that girl. And apparently I got suspended for that. And this other guy was accusing Fresher Luca as being a pedophile because he was harassing Fresher Luke. And this kid's got pictures of himself wearing a ski mask surrounded by 2-foot dildos.
What? Oh man, what the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, and I was like, dude, you got pictures of yourself like this, you fucking weirdo. And I got suspended for that.
Huh. So how long do you get suspended for?
I think permanently.
What? You got a permanent suspension?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm no longer allowed on Twitter. They done were like, fuck you, Gargoyle. You're too much of an asshole. You're too much of an asshole. You just sound you threatened somebody. How did I threaten somebody? The guy fucking raped and murdered a girl and murdered a girl, hitting her with the shovel and burning her and burying her alive. I mean, that's a pretty fucking cruel death.
Let's see. Let me share this. Oh, hold on. Oh man, I fell behind again. All right, where did I leave off? The Pfizer vaccine gave us a report of 80,000 people involved in the trials, but the total amount of people who completed the trial getting both doses was 1,000. That's a small amount.
Yeah.
Now, I'm no fan of Pelosi, but I could imagine having to reenact a medical procedure because a real medical professional would not likely wish to have any procedure videotaped.
Yeah.
Hey,
I gotta reset my computer because my cursor on my fucking tablet fucking fucked up again.
Oh man, okay.
All right. Thank you for having me on, buddy.
Yeah, feel free to hop on. I'm going to go in and eat. Happy Christmas, everyone, and happy holidays. Merry Christmas, Christine. Thanks for hanging. If you have any time and I'm still going, feel free to swing back in. Have you got any papers on it, Eric? Merry Christmas, Christine. Enjoy your meal. Enjoy. Merry Christmas and may God bless your 2021. Bon appetit, Christine. Daniel, I have PDFs. Sweet, man. Mind sharing links? If possible. If not, no worries. If they're on research article sites like Elsevier, can check them out too. That's filter on Snapchat. Pretty funny. Thank you. Yeah, let us know how it turned out. It sounds absolutely delicious, and your friend's very lucky to have you. I meant to ask, I don't know if you answered it, but does your friend cook? Or is your friend lazy? Is that why you said that if left on his own, he would just eat beans on toast? You got this. Is that supposed to be, and let me check YouTube. Is that supposed to be like a animated GIF? Oh, it is. All right. And it doesn't carry over to StreamYard for some silly reason. I got it from LA County Department of Homeland Security, or Department of Health Services, from our internal servers. These files have patient info on them, so it would violate HIPAA if I were to share them. But I can see if there's a version I can find. Oh, I can see if there is a version I can share. Cool deal. Cool deal. No worries then, Eric. Rather be safe than sorry. I'll see if I can dig up something too. Thanks. Welcome, Nefarious. Happy holidays, everybody. Merry Christmas. Oops, dang it. Let's do a commercial.
Just one monocle can change the way a child sees Somalia. Won't you give today? Let's make these children 2020 by 2030.
And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again.
Monica Lewinsky, founder. Oh my gosh. Well, if you can't fry it, he doesn't eat it. Still listening for now. Okay. Well, enjoy. Yeah, I appreciate you're still listening. I wanted to share with you. Hopefully I don't get struck for this, but
It's just one more way of reducing your liberty and reminding you that they can fuck with you anytime they want. As long as you put up with it. As long as you put up with it. Which means, of course, anytime they want. Because that's what Americans do now. They're always willing to trade away a little of their freedom in exchange for the feeling, the illusion of security. What we have now is a completely neurotic population obsessed with security and safety and crime and drugs and cleanliness and hygiene and germs. There's another thing, germs. Where did this sudden fear of germs come from in this country? Have you noticed this? The media constantly running stories about all the latest infections, salmonella, E. coli, hantavirus, bird flu. And Americans they panic easily. So now everybody's running around scrubbing this and spraying that and overcooking their food and repeatedly washing their hands, trying to avoid all contact with germs. It's ridiculous, and it goes to ridiculous lengths. In prisons, before they give you a lethal injection, they swab your arm with alcohol. It's true. It's true. It's true. Well, they don't want you to get an infection. And you can see their point. Wouldn't want some guy to go to hell and be sick. It would take a lot of the sportsmanship out of the whole execution. Fear of germs. Why, these fucking pussies. You can't even get a decent hamburger anymore. They cook the shit out of everything now because everybody's afraid of food poisoning. Hey, where's your sense of adventure? Take a fucking chance, will you? You know how many people die in this country from food poisoning every year? 9,000. That's all. It's a minor risk. Take a fucking chance, bunch of goddamn pussies. Besides, what do you think you have an immune system for? It's for killing germs. But it needs practice. It needs germs to practice on.
Damn straight. George Carlin's funny. Totally agree.
You kill all the germs around you. So listen. If you kill all the germs around you and live a completely sterile life, then when germs do come along, you're not going to be prepared. And never mind ordinary germs. What are you going to do when some super virus comes along that turns your vital organs into liquid shit? I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to get sick, you're going to die, and you're going to deserve it because you're fucking weak and you got a fucking weak immune system. Now, God damn it. Hey. All right. Let me tell you a true story about immunization, okay? When I was a little boy in New York City in the 1940s, we swam in the Hudson River, and it was filled with raw sewage, okay? We swam in raw sewage, to cool off. And at that time, the big fear was polio. Thousands of kids died from polio every year. But you know something? In my neighborhood, no one ever got polio. No one, ever. You know why? Because we swam in raw sewage. It strengthened our immune systems. The polio never had a prayer. We were tempered in raw shit. So personally, I never take any special precautions against germs. I don't shy away from people who sneeze and cough. I don't wipe off the telephone. I don't cover the toilet seat. And if I drop food on the floor, I pick it up and eat it. I eat it. Yes, I do. Even if I'm at a sidewalk cafe in Calcutta, the poor section, on New Year's morning during a soccer riot. And you know something? In spite of all that so-called risky behavior, I never get infections. I don't get them. I don't get colds. I don't get flu. I don't get headaches. I don't get upset stomach. And you know why? Because I got a good, strong immune system, and it gets a lot of practice.
Yeah, tempered in raw shit.
Assault rifles with night vision and lasers. My immune system is equipped with the biological equivalent of fully automatic military assault rifles with night vision and laser scopes. And we have recently acquired phosphorus grenades, cluster bombs, and anti-personnel fragmentation mines. So, when my white blood cells are on patrol, reconnoitering my bloodstream, seeking out strangers and other undesirables, if they see any suspicious-looking germs of any kind, they don't fuck around. They whip out the weapons, they wax the motherfucker, and deposit the unlucky fellow directly into my colon. Into my colon. There's no nonsense. There's no Miranda warning. There's none of that 3 strikes and you're out shit. First defense, bam, into the colon you go. And speaking of my colon, I want you to know I don't automatically wash my hands every time I go to the bathroom, okay? Can you deal with that? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. You know when I wash my hands? When I shit on them. That's the only time. And you know how often that happens? Tops, 2-3 times a week, tops. Maybe a little more frequently over the holidays, you know what I mean? And I'll tell you something else, my well-scrubbed friends. You don't always need a shower every day. Did you know that? It's overkill. Unless you work out or work outdoors, or for some reason come in intimate contact with huge amounts of filth and garbage every day, you don't always need a shower. All you really need to do is to wash the 4 key areas. Armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth. Got that? Armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth. In fact, you can save yourself a whole lot of time if you simply use the same brush on all 4 areas.
George Carlin would have a field day right now with everything going on. Oh my gosh. Freaking insane. Oh my gosh. I love his stuff. That's the last part of that. Oh, all right. So I was looking for. Oh, what is this one?
It goes like this. Rat shit, bat shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes tied in a knot. Hooray! Lizard shit, fuck! I'm going to do that again because I know some of you like to memorize these things. And by the way, if you're memorizing and there are 2 people in your party, why not each one of you memorize every other word? Kind of cuts the labor right in there. Goes like this. Rat shit, bat shit, dirty old twat. Perfectly normal way to begin a cheer as far as I'm concerned. 69 assholes tied in a knot. I don't know what that means. Hooray! Lizard shit! Fuck! A lot of people like it. Goes like this. Rat shit, bat shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes tied in a knot. Hooray! Lizard
George
shit!
Carlin and Patrice O'Neill would be cutting everyone up today. Yeah, he would never be out of material. While I'm still looking for the other thing, check this out. This is something I did a video on. So I don't know if you could read it. It says, our 7-year-old son has to have Google for homeschooling. So naturally we set up parental controls, but look what Google did. They sent my son an email to tell him his privacy is more important to them and telling him we are supervising his account. Let me explain what they're doing. So it's an email from Google. It says, important reminder about your Google account. Your parent is supervising your account and devices. Hi, Liam. Your privacy is important to us, and we want to remind you that your parent, Robbie Starbuck, is supervising your Google account and signed in devices with Family Link. Learn more. Sincerely, the Family Link team. So basically what they're getting to in the video, and again, I did a video on this myself, but Google's like trying to go around the parents behind their backs and communicate directly with your child and be more involved in helping parent your own child. And that kind of stuff is scary and creepy. But that's the kind of crap they're doing now. Oh, did anyone hear about this? YSK, along with Antitrust Google, has also been sued by consumers directly in several class action privacy suits on hidden mobile tracking, on so-called incognito mode, and just settled on Google Plus breach. Okay. One, two, three, four. Keep people together. Keep people together forever. Keep people together forever and ever and ever and ever. Christine has to go. She says, I'll be taking my boys out for a run. If you're still streaming wise, guys, I'll drop back after I get back. Oh, cool. You guys have fun. Have a very Merry Christmas. Lol. The 20th century opener. Suddenly getting good old memories. Alrighty. Beep, 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 beep. Do you guys see this? There's hours of video footage of Democratic operatives in Nevada offering gifts for Native American votes. They're videoed giving away gift cards, Biden merch, Biden cookies, laptops, iPads, televisions. That's pretty crazy. It's a long run. It's a... Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, yeah. And illegal money for votes raffles conducted in several states in 2020 election. That's a long one. All right. This is a map of all the people involved in the election fraud. By golly, what was it I was looking for specifically? Oh, the Pelosi photos. All right. The Pelosi vaccine photos. Oh, yeah, here's another interesting thing. Let's see. Oh, wait, is that the Avengers Endgame music? Yeah, it is. All right, so imagine the Avengers Endgame music. All right, so you do a search for coronavirus cases, and it's coming up at 2 million. Excuse me. And then you go into the HTML code and change that one value, and boom, suddenly you got 0 cases. Now he's an instant doctor. It's real suspect. Okay. In Michigan, a day after the election, Biden receives a dump of 134,886 votes at 6:31 a.m. Let's see. Leftists suggest re-education camps and firing squads. Deep state of corruption. Come on, where's the Pelosi pictures? I swear I bookmarked it. I still haven't figured out how this list thing works.
Hey, don't you look at my shirt, you pervert? Oh, yeah, just for the pleasure. Hey, don't you look at my shirt, you pervert? I'm over here trying to better your community by getting this vodka vaccine. Vodka, it kills everything. Attention, America! Woo! That vaccine's got old Nancy girl a little lightheaded. Oh, Nancy. Oh, you want to sing Christmas carols with me? Oh, hang on, Subin, you freaking pervert. I got some breaking news to share with my constituents. But before I make my announcement, I need to get my $50 ice cream bar because this news calls for celebration. All right, America, listen up. The Congress has reached a new COVID relief deal. We are issuing a $10 Amazon gift card to individuals. All right, but that's not all. We're also issuing a $20 Amazon gift card to each family. That vaccine is so extra. Yeah, that vaccine works. Oh, Nancy. Oh, please, gosh. Oh, please sing a Christmas carol, baby. Sing a Christmas carol? Oh, sing it right now. Oh, it's so hot. You'll be fine. Oh, sing it, baby. Oh,
dear.
the bottle. You shy shoes. Be sung by friend. Hey, push. Stretch up your eyes as you move. Hey, gosh, this is but this vaccine is really working. Oh, yeah. You're welcome, America.
No, man, damn.
Get my shirt, you pervert.
Huh? Our politicians disgust me. Pence gets the vaccine for a virus he didn't really believe was a thing, and Pelosi had to be the first in line as well. Well, frontline workers all over are told to wait, or worse, pay not to wait. Pelosi receives a coronavirus vaccine. She pledges to keep wearing face coverings and practice social distancing. Let's see. That looks like it's going. Oh, all right. All right. So this is what. Let's see. Is this? I can't maximize this any larger, can I? All right. This is supposedly Pelosi getting the vaccine, but it appears as though the cap is still on. This supposedly shows that the cap is still on this syringe. Let's see. Lol. Yeah, pretty goofy. Let me go back here. Go back here. Add to bookmarks. Okay, now it's in there. Huh. As the vaccines being distributed, we must all continue with mask wearing. I mean, their ultimate plan seems to be to force everyone to wear masks and social distance for the next 2 to 4 years. Seems like a joke. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah. That was the main thing I was going to show. Yeah, I hear you. Prefer a solid video. Excuse me. Because it's not like zoomed in quite enough. Oops, shoot. Let's run a commercial.
Just one monocle can change the way a child sees Somalia. Won't you give today? Let's make these children 2020 by 2030.
And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again.
Whoa, 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 what? You can't be serious. What the hell? Unsubbed me. What the? Oh, good gracious. Damn YouTube. Oh, man. All right. Oh, man. YouTube unsubbed me from your channel. Glad I caught it. All right. Oh, shoot. Whoops. What happened is I screwed up and I forgot to change screens that I was sharing. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Okay.
Just one monocle can change the way a child sees Somalia. Won't you give today? Let's make these children 2020 by 2030.
And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again.
Let's see. That time you guys should have been able to see it. Independent fact check. Claim photographs that circulated mid-December 2020 showed U.S. House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, a Democrat from California, receiving her COVID-19 vaccination, rating false. You can't believe Snopes anymore. Well, actually, it's been that way for a long time. U.S. Vice President given Pfizer's COVID vaccine live on TV. President-elect Joe Biden gets first dose. President-elect. He's not president-elect. Stop dreaming, people. Gets first dose of COVID-19 vaccine.
House Speaker Nancy Pelosi and Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell were among the senior leaders in Washington, D.C. to receive Pfizer's coronavirus vaccine on Friday. Vice President Mike Pence, Second Lady Karen Pence, and Surgeon General Jerome Adams also received the vaccine. The general public is not expected to receive the vaccine for months, while Pfizer and the U.S. government continue ironing out distribution issues and producing more of the two-dose vaccine. Pelosi shared 2 photos of herself, with Congress's attending physician, Dr. Brian Monahan, administering the vaccine in his office. Today, with confidence in science and at the direction of the Office of the Attending Physician, I received the COVID-19 vaccine, Pelosi's statement read. As the vaccine is being distributed,
Hold on. Sorry about that. Yeah, man, I'm getting tired. I guess I didn't get as much sleep as I thought I got. What happened? No, a friend of mine called me to wish me Merry Christmas. Probably talking to a relative on the phone catching up. We need to get these streamers dedicated to streaming computers. Oh my goodness gracious. Merry Christmas, everyone. How are y'all? Let me see what this one was about.
Thursday, Monahan sent a letter to Congress, telling members there was no reason you should defer receiving this vaccine, reports CNBC. There was a small number of vaccine doses allocated to Congress, Monahan said. During the first week of the vaccine rollout, the U.S. plans to distribute 2.9 million doses across all 50 states. After receiving the vaccine doses, Pelosi and McConnell resumed work on another COVID-19 relief package. They spoke this afternoon to iron out differences between the House and Senate. House Majority Leader Steny Hoyer told CNN there could be a vote Friday night, or over the weekend if negotiations do not end in an agreement Friday. There is a midnight deadline to pass a funding bill to keep the government running, and congressional leaders want to tie the relief deal to the $1.4 trillion funding bill. For more updates, please don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yeah, I didn't get a good look, but it looks like you're supposed to have just the syringe itself and the needle. Wait, this is after the fact? Oh, wait, here he goes. Whoa, shit. Huh? That went so freaking fast. So they get the Band-Aid started. They use the alcohol swab. Looks like there's some piece of plastic dangling off of it. Hard to get video of it because the angle at which they're showing it and what the hell was that man's beard? All right. So, all right, man, I'm getting nothing done. Sovereign Wolf Clandestiny. Let's check this out. Why is it not? It shows I'm logged in, but it's not showing that I'm following it. It's being goofy. All right. Do we see this already? Sovereign Wolf. Skits, Ace Phantom, Reclaiming Zendara, War Party. Oh, okay. Campaign update. All backers will now have this awesome trading card by Anthony Figueroa added to their purchase for free. Thank you all once again. 3,116% of $500 flexible goal. Eddie Winkler. 27 days left. 305 backers. Already nearly $16,000. That's pretty impressive. What's it about? John Sovereign is an interim for Neocrom, the largest and most successful genetic engineering company in the world. But when he witnesses a gruesome event, he'll discover a secret world where shape-shifting heroes battle experimental monstrosities. Interdimensional demons, genetically enhanced military repo men, and ancient gods for the fate of humanity. Will he fail? Will he fall to the newly discovered evils? Or will he embrace the beast within and become the hero he was destined to be? Find out in Sovereign Wolf Clandestiny, the first installment of an ongoing series of graphic novels to be published by Dose of Action Comics Group, Inc. DOA, Dose of Action Comics Group, Inc. DOA Comics for short. Over 100 pages of beautiful content, including the 50-page story, main story by Lucas Meyer and Giuliano Partelli. Very nice looking work. Oh, you know what? I never did share this here. How far into this stream are we? We're 6 hours and 35 minutes. I'm sharing the link to the YouTube stream on social media. So this one, and then this one, and then this one. All right, there we go. Yeah, I think it's becoming very clear that I am running on insufficient sleep. Let me see what else here. Let's try and... Hey, welcome, Chris. Kino Subway says, hey, everyone, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. How's it going? How are you all celebrating, for anyone who hasn't mentioned yet? How are you celebrating Christmas? Are you already with friends and family? Are you chowing down on food? Are you having hors d'oeuvres? Are you opening gifts? Are you doing stockings? Excuse me, please. One, two, three, four, five. Let's go for a ride. I'm getting ready to go to sleep because I work tonight. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Let me see. Let me see. Today's Friday. Tomorrow's Saturday. All right, don't go until 5 p.m. This might have to be a catch-up night for sleep so that I'm functional at work. Man, this seems rough. I must be on sleep deficit or something. All right, so checking out some cool work here. Ten pages of pinups, line art, and colored versions of 5 images. 8 pages of character files, not final. Much more. Hammer Strike versus Night. Hammer Strike versus Night Strike. Man, somehow it got locked to my cursor. The little scroll bar. The lenticular print of Eva Rose. It's like daytime versus nighttime. Really good stuff. Oh my gosh. Unlock the UV varnish. Unlock the papercraft figure from Blockheads. All right, next goal is 6 sticker set by 6 AM Comics. Okay, let's see. So this is still funding, man. Still funding. Let's refresh this. $27 days left. Wolfpack. Look at all these goodies you get, man. Ferocious 5, Alpha, everything. Man. Yeah, you get 3 sets of trading cards, the same trading cards. You get a sketch card, you get the Eva print, you get all 3 6x9 print variants. The Aceveda original sketch is still available. First appearance. Willis original art, Aceveda original painting. That's still available too. So with this being in funding, this goes onto the other window. Both of these have a kind of rare creature. All right. Shadow of the Kraken. That's a cool effect. A Kraken Nickens to Kraken. Cool. Early signups get a free mini print with purchase. By Vinny Tarnamella. Good artwork. Brutal battles. Amazing locations. You can expect plenty of action or ship battles, tropical islands, tough pirates, and beautiful women as this dramatic and powerful story unfolds. All right, so this is in pre-launch. You know what? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Beautiful. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. There's a link for Shadow of the Kraken. And then let's make sure this is on the other tab. So this is still a light inactive campaign. So it goes in my other window. Under my umbrella, hey, hey, hey. Under my umbrella, hey, hey. All right, the cryptid notes. Didn't we cover this? You get a free enamel pin with purchase. All right, well, here is the link for that. Cryptid notes.
The veil between realities is thin. Sometimes we catch glimpses of a world we were never meant to see.
Yes, hello. I need help. I can hear it. Its eyes, they're glowing. Oh my god. What is that? Please, someone help me!
Monsters are real, waiting in the shadows to rend our flesh and devour our souls. But not all darkness is as it seems. The cryptid-gnolls.
Cryptid-gnolls. That's cool how the skull icon has its jaw open real wide. And again, you get a free enamel pin with the purchase there. The Secret War of Monsters is about to begin. 116-page, black and white, graphic novel, monsters fighting monsters to the death. Another good-looking one. And Cryptid Knolls.
Just one monocle can change the way a child sees Somalia. Won't you give today? Let's make these children 2020 by 2030.
And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again.
These aid workers are even holding monocles out to these kids. All right, who's next? Oh, I already did Sovereign Wolf. All right, I did Cryptid Knolls. The Company Men, Dead, White, and Blue. Full color, 60-page comic book. Superhumans fighting to thwart terrorist plots in the Middle East. Superpowered mercenaries working for the CIA. When they learn a terrorist attack is imminent, they follow every lead in a desperate race against the plot. Betrayed at every turn, this mission tests their loyalty to their country, their job, and each other. 60-page, full-color graphic novel. Book will be complete when the campaign launches. I guess that's to show you a lot of pages have been completed. Company Inc. 504, 504. Black and white versus color. 505, 505. Black and white versus color. Okay, let's see here. I think I made one of these here. So this is a pre-launch one too. You know what? Maybe I should just go. Actually. Oh shit. Oh, come on now. I didn't mean to do this.
Was it some?
Siri almost kicked in on my desktop. Gregory says, oh, this is garbage. Facebook. Let me open my stream in Facebook. View on Facebook. Make sure I'm muted. Oh, this is garbage. Alright, so that's mute. Alright, like, see thread, pin message. Report. So we got that. I think I got rid of it. Let's see if it reflects on Streamberg. Oh, it still does. Why monocles? Oh, it's just a goofy joke. So, EVS was doing some online shopping late at night, one night, and he thought it would be cool to have a monocle. And I think he said that he thought he was buying one monocle and that it was like $100 in value. And so he figured, oh man, this has got to be a good, really good quality monocle. But then when he received it, it turned out he ordered it wrong. Instead of getting 100, let me see, was it 100 or 1,000? It was either 100 or 1,000 dollar monocle. He ended up getting a large amount of monocles, probably valued at $1 or $2 each. So he had this box that was literally full of monocles, and yet he didn't know what to do with them. And during subsequent streams, he was like trying to figure out what on earth he's going to do with them. And people are constantly saying, give them out create like a perk tier where people can get monocles or give them away or something to that effect. And then one of the most recent suggestions is, wait, how did it go? You give them out to, channel members who have been members at over a year. Yeah, that's more or less what happened. I don't remember the exact quantity though. It might have been 1,000. It's probably 100, but he made it sound like there's a lot. And So he has all these monocles sitting around at his place. And then they started talking about fundraising and, you know, doing a good gesture. And then the topic got into things like, you know, like Live Aid and how all that money was wasted. It went to like warlords and stuff like that instead of to the people who needed it. So there was all that money raised during Live Aid, but barely any of it was used to help out the people they were intended for. So it was a big waste of money. And then, you know, there was that big old song, you know, where they sang "We Are the World." So then they started talking about, you know, we ought to have our own version of "We Are the World" and do a song. You know what? Speaking of which, hold on. Let's see. Oops. Let's check out our good friend Geek Chorus. He released a new song. Man, how far behind am I? Oh, dang. All right, you know what? Let's do some catch up here. Oh, I don't think he ever finished his John Malin song. King is a Chode, a ComicsGate song parody. God Save DC. All right, let's watch the last several ones because I'm behind.
He says that ComicsGate is a group full of racists.
Oh, you know what? I think I
loves diversity. Except if you're an Asian like Jay Lee, you see, he saw some tweets from Infamous.
ComicsGate is a hate group now. Do as I say, or I'll incite a mob to go after you and ruin your life.
About a cover drawn for EVS. Try to get.
Today, DC put out an alternate cover to Rorschach by Jay Lee, who has also done covers for ComicsGate, a hate group. Man, that Tom King, he keeps calling us a hate group. That's ridiculous. DC does not consult creators on alternate covers. I reached out to them to express my deep disappointment. As far as I'm concerned, this is the cover to Rorschach #1, which is one of his covers. His isn't. Tom King's cover isn't even any good.
Cancel Jay Lee at DC. Tom King is a show.
I got to be careful because I think in the past some of these songs have gotten me struck. Let me see something here. All right. Well, so far my stream is still up. They might block any chances of monetization for this stream. I don't know. Let's see.
Calls himself a feminist, so he took a pledge to not molest. Could it be?
And I'm also just playing small sections at a time to try and avoid copyright infringement claims.
He doesn't know. Don't pester ladies at a comic show. And
I love cosplayers. They put all this effort into these costumes, and they look really good.
He had a problem with Dean Cain just because he refused to think the same. Does he like being mean just to be seen?
Why don't you just pay attention to me?
Tom King is a joke. You know he's CIA, he's highly trained. He's got your number, oh, and he's got your name. He's the cancel culture sheriff of DC town. But with Jay Reed fired back, he hit the ground, and now he claims that he's seen the light.
This is a pretty neat picture. I wonder where he found this one.
Going after Jaley just wasn't right, but the damage is done. He failed the Rorschach test.
The damage has been done. That's an evil-looking Twitter bird.
Even after clearing out his Twitter nest, but being woke leads to business doom. That's what
So, the Eye of Sauron. Closed.
made the dynamite go boom. Wants to stop ComicsGate, but it's just too late. Tom King is a joke.
Oh, this sounds familiar. What is this based on? The Swamp Pistols? Oh, wait. Is this his lyrics? My sincerest apologies for butchering your smart accents. Oh, there's the lyrics, yeah. Oh, is this based on God Save the Queen?
God save DC! The mainstream industry! They kowtow to morons!
Oh, man. Look at... Oh, man, these are scary. Scary creatures. And is that actually white hair? Or is that shaved? I guess it's white hair or silver hair. If you're going to have such a weird and crazy hairstyle, why even bother to have this goofy looking mustache?
And publish book bombs! God save DC! And other companies! But there's no profits!
Let me check something here. Hello, Sim. Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Merry Christmas. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, 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 oh. Merry Christmas. I guess we got to turn the light back on. So it's getting dark again.
And Marvel's dreaming. First you go woke, then you go broke. Social justice is the killing joke.
Oh my gosh. They did go real political, didn't they? very soon, across town, one heck of a team. Calm yourself, time is short, the stakes are high, and there's no room for registration is up, up, up. They're breathing hard out there. They sweat their pants? Friends, this is no election, this is an orgy. What?
There is no passion in what you do. There's no future for you.
No gods, no masters.com.
God save DC. They got no plan. We love DC.
And I'm just breaking this up again to try and avoid stupid copyright claims.
And the Super Batman. God save DC. Because those movies cost money.
Justice League, Man of Steel, Batman vs. Superman, Suicide Squad, Wonder Woman, Justice League. Oh, that's the regular Justice League, and the big image is the Justice League Extended Universe. I mean, the DC Extended Universe. And then there's Aquaman.
The cinematic universe.
Oh, there's so many characters because they're including all the people from Suicide Squad.
It fell apart at the seams. It got to Marvel too. Because Brave and Stunning don't pay.
Man, these characters are crazy bad.
They all laughed at EBS when he said Wolverine is gay.
Oh my gosh. A completely accurate telling of X-Men schism. There's just this schism between us. Go, just go. Oh my gosh, what the oh God.
Now there's no interest in what you make. Replacing entertainment with
Oh my gosh, Nazi punch. Is that supposed to be AOC? Oh man. Doesn't really it doesn't really look like her if it's supposed to be her.
political hate. CG is the poison in the PC machine.
Wait, are those pool cues? The chalks? What is this machine? It's not a 3D printer, is it?
ComicsGate is the future.
EVS, what is best in life? Crush your enemies. See the SJW read before you. And the lamentation of post-wall. Post-wall? Feminist blue-haired land whales.
Our future. God save DC. They got Batman. We love DC. Don't we?
Oh, wow. I'm only like 2/3 into it.
I mean, don't we? Don't we? Profits and no future state for you. No future and no profits and no future state for you.
Have you guys seen this image? This is the DC Future State. I guess they're going all, well, let's see, discover the destiny of the DC Universe. Are they literally going all out in, you know, the Elseworld stories? Or like multiverse specific stories? I don't like their designs. Kind of ugly. Do you guys like this image? I still want to know what Darkseid even stands to gain by interfering with an election.
No future and no profits and no future state for you. No future state for you.
Hell Bent for Feathers. I listened to that. It's Man, my GameStop parody. Oh my God.
You're gonna give me my fucking money back.
Excuse me, sir. There's the other.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
The views of the Geek Chorus do not necessarily reflect the views of ComicsGate, or even the Geek Chorus, or for the most part, if we're being completely honest here. All in good fun, love all except SJWs. F them with a vengeance. I don't know, folks. I get an idea, and blammo, here it is, months later. No deeper meaning than that. ComicsGate is a hat group. All are welcome. Tip jar, as always, on my channel banner. And there's the PayPal. Spend a buck and boost your luck. Unless you're a total pussy, but okay, I still love you. Speaking of which, if anyone's interested in contributing to Geek Chorus's tip jar, you know what? Channel banner. Copy link address. Whoa, that's a freaking long URL. Is it going to let me post it? Wow. Oh, crap, that's long. I guess I should have used Bitly or something and converted it into a shorter link. Man, why does the tip jar have to be such a freaking long link? Let me try something here. Whoops. Okay, so he's already telling us what the account is on PayPal. So I think this is going to be usable. Let's close this one. Try this one instead. That looks cleaner. No, it's still too long. It carries over into the next message. Too many characters.
No, we're not doing that. You're gonna give me my fucking money back.
Excuse me, sir, there'd be
Oh, excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am. You need to settle down and mind your business.
You need to sit down and mind your business.
Okay? Ma'am. Once again, ma'am. I said both of you. No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am.
Oh my gosh. No, ma'am. Oh, yeah, from Married with Children. No, ma'am. National Organization of Men Against Amazonian Masterhood. And as usual, I'm trying to break this up to avoid copyright strikes. Is he or she or it really 6'10"? Just know it looks quite tall. Oh man, wait. Is that a mock-up or is there really a GameStop? That's got to be Photoshop or something. Ma'am, GameStop customer. I can't read the bottom text. So, ma'am, just say the word. It is ma'am.
She was mad as hell. Something.
Jean-Claude Van Damme. Coming to a GameStop near you. It's ma'am.
Don't you
Excuse me. Is ma'am. Ma'am. I will take you outside and show you, sir. I will take you outside and show you, sir. Aqua, ma'am. So you're a woman trapped in a man's body. Do you stop and ask for directions? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. When you play with your... Oh, crap. Is that Bruce Jenner? Problem solved. Men, women, liberals. The moment you realize maybe you shouldn't vote for a Democrat. Okay, that looks like it's behind the knee. Doctor, sir, patient, it's ma'am. Doctor, ma'am, you have testicular cancer. Oh.
Doesn't hide the fact her hands are big. She'll be really pissed if they don't have the size in Junior Miss.
Junior Miss. There's no way that's real. Yeah. It'd be funny if GameStop actually released something like that. Oh man, that would crack me up. When a trans person expects me to use their preferred pronouns, you're sick. I'll humor you.
She'll be outside waiting for you. Just ask when Shapiro. He was assaulted on Dr. Drew.
You cut that one out or you'll go home in an ambulance. The Mandalorian. Man, who's making all these great memes?
She was born.
I too was once a male trapped in a woman's body, but then I was born. I like that one a lot.
Then she turned her back on nature's plan. Did they slice her down like...
Well, split my dick and call me a Caitlin. Oh man. The idea of splitting it makes me cringe.
Got sausage boiled too long. Nobody warned her. Hormone shots go only so far. Went viral on YouTube.
Trans woman misgendered at GameStop speaks.
Now she's become an internet star.
See, no. Tiffany Michelle, isn't he? Iron Man. I'm Iron Man. Whoop. Oh, shoot. I'm fat, but I identify as skinny. I'm trans slender. Oh, man. A transgender competed in the Connecticut Girls High School State Track Championships and won every race. Let that sink in.
Look so stunning and so great.
When your ex-husband looks better than you?
Breaks down gender walls. Gotta give her credit, that chick's got balls.
Oh, that's like supposed to be Randy Macho Man Savage, isn't it? In the middle. Titanic Remastered. Stop, sir! Women and children first. I identify as a female and you're discriminating me. I'm sorry for being transphobic. Go ahead to the lifeboats. Yeah, it's gotten that crazy. There's a special super sneak peek. Wait a minute. All right, here we go. Wait, huh? Welcome, Lisa Boone. These people are sick and it's way fucking real to you sleepyheads. Hey, Timothy. What is up? Hope you had a Merry Christmas. It isn't over yet. Merry Christmas, everyone. These guys are crazy and they're kooky, mysterious, and spooky. Man, I wish I could freely just play this.
On Indiegogo, Cecil is the name they're saying. He launched a new campaign, counting on his fame.
Lyrics below. As always, thanks to all I've stolen from, like Michael Bancroft, Scotty Richards, Donald T. DeLay, and so many more. If you're a part of this, if you are part of the many more, hook me up. Huge thanks to our own goddess and oracle of ComicsGate, known on Twitter as Sheila Aliens. Email, is that for PayPal? Yeah, I know, I'm truly sorry. It used to be without the music. Slag off, man. Hope you enjoy, you sexy CG beasts, or don't. I get off either way. Wolf.
To keep the chat paying, but was it all a shtick, or is he really just a dick? Yeah, my congratulations, because after grabbing our cash, he ran off.
He ran off like the Flash.
Like the Flash, life is his vacation. A comics gigolo.
Well, so far, who are crazy? Is this a diss or something? It's the people who are crazy are those SJWs and liberals who are making crap up. They're creating new terminology. They're making up trash, and they're creating such things. Well, there are transgender people, but it's like you can now self-identify as anything you like. Like I could say, I self-identify as an Autobot and a Decepticon. But what does that really mean in the end, you know? Jennifer, welcome. Wise guys, sorry I haven't been around lately. Work has been nuts, but I want to wish you a very Merry Christmas. You're a big man, sweetheart. Kisses and hugs. Thank you so very much, Jennifer. SJWs are crazy. Yeah, that's for certain. You know, I haven't dropped it in a while, so for anyone who wants to pop in, if I recognize you and I think you're cool, I'll add you.
Took off with our dough. Senior Jones in Argentina, laying on a beat.
Oh man, love to go to a beach again. Is this actually in Argentina?
Staying out of reach, carousing all night in cantinas.
Yeah, I can see that. There's a lot of booze on display there.
There may come a day, his passion never fade away. He still has my admiration, 'cause
Man, Kelsey Shannon made this cover. So cool. Oh, that was the original Doctor.
after grabbing our cash, he ran off like the Flash.
Oh man, hold on.
'Cause after grabbing our cash, he ran off.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I like this Lego set. You got all the motion speed lines. That's cool. Well, I have never seen that one.
Off like the Flash now. Life is his big.
Wait a minute, is that the wrong type of lightning
Our
bolt?
cash, he ran off like the Flash now.
Isn't that the Shazam lightning bolt? Whereas the Flash one is got points on the top and bottom, and it's more slender. I think this is the Flash icon that one of the SJWs got. The tattoo.
Life is his
I am going to drink ocean water.
vacation, but
Cash grab, human centipede, dirtworm bug. You're more than welcome, sweetie. Yes, that is the Shazam logo. I got a wrench. Indeed. Indeed. And if you want, you can hop on in and chill.
no comics, no dirtworm dog, no Shelly. No mask here, used and sweaty.
Kelsey was here. Dick. Look at all these masks. Man, that Hillary Clinton one is scary. That's kind of goofy, having a black face, a white robe, and your nose exposed instead of covered by the mask. I don't understand this one. Oh, that's like a blue-haired land whale, I guess. Why does the face look like a prune face? Huh. You got a monkey in the back. You got Jason's mask. Yeah, the mask that we're all used to seeing him wear. You got a dick hat. Yeah, so the doctor who performed the surgery on the human centipede changed it so it has Anna, that Star Wars girl, and Kelsey. Is he licking her leg? Oh my gosh. Now, what's that say? Snap or? Can't read it. And then there's also supposed to be on a version of this EVS as Human Sunshine.
And I fold out of that.
Come on. All right. Are you coming in? Ooh, I hope we're not having internet issues. I tried to add you. Oh, that's like I'm hearing echo. Make sure that once you're in StreamYard that you have your YouTube muted. Bop, boozy, bop, diddy bop. Can you hear me? Human Centipede. Yeah, it's the Human Centipede. It's based off of the movie Human Centipede. Oh god, not the stupid butt mask. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, pretty good. Not bad.
How are you celebrating your Christmas?
Oh, keeping it simple. We just opened up gifts and we had a brunch, and that's about it, really.
Oh, what do you have at the brunch? Is it all homemade cooking, or did you go to a
It was
restaurant?
it was homemade cooking. We had ham, and I think it was ham and eggs, and various other things, snacks. Nothing big.
Cool. Do you guys do stockings?
Not really. Haven't done that in years. I I got a Seahawk jersey, and I got a Nirvana album.
Do you say Nirvana?
Yeah, I got a Nirvana album.
Oh, all right.
And just various other things. It was nice.
Do you get audio CDs or LPs?
I usually get records, but I just saw if I got a CD, which the Nirvana was a CD. I just play it on my computer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool deal.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, Jennifer. It seems like maybe we've got some internet issues. Let's see here.
So I suppose you saw the ending.
Saw the ending of what?
The season finale of
Mandalorian.
Yeah, wasn't that awesome?
I kind of saw parts of it. Third part.
Man, you gotta watch the whole thing.
I'm not a subscriber to any streaming service because
Neither am I.
It's pretty expensive and I can't afford it. And
I watched.
Go ahead.
I watched it some other way. I watched it on a torrent site. I ain't giving Disney my money. Yeah, you heard me, Disney. Screw you. Get banned. That's what I have to say to Disney.
I've only used those kinds of sites, not a whole lot. So I'm not too experienced with that. Because, I mean, isn't it one of those things where they have the file listed and then you have to download it, then you need to decompress it?
Well, you can. They also have sites like Putlocker where they stream it, so you can just watch it that way.
Like what? Locker?
Putlocker. Putlocker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it easy to get started, or is it one of those?
It's easy. Warning though, there's a lot of pop-ups. Like sometimes if you click on it, it tries to take you to another page. You have to click off that constantly to make sure you don't go there.
Like there was this one site that I use sometimes, and it pops up these messages that make it look like someone's trying to chat with you, and I guess they're like
something like that. Yeah, something like that. But I don't like always going there because of all the pop-ups. But I don't want to give Disney my money either. So
I hear that. Yeah. So basically, what I do is I don't even catch the entire episode. I just get part of it.
I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil it for anybody either. If I've seen it then, but it's totally worth seeing.
I think
I'm pretty sure you
now,
already know what happened.
probably by now, just about everyone and their mother knows what happened. Let me see here.
So you saw the very ending with Boba Fett, right?
Oh, I didn't catch that part. You see, what I did was there's this channel I follow called Echo Base Network, and they did this cool little compilation of fan reactions to the last part of Mandalorian season 2.
Yeah.
Season 2's episode. And on a few of them, it had like a small image down below, so you could see where in the scene it is. So I was kind of following along to that, and then I basically saw what happened, but everybody cuts at the end of the scene. You know, when it starts going over into credits. So I haven't. Oh, you know what? I
There's
think.
a little extra. So you can actually
Yeah, there's.
look at that up.
It's an after credit scene, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah. Or is it mid?
it's actually kind of giving you a glimpse. The end of next year, they're going to have a spin-off series of Boba Fett.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. I've seen like some images of it, but yeah, but not.
It's supposedly a miniseries with Luke Skywalker training Grogu.
I heard about that too. I've been trying to follow closer to kind of news as of late. Try to join you. I want to. Excuse me. But we're in the valley and the internet connection is not good down here. Oh man, that's a bummer. I don't think it will let me connect. I'll try one more time. Hey, Christine, welcome back.
What up?
Christine, I love you, Christine. Hey, honey, Merry Christmas, love. Merry Christmas, Angel Girl. I'm gonna try and get in the stream. It may not work. Yeah, give it a try.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, absolutely. And remember not to have. Remember to mute the YouTube stream as you're, before you fully enter into StreamYard, so that you don't have the echo. Says, you see, what I did was, I've got the echo. So make sure that you have StreamYard, you have the volume on the regular YouTube. That or close the YouTube one, but leave the StreamYard one open.
Hello?
Hello?
I think
Test, 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 test.
Drumroll. I suppose she's in.
Who's making those sounds? Was that you, Tim?
I was doing a drum roll.
Oh, okay. All right. At first I thought it was Jennifer doing that. I was like, what? What are you doing? Oh, yeah. I guess she says she's visiting family or something down in the valley. Yeah, I mean, we've successfully been on together.
I guess her connection wasn't very good still.
Yeah, unfortunately. I don't know what you've got going on, Christine, if you're done eating or if you wanted to hop in, but you're welcome to join in if you like. Let's see here.
Also drawn by Kelsey, also loving me.
That's kind of funny. So initially it says devices not connected, Jenny. And then it has to add to stream.
So this guy does parodies, but not making fun of CG, but kind of a light jab, but in a fun way, not to be mean.
Yeah, he's very much CG. This is a geek chorus.
Oh.
He does all these songs. I have to pause. Otherwise, a lot of these songs, they're supposed to be covered under a license because they come off of like one of those
Instrumentals are like copywritten or something.
not the lyrics, but the music.
Yeah, the instrumentals.
I still have my friend here, so I can't at the moment. Okay, well, I wasn't sure if both you and your friend wanted to be on at the same time.
More the merrier.
Yeah. So he uses this app that is meant for karaoke, and it plays the original music. And if YouTube catches it, then it flags me.
Right.
So I try and be kind of careful in that regard.
You should karaoke to some public domain sounds.
Yeah, maybe. But in order to get public domain, it's got to be really old. You don't get to, you got to dip into the genre or generation of music that Doomcock sings from. That's why when I do my segments, I try to get ultra basic. Because I grew up with a lot of 80s and 90s music. So I just do a cappella essentially. And I don't bother using any music whatsoever. And so far it seems... What's that?
Or something so obscure no one's ever heard of it, so they can't really strike it down right away.
Right. Device is not connected. I wonder what it is. I'm guessing it's the internet connection. Jennifer, if you're using a computer or a laptop, a desktop or laptop, and if you are able to, excuse me, see if you have the option of connecting it directly to the modem, the router. If you can connect it to the router versus connecting over Wi-Fi, it'll be a much more faster and reliable connection.
Maybe she can construct a huge tower that draws a lot of power and kind of projects it.
Oh, there you go.
Connects.
Yeah. Just whip
So
one.
powerful, it sucks out the energy from the nearby towns.
There you go. Just whip up one of those real quick. Law, he's a technophobe. Well, he doesn't have to be a tech guru. You can be the tech guru, Christine, and then let him follow your lead.
To be fast, he's warned us so many times. Now he's on a beach.
Those look tasty.
Drinking on a beach.
Boozy, bop.
It says titty.
Oh, all right. No, that's funny. Oh, yeah.
Titty. It says titty.
Buyer claim empty packages. Oh, man.
No comics, no cash grab, no.
I don't know how much is left in my bank account, and at this point, I'm afraid to look.
Payday, feel bad for Donald T.
That looks like an actual Mountain Dew logo. That might have been imported digitally. I don't know.
Probably.
Where's my book, Cecil? As far as I'm concerned, you've already got it. That's the best thing about Cash Grab is that fulfillment is instantaneous.
Did you happen to back Cash Grab?
No, I didn't.
Do you back any campaigns that had these blockheads?
Oh, I kind of want to. They look awesome. It kind of almost remind me of those vinyl figures. You can get those Funko Pop.
Yeah, Funko Pops. Yeah, it's kind of that idea. These start off as a page that is flat, and they're made of like cardstock, and it's got perforated sides so you can punch it out, and then you fold it according to the directions, and then you make it yourself.
Cool.
You buy it on Indiegogo. As soon as you make that payment, you've received everything you're going to get. That fulfillment is instantaneous.
So that's like taken from the actual streams or something?
Yeah. What's going on with Facebook? Dang it. We're having trouble streaming to Facebook. There may be an issue on Facebook's end. Is it possible the stream was ended or deleted on Facebook? We'll keep trying and let you know if it's resolved. Please check Facebook to ensure the stream looks okay. If this continues for a while, try creating a new broadcast or remove this destination from the broadcast and re-add it. All right. Christine says he doesn't even like using a mobile phone. I think he's beyond all help. All right. Let's see. Check my Facebook.
You could always get a pay-as-you-go phone. How does it?
Oh, what the heck? Why did it? I wonder if. Oh man. All right. So let's see here. So my Facebook broadcast ended. I don't know why. I wonder if there's like a cap as to how long you can stream on Facebook.
Probably.
Because we've crossed the 8-hour and 4-minute mark of this stream.
You've been going for 8 hours?
Yeah.
Cool. I bet you had so many people come and go, huh?
A few, yeah.
Yeah.
From what I can tell, not a whole lot.
Well, everybody's celebrating the holidays and whatnot.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I was lucky I even got one viewer. I knew there was a huge chance that everyone would be busy, but I wanted to kill some time, so I figured I'd do this and just throw something up.
I was just working on finishing up my script and all the pages I think are done. They're all resized and put as TIFFs.
Oh, cool. Now, why do you choose TIFFs?
I think that's the requirement, right? They're supposed to be TIFF. Probably.
You mean for Indiegogo or for the
the printing? I think.
Oh, really? TIFF.
I believe so. I think Mixam. I have to check on that, but I think Mixam requires it because they do. If you upload a JPEG, they will reformat it. I think that I did that at one time.
They'll reformat it for you, or they'll send it back to you to format it.
I think reformat it or something. They'll ask you to or something. I remember. I checked it out one time, like months ago. So don't quote me.
Darling, I'm so sorry. I thought I would be able to join you, but apparently down in this rural area of Hampton,
NS.
I'm trying to figure out what NS stands for. I feel so stupid.
I don't know. It's probably North something.
Should that be NJ, New Jersey, or Hampton? Hampton. Where's it? Directions to Hampton.
Nova Scotia?
Oh, is it?
Proceed to Lippelman Road, then turn left.
Is it Hampton, Nova Scotia?
Could it be? Possibly. The internet is not good enough to let me into your stream. What a bummer. What a bummer. I guess we'll have to... You know what? I think you may be right. She's several hours ahead of me. She is a darling. All right. Well, thanks for trying. I appreciate it. Hopefully I can get you back on when you're back home and you have a better connection. Because all the other times we've connected, you came on just fine. Let's see here. You see this one?
Let me see. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay, now that's funny. Does he do like a whole bunch of them? Or?
It's another Blockheads. I think he did 2 for his campaign. EVS did one of Cyberfrog and Heather Swain. So 2 of them total.
EVS is doing action figures now too.
Yeah. He's got Cyberfrog.
When are those going to be coming out?
What was he saying? Shoot. I think he was shooting for April, May 2021. I'm not certain because I think he's close to starting to fulfill for
Wrecked Planet.
Wrecked Planet, yeah.
Is it Wrecked Planet? I don't know.
We ain't got no updates. Whoa, no.
All right. I am called to update you. There are no updates.
Shipping ETA. Where's my flask? Where's my face mask? How else do I find out if Dirtworm Doug got himself back up inside of that puppy's asshole?
Oh, shit.
No comics, no comics came for me. No comics.
What I meant to say is the Don Malin is the caterpillar. Oh shit! What was I gonna say? I'm like so spaced out.
Was that good of a holiday, huh?
Well, I had a fun time yesterday, Christmas Eve. Darling, I don't think I can come into your stream. I really want to, but this rural internet can't handle it. I understand. I appreciate your trying, though. It's a bummer. Jennifer, how are you celebrating Christmas? I presume you're with a bunch of family and friends. I hope you all are having a great time. And Christine, what were you up to? Did you guys finish eating dinner? And are you just chilling and kicking back and relaxing? Or are you still nibbling on food? Oh, web cleavage.
Cecil warned us so many times. Now he's on a beach. Passed out on a beach. It's a long, hot night with peaches. People still sing.
Cecil is love, Cecil is life. Man, that lettering is hard to read. I wonder if it's part of an animated clip.
You think it's gonna be like a GIF?
Cecil is love, even though no comments, no comment, no comment, no comment.
Manga Spice Cafe? Huh.
No comment and no cash grab for me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That sounds like how I end every time I sing Louis Armstrong's "It's a Wonderful World."
Oh yeah, you go for the oh yeah.
Yeah. Man, yours sounds pretty good.
Here comes EVS, here comes EVS.
Who's Santa's favorite singer? Why, it's Elvis.
Office. Oh.
Oh, shit, the holidays are once again upon us. Be sure to back those campaigns, CG. What better gift for yourself or someone you think is not as big of an asshole as everyone else? More holiday songs to come if wanted. What is that you say? My PayPal.com email? Nani? Well, if you simply insist on tipping in my positive karma dispensing jar, there's the address. Happy holidays. I love my ComicsGate family. Stay safe. Stay warm. Stay sane. Lyrics below as always, because damn it, I don't care. Patent pending, not FDA approved, but I had drinks with a former Buddhist scholar dude, and I asked about its validity, and he said, why not? Sure.
It's right down ComicsGate Lane. So maybe join the party. I just
Is this what happens to you after watching The Rise of Skywalker? Man, what was that?
You wear a Jabba the Hutt costume and play a acoustic guitar. It looks like.
That was
what happens after?
Yeah, that's EVS. Yeah, eating dinner, took dogs out to avoid food coma, but now the food coma is looming. I know the feeling. Actually, I don't know if it's so much a food coma that's hitting me right now. I mean, I did have 2 breakfast sandwiches and several cookies. But I think I'm also suffering from lack of sleep. I end up calling an early night, go to bed around 9 or 10. Jennifer Grover, are you having a big dinner and everything?
I'll be right back.
Hey, all right. Hail Edwin Acevedo. Sign up for the Ace baby. Yep, Marathon Christmas stream. You got it. Oh, excuse me. I started at 9 a.m. Eastern. We are at 8 p.m., 8:17 p.m. So we're at about 11 hours. Wow. I'm about to beat my previous record. All right. There we go. It's coming up. The Ace launching January 31st. Click on the link, people. Get on the sign up, enter your email address. Make sure you confirm that you're going to, excuse me, hiccups. Confirm that you want to receive notifications in your email box, and you'll be good to go, and you'll get notified when it is time. Daniel says, yeah, go sleep. But I've yet to finish the remainder. I've yet to finish the remainder of my snacks.
What you got there? Oh, you got some cookies.
Yeah.
And
so these look like chocolate and white milk chocolate and white chocolate cookies. And then this looks like it's got chocolate chip and M&Ms in it. And then I think this is pretzels and peanuts. I forget the name of it. But it should be good stuff.
Those are. You didn't have like a Christmas kind of get together and a meal, or it was just kind of.
I had that yesterday. I got invited by my ex and my stepgirls. So we basically my ex is a good cook, and she made a bunch of more or less like hors d'oeuvres, I guess. And hors d'oeuvres. Are you familiar with?
I'm sure there's like a different combo of hors d'oeuvres. Was it like a?
Yeah, I mean, are you familiar with Panera Bread?
I'm familiar with Panera Bread. I might have had it. I'm not sure.
There's a couple of soups that they make that we enjoy, and she scoured the internet and found recipes to recreate those. So we had a chicken and rice soup, and then we also had a broccoli cheddar soup. So we had the two soups. We also had like this sliced up small loaf baguette kind of thing with homemade ranch dressing for dipping. And then she made some sort of braided spinach and cheese dish. And then we had one of those trays of shrimps with cocktail sauce. And then there was a table full of all the assorted cookies and treats. And then we had soda to drink, and those who were interested, we had some wine, Moscata.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What's Moscata?
It's kind of it looks like a white wine, and it's got kind of a fruity flavor to it. Yeah, pretty good. I just had a smidgen of it because I knew I had to drive later that night. So, and I'm very much a lightweight.
Oh, it's an alcoholic thing?
Yeah, it's wine.
Wine. Oh, okay, wine.
Got alcoholic content. Yeah.
Sorry, I want to apologize. I was getting messages. I had to kind of click off that. This is
Oh,
distracting. Yeah.
let's see here. Christine is at the moment using her heat printer to make stickers from some inks that she has on her phone. Oh, really?
You could make stickers?
So she can customize her new drawing pad. Well, that's interesting. A heat printer.
Oh,
to make
cool.
inks on the phone.
She can make her own stickers. That's cool.
Yeah. Were you planning on having stickers on your campaign?
Yeah, I was gonna get around to getting those made up. I also want to be able to get a bunch of buttons. Like I already have I have little samples made up already, but I was thinking about having more made up.
Okay, sweet.
Because I can get like 200 of them for like what, $69.
Wow. Now, is that for the buttons or the stickers?
The buttons. I think the stickers are a little more expensive. They'd be a little more. Yeah.
Now, who does the buttons?
I go to Sticker Mule.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they did buttons. Oh, wow, cool.
Yeah, they do buttons and stickers. And...
Nice. Yeah, I know them for stickers, but I didn't realize they also.
For some reason, they have their own hot sauce. I don't know why. Probably to make up a little extra money.
Yeah, I guess so. I heard that when you place an order with them, they send you a bottle of their hot sauce.
I didn't get. I got like an advertisement along with it for their hot sauce. So.
Oh, all right. All right. Let's see here.
I do like hot sauces though. I'm not crazy though. I won't go for the ghost pepper hot sauce though. I don't want to die.
Yeah. Hail, brother. C'est bon, mon roof. Welcome, Sir Twix. Let's see. It's good, my roof.
C'est bon, mon roof.
It's c'est bon, mon roof. It's French. Define roof in French. No. Translate. Oh, come on. Let's see. Enter text. REUF. Oh, come on.
Oh wow! Now you got 8 people watching now.
At one moment, I got as high as 10, 11.
Yeah.
REUF. Dude, I'm trying to translate to English. Come on, people. No clue. It's not translating it into anything different. It's good, my roof. I don't know what a roof is. Okay then. Masculine noun slang. Verlan pour frère, brother. It's like a slang word for brother. I guess it's like saying, what's good, my brother? Or how's it going? Are you well, my brother?
I think so.
Inkless printer. Inkless printer. It prints white on black, blue on black, black on clear, and black on some pastel shade paper. Oh my gosh, that's interesting. I don't know.
It doesn't require ink.
So when it's ink or line art, it reproduces them really well. A lot of people use a similar inkless printer to print up labels.
So how does it make the images without ink?
Not sure. A very good question. Yeah. A very good question.
Does it burn it on the paper or something like a?
No ink. It's a thermal printer.
So it like slightly burns the images onto the paper?
I don't know. Hey, Christine, you ought to send me some of your samples of your work. I'd love to see it. Or maybe share some video or pictures on Twitter or something. Welcome, Joe Fluggo. Ribbit. Wizardry. The one I have is by Famino. Oh. I love to see what you create. I mean, I figure you probably got it more for just doing things like making images to stick on your laptop. Or, customize your drawing pad. I mean, is your goal to ultimately make a bunch of stickers? Is that why you picked up a thermal printer?
I wonder how expensive a thermal printer would be.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Probably just as expensive as a 3D printer. Which one day I'd like to be able to have. I'm pretty sure they're selling them in stores now, right? Or do you still have to order them off the internet?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's continue watching this.
Bells are ringing, child is singing, the chromium is so bright.
But even though the lyrics are different, I wonder if YouTube's gonna latch onto the music portion and flag me.
I don't think does anybody actually own the song? That's kind of public domain, isn't it?
I thought Christmas music was public domain, but
should be.
Apparently, if it's sung by certain artists or whatever, then they or the music companies are able to copyright their version of it. So I might have mentioned previously that Geek Chorus actually records using you get the music from one of those karaoke apps for the smartphone. So it's coming off of there. So I think the music is supposed to be covered under the copyright available for the app. So I would think there's some sort of protection in place if they let him do karaoke against that music, you know?
Right.
But at the same time, I went and played a bunch of Christmas music last Christmas during my 11-hour stream, and my stream got destroyed.
Really?
We got flagged like 6 or 8 times for copyright.
For Christmas music?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
stupid. That's stupid. Or you can just it's like the birthday song. You can't. Everybody else has to find a different variation of the Christmas of the birthday song just so they can sing Happy Birthday.
Yeah, it seems that way at times. Let's see. Christine says it was an Indiegogo campaign, so got it for about $25 instead of the price on Amazon, which was like $70. Huh. I would have guessed it to be way more expensive than even that. A thermal printer? I just visually picture something bigger, something big like a traditional inkjet printer, which runs about $100. So I thought something fancy like that, like a thermal printer, would cost even more than that. Yeah, I'd love to have a 3D printer. They open up so many choices for art projects. I agree.
Well, most of them would be great for just making action figures.
Yeah.
Hey, so is Froggo in the chat?
Yeah, he is.
What up, Froggo?
It's only a small one. Oh, that's cool. Hey, if you want to join, Froggo. You're welcome to hang. Merry Christmas, everyone who has recently joined. Merry Christmas.
If I ever made Melvin action figures, I'd like to do them in the style like G.I. Joe action figures.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
That would be cool.
I think the only drawback to G.I. Joe figures is
the parts.
That rubber band that connects to the top and bottom.
You ever like take one and twist it around and have it do like a helicopter thing?
Oh yeah, a few times, but I didn't get too carried away because I was afraid of breaking it, and I wanted them to stay together as long as I possibly could keep them.
I took them for granted. I wish I still had all the old G.I. Joe figures I had.
Oh my gosh, yeah, they're probably worth a fortune now.
They're re-releasing them too.
Walmart?
Yeah, they have the Cobra Hiss tank at Walmart.
But are they the original sized ones?
They're the small ones from the 80s.
Are they like the same height as Star Wars figures? Like, what is it, 3 3/4 inches, something like that?
I forgot I've never measured them. I don't know. I just know that because the ones we grew up with are not the actual original G.I. Joe. The ones the original G.I. Joe was actually like this.
Right?
Yeah, but they shrunk them down in the 80s, and they redesigned them too, and they actually gave them background and names and stuff because at the time the Vietnam War was still unpopular. Even after it was all over. So they made them look sort of like superheroes.
Yeah, I used to collect G.I. Joe as well. There were a couple of cases where I got bored one time and I took a figure and I would melt it under the sun using a magnifying glass.
When I got rid of all my G.I. Joe figures, there's some I couldn't get rid of. So what I did was during the 4th of July, I took a bunch of firecrackers and I blew them up.
Oh, you actually blew them up. The kinds that pop and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I blew them up.
So what do you do? Just tape it with Scotch tape or?
Because if you pull it back, you put them. There's a torso where they glue it together. There's like a little hole where the rubber band goes through.
Oh yeah.
I tried to stick them in there.
Oh, okay.
Just being it.
Jennifer says, I wish I could get on, but down here in the valley, apparently it's not possible. Anyway, lots of love to you both. XOXO. Jennifer, if you're out of curiosity, I mean, you're still welcome to hang out here if you like, if you've got the time. How are you celebrating? What are you up to, Jennifer? Do you and the hubby have a nice dinner and everything? Do you guys cook or do you guys eat out? Let's see. Let's go back to this.
Go stocking and take a shot, cause EBS is streaming tonight. Here comes EBS, here comes EBS.
There's Superman.
His Cyberfrog book.
7 figures, mofo.
He's got a bag of PC toys.
Oh man, look at that.
That is actually pretty cool looking.
Yeah.
You think he's gonna be like McFarlane Toys, where he does like Cyberfrog Series 2 toys or something?
Yep. Absolutely. I'm wondering if those things that look like gems on Salamandroid's arm
Around his neck?
guards. No, on the. Can you see my cursor by chance?
Yeah, I can.
Do you see these things on the gauntlets or whatever?
Yeah, they look like some kind of disc.
It sort of looks like it's lit up like a gemstone. I'm wondering if those actually light up or if that's just a really fancy paint job that makes them look that way. It looks pretty cool though. And Salamandroid has a bendy tail.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he was showing that on the stream or something. He was showing like I think he was showing like a model. It was one of those models that weren't really put together very well or something, like an arm would fall off or something.
Yeah, I gotcha. Christine says, lots of love to you too, Jennifer. Hope you have an awesome time this weekend.
His campaign is worth a look, cause he has a brand new hero, calls him Rainbow the Brood. He's a
The facial expression's good.
colorful guy making unicorns die, and the toys girls thought were cute.
Ooh, I don't remember this picture. Oh, that's one of the bears, isn't it? Oh, he's got a smashed stool or a smashed bar stool against his head. And is that a gecko at the bar? Oh, EBS actually did this piece? Yeah.
Here comes EBS, here comes EBS, with the tomahawk steak.
Man, that thing looks good.
Gets it on camera like a caveman in the name of making comics great. Ethan is a human son, who's always humble and right. We can deck the hall.
Ethan is thinking about making a girthy stallion figure for the Rainbow the Brute campaign. Yeah, I heard that. Lol, I'd get a girthy stallion. Ha, same here. Froggo, do you want to hop on? If you do, let me know. Let me know. Or just hop on. Hop on in.
While the snowflakes fall, 'cause he
Your face when you realize you're no longer on the internet. Oh my gosh, what an ugly shirt that. Oh my gosh, Bernie Sanders.
EBS streaming tonight. Here comes EBS, here comes EBS. Brings joy to his left and
Is that Nasser's face? Guido something something. Neopolia Parque Bosama Design. Alright. That's Spanish.
nieces with comics and toys and games. Comics.
Oh, jeez.
ComicsGate is like a family.
I'm chilling with my hose. Oh, ho, ho.
That's how we know.
What is that clicking sound?
I am typing, sorry.
Oh, you're typing. Okay. You got the sound response kind of keyboard, or the old-fashioned style.
Yeah.
I might when I get back from the store. Okay. I'll last as long as I can. But the more I think about it, the more. Wait, what? It's only 5:43 right now. Holy cow! I confused the length of the stream with what time it was, and I mistakenly thought that it was already nearly 9 p.m. But it's only 5:44 p.m. my time. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! This Santa photo, she's flipping off the cameraman.
That's funny.
It's just cracking up.
But it's alright. So grab an or we'll be making some s'mores, cause EBS is streaming tonight.
Oh my gosh. That action figure looks similar to him, but something about it's just not quite right.
Cause EBS streaming tonight.
I'm just gonna click this. Dan Frigate. Hold on. Before we go further, I'm going to have to go hit the head. Be right back. Feel free to freestyle.
Okay.
Entertain them.
Hello, everybody. I'm just stalling while he's gone. So, anybody have anything to say or? Okay, so Joe Frago can't come on until he gets back from the store. People are wanting to get that girthy Stallone figure if it's ever going to get made. So EVS better make it. Huh. Anybody else want to hop on? Guess you'd have to wait until he gets back, huh? Because this is not my stream. Nope. Time 1. watching. I already took a nap earlier in the day. But yeah, suppose a lot of people have eaten way too much or celebrated the holidays way too hard. So they'll probably be taking naps soon or whatever. Right. Oh yeah? What kind of spread did you have for this Christmas dinner?
Oh, what did I miss?
Oh, they're talking about their Christmas dinners.
Oh, nice.
I was asking what kind of spread did Christine have for her Christmas dinner?
Oh, cool. Any good food today? Christine is fading fast. The food coma hit her. She'll be asleep very soon.
It doesn't help if you had turkey because that has tryptophan in it.
Oh, yeah.
Makes you sleepy.
I had full Christmas dinner. Was awesome. Yeah. Let me see. She is telling us all about this amazing meal. Oh man, am I not able to scroll back that far? Wow. All right. Huh. Yeah, she was telling us about this amazing meal she threw together. Sounded delicious. Frog had Christmas chili. Oh my gosh. That sounds tasty. What do you make it from scratch, including like get the beans? Because if you get the raw beans, then you have to like soak it in water for several hours so the outer shell kind of releases the bean.
If you're talking about chili, chili's not supposed to have beans in it.
What was it?
I said if you're talking about chili, supposedly chili's not supposed to have beans in it.
Oh well, the ones I like to eat have beans in them.
I think that's called chili con carne.
Oh, is that right? Is that how it works?
I think so. Don't quote me on that one, but I think so. If anybody can, correct me on that one.
I mean, you might be right. I never really paid much attention to the differences. Oh my God. Christine says, tomorrow I'm making beef filet Wellingtons. Oh, man.
I've never had that, but that sounds delicious for some reason.
Oh, yeah. That, from what I can tell, from what I used to see on Hell's Kitchen, Wellingtons can be challenging in terms of cooking because I guess you cook I think you start cooking wait, maybe not. I thought at first you're supposed to start cooking the beef, the steak a little bit just to maybe sear in the juices and give it some color. And then you wrap it in pastry and then you stick it in the broiler or in the oven for however long, to bake the crust around it and make it nice and golden brown too. All right, Christine, I'm coming over. I'm going to join you. It's too good. All right, so got these snacks left, and I think I'm going to try a cookie. Man, pretty soon I've got to eat an actual regular dinner. As opposed to endless cookies, but these are good.
Have you watched The Christmas Story this holiday season?
Yeah, I was still last night. So, we watched A Christmas Story and Jingle All the Way.
You know what? I've been recommending this to people, but they had a 2019 version of A Christmas Carol. You know, it was the same story, but it was made 2 years ago. But it's really good. They really go in depth of why Scrooge is so fucked up.
You're not referring to... Oh, wait, no, that's Scrooged. 2019 Christmas... Is that the one with Patrick Stewart?
No, that one was stupid.
Do you remember who starred in the 2019 version?
Let me see if I can look it up on YouTube.
Yeah, I guess I could have checked IMDb. Christine says, yeah, sear the filet, then wrap it in mushrooms, pate, and pastry, and chuck it in the oven. A bit simplified, but that's essentially it. Hey, welcome, Silvar. Good to have you. Merry Christmas. And Merry Christmas to everyone.
I guess I could show the trailer. I'll just send it in the private chat.
Or if you want, you could just put it in the main chat. Oh, wait. You'd have to have the YouTube channel open in another tab.
Well, I have I have it open on YouTube. I just muted the sound. See? Oh, I don't have a wrench, so I couldn't do that. But yeah, I recommend people see that. I mean, it really goes in depth of why he's so screwed up.
Let's see.
Why am I not allowed any peace? The shame that you must now wear, Mr. Marley.
What the hell?
Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Scrooge. How many Merry Christmases are meant? How many are lies?
For the welfare of the poor and destitute.
Are there no prisons?
Some would rather die than go there.
Then let them die. What is this place?
It's the place where Christmas comes to die.
You seem to despise him even more than I do.
Let's not talk about him, not even once.
Why?
It's Christmas.
Prepare ye, Ebenezer. Enough! No, it was never enough. What was the purpose of our gross accumulation? We vandalized the world for this.
What would you do, Mrs. Cratchit, to have me hand you £30, not as a loan, but as a gift?
There are no gifts!
This is not a game, Ebenezer.
I do this only for the life of my child.
Come and look upon the evil that you
My goodness. Whoa.
I am a woman, and I have the power to summon such spirits. And I fucking will.
What?
It was pretty good. I liked it.
Well, that's different.
Yeah.
I don't even remember that one. It's a spine-tingling immersion into Ebenezer Scrooge's dark night of the soul. The dark reimagining of the classic tales produced by FX Productions in association with the BBC, Scott Free, and Tom Hardy's Hardy, Son, and Baker. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good one. It was way better than the one with Patrick Stewart. I'll tell you that. That was just embarrassing to see Patrick Stewart act like a stupid nitwit.
Oh, that.
ComicsGate Christmas, you might see on live stream a fully feathered Polly. It's a ComicsGate Christmas, you might see on live stream. Cecil clinking ice and a fully feathered Polly. It's a ComicsGate Christmas.
Jeez. Under Pantaclaus.
Under Pantaclaus?
Uh-huh.
Dear Lord.
Might see on live stream. Wolf milk beats COVID.
Melanie.
Ice and a fully feathered Golly. It's a ComicsGate Christmas you might see on live stream. Kelsey's fogging, drinking, wolf milk beats COVID, Cecil clinking ice, and a fully feathered Golly. It's a ComicsGate Christmas.
Mayonnaise.
Did they say wolf meat milk beats COVID?
Something like that.
Christmas you might see on live stream. I'm off to France. Kelsey's fogging, drinking, wolf milk beats COVID, Cecil clinking ice, and a fully feathered Golly. It's a ComicsGate Christmas you might see on live stream. Stockings from Pangea. I'm off to France. Kelsey's fogging, drinking, wolf milk beats COVID, Cecil clinking.
Oh, wolf meat. Wolf milk beats COVID.
Yeah.
Ice and a fully feathered Golly. It's It's a ComicsGate Christmas you might see on live stream. Zach can't get a signal, stockings from Pangea. I'm off to France. Kelsey's fucking drinking wolf milk beats COVID, Cecil clinking ice, and a fully feathered out goalie. It's a ComicsGate Christmas you might see on live stream. Bring me John and Ethan.
I have to use my backup because you blocked me. I'm coming back to ComicsGate, Liam. Okay, I hope there's no hard feelings between us.
Zach can't get a signal, stockings from Pangea. I'm off to France, I'm off to France. Kelsey's fucking drinking wolf milk beats COVID, Cecil clinking ice, and a fully feathered on goalie. It's a ComicsGate Christmas you might see on live stream.
Let's get there. And Slave lay centerfold. The mantle.
And I'm passing out. Bring me John and Ethan. Zach can't get a signal. Stockings from Pangea. I'm off to France. Kelsey's fucking drinking wolf milk beats COVID, Cecil clinking ice, and a fully feathered on goalie. It's a ComicsGate Christmas you might see on live stream. Dirt worms are digging and are passing out. Bring me John and Ethan. Zach can't get a signal. Stockings from Pangea. I'm off to France.
So I don't get the reference. Who's off to France?
Geek chorus.
Is that like a catchphrase or something?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it's about. Maybe just something fun to include himself. Unless he literally went on vacation to Europe.
Kelsey's fucking drinking wolf milk beats the COVID, Cecil thinking ice, and a fully feathered on goalie. It's a ComicsGate Christmas you might see on live stream.
Oh my gosh.
Nasser's chair is squeaking, dirt worms are digging and are passing out. Bring me John and Ethan. Zach can't get a signal. Stockings from Pangea. I'm off to France. Kelsey's fucking drinking wolf milk beats COVID, Cecil clinking ice, and a fully feathered on goalie. It's a ComicsGate Christmas you might see on live stream. Fragga microdosing, Nasser's chair is squeaking, dirt worms are digging and are passing out. Bring me John and Ethan. Zach can't get a signal. Stockings from Pangea. I'm off to France. Kelsey's fucking drinking wolf milk beats COVID, Cecil clinking ice.
Patrick Stewart was an icon until he opened his gob. Yeah, I know, literally.
What did he do?
He's like an SJW liberal.
Oh, jeez, really?
In Hollywood are, and he seems to be a big fan of the identity politics and has Trump derangement syndrome. So,
you don't. I think like most people in Hollywood, they're all a bunch of phonies. They didn't jump on that bandwagon until it became popular on the with the social justice warriors on Twitter.
And I think Patrick Stewart has like producer credit on the Picard series.
Oh yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, so it's part of what's causing Picard to do so poorly in the ratings. And Star Trek Discovery, aka STD.
I kind of find Star Trek these days kind of boring.
As far as I'm concerned, the last decent Star Trek was Voyager.
I kind of preferred the first 6 movies.
Oh,
I mean, it was like an upgrade from like what was originally just kind of a campy sci-fi TV show. You know,
the very first movie seemed almost ultra serious, you know.
well, it was also supposed to be a pilot for a new show.
Oh, the first movie was the pilot, and then they started the TV show.
They couldn't get a TV show lit, so they decided to make it a movie. Like greenlit, I guess is the word I'm looking for.
He's an actor, so it's part of the package.
Yeah.
I miss the beef Wellington thing. I've never had it, but it sounds awesome.
I've never had it either. It sounds like it'd be delicious.
I believe I've had it, but I don't remember for certain. So we're all going to Christine Venner's house. For day after Christmas festivities.
Oh yeah?
I'm kidding.
And a holy feather unholy.
Yeah, do you know the social justice warriors are complaining about Luke Skywalker appearing at the end of?
Oh yeah.
It's like they're constantly looking for things to complain about.
Yeah, well, you know they're big fans of the
Last Jedi.
Rey and Kylo Ren.
They're constantly trying to make excuses for the Last Jedi. Yeah. I guarantee you, they really don't even really like Star Wars.
Right. Let's play one more geek chorus.
I bet you I know. How many people have you sent the link out to?
Whoever happens to hop in the chat. I figured the only ones who might be interested in coming on the panel are those who are physically in the chat right now. So I've just been dropping the link in the chat itself. Is this Sting? Do they know there's monocles for all? ComicsGate Holiday Parody Unholy Trilogy. I may be called a geek chorus, but real talk, I'm just one guy.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna step away momentarily. I gotta make a couple phone calls real quick.
Okay, I'm actually gonna. I'll come back or on the chat or something, but I'm gonna take care of some stuff.
Okay. Thanks for popping
Peace.
in.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a really nice way to have beef. Silvar says, "Got to run to the store for my sister's Pringles. She ran out on Christmas." Are you going for original Pringles or one of the many variety flavors? Catch you later, Silvar. Fly to Heathrow. I'm about 5 miles away. Oh my gosh, that's close. You must hear the airplanes going overhead all the time. Pringle originals are the best. Merry Christmas, everyone, and have an awesome New Year. As fun as this is, I need a collapse, lol. Thank you for the stream, wise guys. It's been a great way to spend Christmas. Oh, shucks. Thank you so much. I'm glad you were able to stop by and hang for a while. Merry Christmas, everyone, and have an awesome New Year. Take care, Christine. All right, I'm going to step away. I need to make a couple phone calls. So we'll just chill with the chair stream. away, 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 away. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wubba, wubba, wubba. Oh my gosh, Christine broke out the menu she had. Holy cow. Rock and roll. Roast chicken wrapped in bacon, sausages wrapped in bacon, roast potatoes and goose fat, honey glazed parsnips, roasted sprouts with bacon, roasted root veg, gravy and peas. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. Joe Frago had Christmas chili. Nice, nice, nice. Did you add stuff like red and green bell peppers, to add for color? Christine Venner's making beef filet Wellingtons tomorrow. And with Wellingtons, you sear the filet, then wrap it in mushrooms, pate, and pastry, and chuck it in the oven. A bit simplified, but that's essentially it. Merry Christmas. Oh, I'm rereading some of the older messages. All right, let's see. Patrick Stewart was an icon until I opened his gob. Missed the beef Wellington thing. Never had it, but it sounds awesome. Holy cow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm actually starting to get chilly right now. Not meaning to gross anybody out, but finally putting on pants. Yeah, it's a really nice way to have beef. Salvar's going for a store run to pick up Pringles for a sister. Humana. Merry Christmas and have a new year. Happy New Year. Pringles originals are the best. I think when it comes to Pringles, I like sour cream and onion. And I kind of like pizza. But then I love pizza in general. Pizza's my jam. Yeah, I hope you were all excited at the chair stream. Woohoo! Cheer stream. All hail the chair. Please like, share, and subscribe to the chair's channel. Hell yeah. Best chair on the panel. Noise. Daniel's laughing. All right. Let's see. Twitch. Oh crap. I gotta open the stream in Twitch. Hopefully I'll be able to catch it, but it's probably too late now. Oh, okay. So, they're here. All right. So, we're going to ask you if where's the problem in a live stream? Yeah. Next. Man, what a pain in the ass to report someone on Twitch. Huh. Dun, 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 dun. They're a spammer or a bot posing as a human, sharing links that are suspect. Spammer alert, spammer alert. Would you like to block? Yes, please. Close. Oh crap, where's my thing? Dang it. Where's my bloody stream? Do I have to exit and come back in? What? Come on, people now. Smile on your brothers. Everybody get together. Just try and love one another right now. Alright, so let me close this tab and then open it in a new tab. Oh. Customize your report, live stream, next. Oh gosh, inappropriate or obscene content. Dang it. Only visible to you. So this ban. And then go in this one. Ban. Here comes man. Hot damn. Man with playing Michael Jackson. Overweight heavy. All right with me. All right with me. Wow, holy frick. Oh my gosh, I did not even realize how many times they were. Wow. One, two, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. All right, so I had this one fake user, 9, send 9 freaking. All right, so hold on. And then that. Okay, all right. All right, so there are two stupid bots in Twitch, and they were spamming like crazy. They were, huh? What's new? All right, good. So they're spamming like crazy. One of them, well, they each of two fake accounts spammed 9 times. 9 times, man. That's insane. All right, so ignore those two. Oh, you guys thought I was taking a massive dump? No. Must be so massive. Hope it does not kill him. Just stream. All cheer, all the time. You fell in the toilet. Oh, man, that would suck. That would suck. Welcome, Dillard Draws. It's hard to get out of the toilet. No real footing to speak of. Indeed. Back the Buckler and Indiegogo, more entertaining than this stream. Oh, dang. Dang. That's cold. Hey, Wise Guys, cool story, bro. I wonder if we were going to be treated to I forgot my camera was on FAP session. Yeah. Back the Buckler and Indiegogo. Like, totally. All right. Dillard, you're a mod. I thought I modded you before. Well, in any case, you're a mod, so you can drop links to your campaign. Oh, cool, he's back. Thanks, Edwin. If you take a dump so massive it causes a prolapse, is it super satisfying, or does the prolapse ruin it? Now that's what I like to know. All right, let's see. Daniel says, in Kerbal, landed on the moon, and my rocket is now sliding to stop. Literally sliding. Yeah, it stopped. Kerbal landed. Was that supposed to say moon on the moon? Ooh, I now have a drilling rocket. Can self-sustain itself traveling? What? Is Kerbal a video game? Boy, it sounds kind of familiar. Oh, man. Whew. Finally caught up. I'm surprised anyone even bothered to stay. Thank you, guys. Kerbal Space Program. Mon equals moon. Space travel simulation game. Oh. Fascinating. All right, so we got this one song here. This is the last one we'll watch of Chorus.
In Africa, life is too hard.
Whoa, what the hell? Welcome to Africa. I will be a guide. I never would have thought of combining those two together. Gorilla plus elephant? Gorillafant?
To be squinting. Somalia needs compassion and are sinking. And in that land of death and danger, piracy is what they know. Let's replace that crossbones patch with a Monica. If lions attack, say a prayer for the foresighted ones. They trip over rocks and sticks when it's time to run. Will they know the ship has come in if they can't tell when it's near? There's a problem with their children.
Oh, shoot.
But it isn't with their ears. The best way we can help them in their struggle to get by. Well, let's send them all a miracle tonight.
Let me see. I'm going to pause real quick to read this. I also have to be careful not to play too long in clips. Otherwise, YouTube's going to be all over me like white on rice. I may be called a geek chorus, but real talk, I'm just one guy. I did my best, folks. I always did. For better or for worse. Sorry, not sorry. Thanks to all who have supported me from the start. God bless all of you, those who've been down since day one. Merry Christmas to everyone. It's been a hell of a ride to ComicsGate. I truly hope some of you found a wee smile in a song or two. I'd settle for a smirk. A look of contempt at least. God bless you, CG. You have my everlasting thanks. And an 18% gratuity has been added to your bill. I'm off to France. Hello, I must be going. I cannot stay. I came to say I must be going. I'm glad I came. But just the same, I must be going. Tra-la. Lyrics below. This parody is not intended to mock or belittle the real suffering that occurs in places like Somalia. It's all about the monocles, baby. Yeah. So what you gonna do? Want to get your eyewear with the gentleman's flair? Oh, there I go again. To donate to a legit foundation, see link at end of video or right here. peacedirect.org/us/donate/stars. Oh, no, that's the stars aren't part of it. Hey, Wooly, how's it going? Merry Christmas. I'm off to bed after a jolly day of eating and drinking too much. Nice. I would have invited you on, but you're headed to bed, so. I hear ya. I hear ya. You take it easy. Glad you had a great one. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, 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 oh. As Jabba would say.
And there won't be any blurry charts in Somalia. The greatest gift that we can give is sight. Oh, easy targets for their foes. The ones who can't see past their nose. Do they know there's money goes for all? It's not junk, real class in everyone. Gold plate chain, good for business, all fun.
Dun, 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 dun. Cheers, Daniel. You too.
Do they know there's money goes for all?
Dun, 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 dun.
Cecil says. Cecil says. Cecil says.
Cecil.
Let them know it's money goes for all says. Let them know this money goes for Cecil says. Let them know this money goes for Cecil says. Let them know this money goes for Cecil says.
All jokes aside, tis this. Oh, uh-oh.
Let them know this money goes for Cecil says.
All jokes aside, tis the season for giving. To find out how much you can help, visit peacedirect.org/us/donate. Let's like this. Let's share this. Let's tweet this. Boom, chicka, boom, boom. Boom, chicka, boom, boom. Okay, man, I see this stupid Oculus ad everywhere. Excuse me. All those cats. Pushing. You've been struck by a smooth criminal. France fines Google 120 million and Amazon 42 million for data protection agency for dropping traffic cookies. Yet again, we've lost count at this point. Google was caught tracking people without their consent, this time by France. And find out. I'm wondering if that's even enough money to find them. Didn't think they do it, but Arizona's DMV actually sent me an Arizona driver's license replacement with my California address on it. What? This is highly convenient because it doesn't expire until the year 2051, whereas California requires it to be renewed expensively every 5 years. 2051? Holy crap. How do you pull that off? I think the longest I've ever had is 5 years. So that would be what? 2025? Holy crap. Oh, that's cool. All right. I could. Oh, no. I won't bother to do that. Never mind. Oh my gosh, look at those glasses. Sort of looks like Hello Kitty glasses. Them are cool glasses. All right. Oh, that's cool. All right. I'm off to a really crazy tangent. Oh my gosh. Brother asked his girlfriend to marry him earlier this morning. Oh, Christmas. It's a Christmas. George Lucas and Ahsoka Tano. Oh, what is EVS saying? I just ordered $200 worth of Star Wars figures for my Jabba sail barge. I needed another Gamorrean guard, a better Boba Fett, and all the heroes in their Jabba's palace garb. Blind Han Solo was the hardest to find, a bunch of others. My sail barge will be magnificent. When is the sail barge unboxing part 2? Merry Christmas. Melters, pussy poppin', pudding, poppers, and wares. What? Holy crap. Whew. 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 I just asked Mrs. F to put on a Christmas star. Oh, put on a Christmas film. She chose the she does the Terminator. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I never thought of the Terminator as a Christmas movie. Oh man, this is one of those promoted things, but I kind of dig this kind of stuff. This morning, neighbors playing a Christmas party with 20 people. Please just don't. If you want your family and friends to live till next year so we can celebrate safely. Wear a damn mask and keep your distance. Really isn't that hard. Daily stupidity is deadly. If you didn't act like Karen, they would have invited you too for 21 people. Let people live free. You don't have to go over there and if you don't want to. I agree. Jen Bockoff. How it started. This is your annual reminder that not everyone celebrates Christmas. The default to Merry Christmas as a normal greeting is also white supremacy culture. Oh, frick you. If someone celebrates, by all means, but so many people don't. Oh, give it a break. Disab Rights Fund? Is that for disabled rights? Game Lover Connector Traveler Last Red Delay Value Sincerity Dislikes Feathers Tough Thoughts Equals Mine She Her. These tweets are perfect. Oh my gosh, she's another one of them. Pandemic. Communism infects leaders of both parties. Pedophilia infects high officials, politicians, business leaders, and celebrities. And then child sex trafficking. Yeah. Pedro Pascal holds his co-star Gina Carano in high regard. I love working with Gina. With this very tough exterior, there's such a feeling invulnerable person. The way she puts that into Cara Dune makes you not be able to look away. Oh, congrats, Mel. Melanie _MV. That's Melanie _MV. Oh, I should have said Merry Christmas. Dang it. All right. Well, anyway. All right. So, where were we? I've never heard of such bad taste. What? We're just talking about Willis. We're just talking about Willis. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. All right, so drag that over till later. All right, trying to get to the very end.
Hey, I don't know if I'll be working tomorrow. I probably will. But if I don't, I want to wish all my viewers a happy whatever it is that you celebrate. And if you don't celebrate it, well, I appreciate you anyway. If you celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas. If you're a Hanukkah, Happy Hanukkah. If you're a Festivus person, I'd be happy to hear the airing.
I don't know if it's really
comment section
real.
down below.
I'll watch this on my own time. See. And then add it to the other window. You know what? Hold on. Yeah. I'll add it to that. Wait, what? All right, good. Close that.
Hey, I don't know if I'll be working tomorrow. I probably will. But if I...
Do they know that? All right, so we got the monocles thing going on. Good. How do you like it? How do you like it? Artist Pro Secrets. Let's do a commercial here.
Just one monocle can change the way a child sees Somalia. Won't you give today? Let's make these children 2020 by 2030.
And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again.
All right, so the company men did white and blue. All right. So let's drop this link in here. Backers who sign up for pre-launch can win original pages. Oh, dang. The Company Men, a group of superpowered mercenaries working for the CIA. When they learn a terrorist attack is imminent, they follow every lead in a desperate race against the clock. Betrayed at every turn, this mission tests their loyalty to their country, their job, and each other. This book will be complete when the campaign launches. Currently 60% complete. It'll be 100% ready to go in the printer when the campaign goes live. Back with confidence and get your reward early. Illustrated and colored by some of the best indie talent in Brazil and written by Lee Kimosabe Carver. The book blends the intrigue of Body of Lies and Homeland with the action of Suicide Squad. Let's see. I did drop the... Yeah, I did. Sweet. Sweet. Tasty. All right, so that... What do we have next? Oh, wait, shoot. Reopen. Oh, come on. Reopen last tab. I got to move this to the other window. And there was no trailer for that. All right, now I can close this. Angel's Awakening. A psychic spy embarks on her first mission in this action-packed sci-fi thriller. Bum, 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 bum. Sign up today. Backers will get an exclusive trading card. Angel's Awakening graphic novel. 100 years into the future, Jessica Sawyer has become a deadly psychic spy for her home country. On her first mission, she must cross enemy lines to recover a body in cryogenic stasis and face off against a formidable water elemental. I thought at first she was the cause of the... She was causing the energy blast. A 32-page full-color graphic novel featuring story by Daniel Parker, illustrations by Bogdan Ristia. Fully drawn and colored at campaign launch. Angel's Awakening will be fully drawn and colored by the time the campaign launches in the spring of 2021. Jessica makes a deal. Jessica meets Sky. Backers who sign up today will get an exclusive trading card. Nice. So let's see. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. So there's a link for that. Let me add that to my list. Let's see you again. The Immortal Asadi, comic book from Tier 1 Comics. How did I hear about this one? Oh, I think it was John Malin's ComicsGate presents. 24-page, saddle stitch, full color comic book with art done by Nick Unlisted, colors by Jeff Henry, written by Dell, co-written by and edited by Jermaine Mendez. JC. Oh, Jermaine Colin. All right, JC. Of Tier 1 Comics. This will be the first issue of a series that takes you into a world inspired by the ancient Persian Empire and the Persian mythology. Huh. Persians, eh? That's pretty cool music. This is in demand, huh? So they apparently got funded, or that otherwise they wouldn't have made it to in demand. We want you to be a part of this. Put a lot of his own money into it. In demand. $5 for digital, $15 for the hard copy. Immortal 1 plus a print. Wow, this is a pretty sparse campaign. I mean, it's got 3 perks. Okay. I do believe this is one of the people I heard about via mail-ins. ComicsGate presents. Let's see. The Immortal Asadi comic book is in demand. Let's show them some more support. Shall we? 33.85, 111 backers. Oh crap! All right, hold on. Well, here's a curiosity. All right, so all right. Let me try and do that later. Oops. I hear the clear moon rising. I hear the troubles on the bay. Hey, hello,
Heyo.
Merry Christmas. How's it
Merry
going?
Christmas. All right, how about you, man?
Oh, good.
I see you've been going for 10 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that like actual on-screen time, or did you like leave it open?
I had a couple cases where there were momentary chair streams. I had to go to. I had to take a couple phone calls, but for the most part,
That's crazy, man. You're a beast. You're a monster.
A beast of burden.
Beast burden. That's a good song. Hilly chat. Merry Christmas to the chat. Yeah, I thought I saw the link, so I thought I'd pop in before I jump in the shower because I was throwing my nephew in the snow outside. So yeah, I got all cold and snowy as well. So.
Snow wrestling.
Yeah, it was. Well, I was mainly just throwing him in there because I all I had on was a hoodie and sweatpants. I didn't have any gloves. Yeah, I didn't have any gloves or anything. He was all dressed up, but
good, yeah, because man, it can get freaking cold.
Yeah, it's like 20 degrees. We're getting hit with that thing they got in New York, I think, because it's still coming, man, and it's like a good foot out there, maybe more.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah.
I mean, I was getting so chilly indoors that that I had to put on pants.
Yeah, I mean, I always have on at least sweatpants. I've never understood the appeal of walking around in like boxers or underwear. I don't know.
It's so freeing.
I don't know, man. That's just, I just feel weird. I'm like, no, I gotta put something on. If somebody like when I lived by my on my own, kind of, I was like, yeah, other people are gonna sit in this couch. I kind of should put on pants. I don't know. It's just weird.
Well, what they don't know won't hurt them.
Yeah. No, yeah, I know some people like to do that. So, did you have a good Christmas, man? I mean, did anyone else jump in or?
We had, we almost had two people on the panel at once, but most of the time it's been one person hanging out. To be honest, I was surprised to even get this kind of turnout.
Well, I mean, in between like the chaos of Christmas, the people check the YouTubes or they jump on real quick. If they do, like me, I'm before I shower, I'm gonna, I jumped on real quick to say, Merry Christmas to you. So, but yeah, I mean, in between everything, people don't mind jumping on for a little bit. So it's good, man. I'm happy to hear that you had some people coming.
Yeah, and Joe Fraga still claims that I had a 20-minute poop. That's what phone.
You don't want to strain. You got to let it come naturally.
You don't want to blow a ring.
No, that's right. I mean, you don't want to be on there too long though. But you don't want to push.
Yeah, you don't want
to let it go.
You don't want to fall asleep on the.
No, yeah, definitely don't do
that. Or have the rest of your body go numb. Yeah, so Christmas Eve, I got a chance to spend time with some family.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were gonna do that. That's cool, man. I remember. Yeah.
My ex and our girls, and so she prepared a bunch of things to eat. Like, are you familiar with Panera Bread?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So she goes and finds these recipes on how to, recreate it at home. And so she made the Panera Bread chicken and rice soup.
Ooh,
as well as the Panera Bread broccoli cheese.
Mm.
Broccoli cheddar?
Yeah, broccoli and cheddar. Yeah.
So those were good. And then we had one of those trays of the shrimps with the cocktail sauce.
Oh, wow.
There was this loaf of like a little baguette cut into slices and with some homemade ranch dressing dip. There was also one of these like spinach and cheese braided baked pastry thingies. And there was a cheese ball. That's always good.
Yeah, people do like their cheese balls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're pretty tasty, especially when it's got green onions and bacon.
Ooh, yeah, that does sound good. Ooh, everything is better with bacon.
Yeah, hell yeah. And then what else do we have? Yeah. Oh, and there were a bunch of dessert treats. I actually started with like 10 or 12 dessert cookies of various types, and I finished them off maybe an hour. So
yeah, man, that sounds delicious. That's definitely different though. A lot of people have turkey or ham, so that sounds really good.
Yeah, I usually do myself, but when she's working full time now and often doing overtime, not a whole lot of time to prep and cook.
Right. Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta do something simpler.
Yeah.
The usual. And then we opened gifts, played some Christmas games, and then watched a couple of movies. We saw A Christmas Story, with Ralphie.
Oh yeah.
And then in the infamous bunny suit, and then Jingle All the Way with Arnold.
Jingle All the Way.
Yeah, so those were pretty fun. We were trying to find a free copy of a free viewing of shoot, what is it called?
Die Hard?
No, it was
It's a Wonderful Life.
It's a Wonderful Life.
Yes. That's on right now, actually, on what channel is it? Not CBS. On E Entertainment Television.
Yeah, we no longer subscribe to
I don't blame you. Yeah.
Satellite or cable or anything like that.
Do you have Amazon Prime?
Nope. No.
Oh, okay.
I don't subscribe to anything.
Honestly, out of all the streaming services so far, I like Amazon Prime the most.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Netflix, usually there's a lot of garbage on. Hey, Merry Christmas.
How's it going?
All right. How
Good.
are you?
Welcome back.
I just heard about Netflix, so I will never, ever, ever subscribe to Netflix.
I've had it for years, and a lot of my family watches shows on it and stuff. So that's the only reason why I keep it. Otherwise, I'd get rid. I watch You. That's about it. But otherwise, I'd get rid of it. But Amazon Prime I like because you can rent almost anything or buy it, and I do like that. So yeah, but I think A Wonderful Life is on there for free. Not sure though.
Yeah, well, ever since they allowed that movie on there, I just like, is that what kind of crap they're allowing on there?
Yeah, I would have unsubscribed even before then, just because there's just garbage. There's really nothing on there. Like I said, if it wasn't for You, that show's actually pretty decent. But yeah, I don't blame you.
There's a show called You?
Yeah, it's about a stalker. He's pretty crazy. He stalks these women. He starts to date them, and then he goes insane because are crazy because they don't conform to what his ideal type of woman is, and so bad things happen. But it's pretty out there.
Oh dang.
Yeah, my one friend and I, she watches it, and then we'll talk about it later and stuff like that.
Oh, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Joe Frago loves him some shrimps.
Yeah, like we had we had the ham and the mashed potatoes and the macaroni salad and stuff like that. It was good, man. We had a good one.
No sashimis.
Sashimis. No, we didn't do sushi. Yeah.
I don't think you've seen that show.
What show?
Letterkenny.
No.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Hmm.
It's about a small town in Canada, and the main character is kind of this hick, and there's a scene where they're adding an S to like sashimi and sushi for no reason. It was driving one of the characters nuts. It's like, could you go for some sashimis? I could go for some sashimis.
Yeah. So, putting the H in and words like what? What do you mean? Why?
Yeah. I highly recommend that series.
Yeah. Is it on a streaming network?
It's on Hulu.
Actually, that's the one I don't get.
Yeah.
Well, I know you can buy them on DVD somewhere.
Oh, okay, cool. Man.
It's part of Disney now, right? Hulu?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's partially owned. I think the Hulu service itself is also still partially owned by a second company, but
yeah, you could I think you could bundle Disney Plus and Hulu and something like that. But yeah, you're looking at Nephilim Squadron here. Cool, man. Yeah. Everyone go back that. Got a Hex Allen. Yeah. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Interesting ideas.
Yeah. Yeah, I backed this on the first day when actually it was trading cards mainly. I do like me some trading cards.
Yeah, I enjoy trading cards too.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to getting some binders to store them in.
So are you just like showcasing some campaigns and stuff like that, and just?
Yeah. You see, I have this Opera GX web browser open. This is what I use to try and keep up with all the campaigns I'm following. And I have so many that I've got like 250 tabs open.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You remember you telling me that.
And the intent initially with this stream was to try and clean this up and just whittle it down to only current active campaigns. And it's taking me forever to get anywhere.
Well, one main problem is there's more active campaigns at launch that you get interested in. So that's a difficult thing to do. And there's a lot of really good campaigns out there that I've had to not back mainly out of financial reasons. So I mean, usually there's catch ups and campaigns and stuff like that, so it's fine. But yeah, man, you're just gonna keep adding tabs and tabs and tabs.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So what should people do after their campaign's over? Because I mean, it's kind of like, okay, there's a lot of people that probably missed it.
Well, I after my campaign ended, obviously fulfillment and stuff, and then I launched right away my pre-launch to my second campaign of the second book, and in the second book, I'll have an issue 1 as well, so people who missed out can get the first issue in like a bundle or an add-on maybe. So it's usually what people go about doing. Sometimes they'll offer reprints of that issue or do whatever they may do, but usually they have a way where you can get the other issues.
Do you think people ought to make like a website where people can order it or something?
Some people do. There are some people that do that, and there's also some people that put it on what's that? eBay.
Yeah.
Like EBS, he has his other books on eBay. Some people will put it up on there where you could just like buy it right away at an upcharge. So yeah, it all depends on the creator of the campaign or whoever, but in what routes you want to take. But some people do have the website thing where you go in their shop. I can't remember the name of the lady who did this fantasy novel, and she was on like book 2 or 3, and I was like, man, this is beautiful. And you can get the other books only on her website. You couldn't get it anywhere else. I just can't remember it.
Interesting. Okay. And let's see. All right. So I dropped the link for Nephilim Squadron for everyone to check out.
Yeah, go with that.
I kind of migrate all the still active campaigns, whether they be in pre-launch, funding, or in demand, into this other window here.
Well, wouldn't it be easier to separate them by pre-launch and like active campaign?
Yeah, probably would be.
You know, that way you know what's where and like what's active, and you can be like, hey, this is out now, go back it, and then like maybe do a stream where you're having like all pre-launches and vice versa or something like that. I don't know, it's just an idea.
That's an interesting idea. I may do that a little later.
Wait. Somebody's making Stealing Solo the Phantom Menace.
Yeah, I'm
awesome.
I'm trying not to have too many windows open because I already have 3 web browsers open, and let me see here. Yeah, so Jeff Hicks of World Class Bullshitters released a book called Stealing Solo. Stealing Solo.
Is that going to be like, was it Stealing Amy or something like that? Or
no, it's
like a parody or something?
So it's something like, if I remember it, I'm surprised it doesn't mention anything about it on the pre-launch page. I had to mention it to him. So I guess, all right, how did it go? It was something like some Star Wars fans saw The Last Jedi, and they were absolutely disgusted with it. So they kidnapped Harrison Ford and made him. They decided to remake the movie so it was good, like that. So for part of the comic, he's their prisoner. It's unfortunate though.
Yeah, he's got a sense of humor about it, at least.
Yeah. I mean, if I were in his shoes, I would imagine I would be totally pumped at both properties, and to be so well known in both Indiana Jones and Star Wars, 2 awesome franchises.
Well, even the guy who played Ben Kenobi hated Star Wars only because it like overshadowed his other work.
Yeah,
I think that's why. But it's
it's probably what it is.
Yeah,
but that sounds hilarious.
Yeah, there was some some drama when the book was released because unbeknownst to Jeff, the creator, his printer made some stupid mistakes, and for some reason, when they went to fulfillment, they decided to slap the postage and the addresses to the comic book itself, and then
that's not good.
yeah. So they had to fight the battle against the
fulfillment
center, and they're going to have to eat the costs of redoing it the right way. But he got a lot of flack for that. So this is I believe this is a re-release, and it might include a second issue. But it's going to be I think it's going to be a more polished version as well, because this is the Phantom Menace edition. They've got a new cover by Anna, that Star Wars girl.
Oh, really?
And I think Jeff Hicks did the line art, and then Anna painted.
Yeah, she's an amazing artist.
Oh yeah, she is. Painted the finished product. So far, I don't think the cover has been revealed.
Is that the one Anna's always talking about on stream, saying like she can't show it, but she's been working on it for a while?
Possibly.
Okay, you don't. Yeah, you're not her. Yeah, I mean, it could be. It could be. She could be doing multiple, commissions. So yeah.
Well, well, I think she's doing commissions, but she's also got two major projects. She's got this cover, and then she's also working on her own book, Wings.
Take me to.
She's working on her own book called Wings. And
hey, Edwin Hale. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Sign up for Acevedo. Let me see here. There's some shrimps. Getting some party going on. Some squirting peanuts. Mayonnaise. Yep.
Squirting peanuts, mayonnaise. Sounds gross.
Oh my God. Anna's going to break the internet again with the cover. There will be riots. Yeah, so everybody get in on this. This is going to be fun. I missed out on the first campaign. Even though it was a fiasco with what happened to the book and the mailing fulfillment, it's probably going to be worth something. Like special edition. Let me see here. So this is gone on pre-launch.
Yeah, some people do like those mistake things and stuff. They dig it.
And then with this book, you'll on day one only get a chance to get an exclusive High Council cover, the OG members. I don't remember all the OG members of the High Council. I think it's Jeff Hicks, Ethan Van Sciver, and oh shoot, I don't remember. I think there's a third person.
Yeah, then that is definitely the cover she's been working on, because I remember her talking to Ethan about it. He's like, "Oh, can you show it?" She's like, "No." So yeah, I remember, and she did say something about the High Council. So
yeah, the OG High Council.
OG.
The new one, sometimes EVS is on it, but not always. And it's always got Jeff, and now it's got Mecha Random 42, I think. So yeah. So this is in pre-launch. Joe wishes he had backed it for the historical aspect of it. Yeah, me too.
Oh, there's a hat on the frog. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Icon. Got a little Santa hat. It's adorable. Adorable.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Indeed. And then let's see, this guy goes here, goes to the other window.
So do you just constantly keep these windows open?
Yeah.
You never have to reboot to update anything?
No, I just hit the refresh button on the tab.
No, I mean like your computer. You don't have to update anything.
I do.
11 days left. Huh?
Security updates and stuff. But I have my browser set up so that when I close them or quit out of them, upon relaunch, all the tabs reopen.
It takes an hour and a half. You have to go get a sandwich while it does it.
Yeah, it can be crazy like that.
Oh, the buckler.
My gosh, what the frick? How come it keeps logging me out?
Because you got 222 tabs open.
Yeah, that's not an excuse. So we had Dillard Draws on earlier. Actually, he might still be in chat, but we got the Buckler, and it's an epic dark comedy that follows a man's fall from grace and glorious rise to infamy. It's quite interesting because it's like following the story of one who becomes a villain ultimately, as opposed to following the hero.
That's interesting. Yeah, it's a good take. The cat right there looks kind of like the Phantom.
Yeah, yeah.
You've probably heard that a lot.
Well, maybe, but it's probably just the angle of that image.
I thought As and Neurotic were launching a book today, but it doesn't look like they did. I thought they were too. Maybe it's in pre-launch. I'm not sure, but I think that
Dude, yeah, they would clean house if they did launch when they launch something.
I think they're doing some sort
Did that just go up as we were talking?
Was it?
The amount he just made, I thought it was a little lower than 6,514.
Well, because these tabs don't necessarily update in real time, I often have to hit the refresh button. Well, also to update the URL address so it includes my backer number in the URL for referral purposes. But it might have been a little lower, and my refreshing it should bring it current.
Oh, cool. It's cool.
I think As a Neurotics book is supposed to be something having to do with a gay Santa.
Oh.
Okay. A gay Santa.
Yeah.
Hey, why not?
It is the holidays.
Yeah, there you go. Bright and gay. I mean, the word gay is in plenty of songs. It means happy. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It's a happy Santa.
That's how you accidentally show porn. Back to Buckler, or he will cut you.
He will cut you.
Indeed. Oh man, what happened to? Oh yeah, he's here. Wait.
Yeah, take the banner down.
Edwin is here.
Yeah. Yep. Isn't he in the panel? I don't know. That banner's kind of covering him up. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey.
Merry Christmas. What's up? What's up?
Yeah, just finished having Christmas with the family. So
nice.
What's going on?
That's what I did. And I just jumped in real quick to say Merry Christmas to the wise man here.
Yeah.
Right on.
Speaking of which, my nephew is probably done with the shower, so I'm gonna bounce so I can take a shower and get all the snow, warm up a little bit. Yeah, I'll probably be. I don't know if Shay and them are gonna be streaming. Shay and Sai, if they are, I'd probably be over there. No offense, wise guys.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
I did want to jump in and say Merry Christmas to you. Appreciate you, Tim, Edwin. Merry Christmas, and
Merry Christmas,
chat.
brother.
Everyone, go back everything that's out there. All right,
Sure.
have a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, by the way, Wise, I dropped the updated mailing list link in the private chat.
Yeah.
So what was
I did
the
like a
inspiration?
variant. Yeah, go ahead.
What was the inspiration behind your character? Is it like an Iron Man thing, or is it?
No. My character is basically, I grew up reading comics in the early '90s. I grew up on X-Men and Spider-Man like everybody else, but the books that really kind of made me fall in love with comic books and Marvel was like a lot of the C-list kind of new heroes. Like I was a huge Darkhawk fan, Sleepwalker, Death Set 2, all those kind of weird, funky books. Those were the books that I loved as a kid.
What about Fool Killer? Remember that? That was a very short-lived series.
No, that one might have escaped me. I had like a limited run, so there was only like I know Deathlock books like that. There's like 4 or 5 of like the C-list books that we actually got. Like, I used to get my comics at this like local like liquor store, and they used to get like all they'd have like X-Men, Spider-Man, then they'd have like these side books. I always found that weird because I never would have found it any other way because I didn't find comic shops till years later. But I kind of lucked out, and they had a great selection. So those are kind of the books I grew up on. This is kind of my tribute to them. Yeah.
You gotta look up Fool Killer. I think he got killed off after the on the 11th issue. It was that short lived.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
I mean, the Marvel series card series where they actually, I think he got killed off the same year that card series came out, and I'm not sure. I think they mentioned it in the card too.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he was, I guess, that not that popular of a character.
It happens. Like I said, like a lot of people don't even really know characters like Darkhawk or like Sleepwalker or nothing like that. But the ones who did, who grew up on, like to this day, like people, anytime you mention them, people will be like, "Oh my God, I remember reading that." Like there's like this love for these like C-list characters that you can't really find these days. So this is kind of my
Yeah.
tribute to them, but putting my own spin on it, kind of updating a lot of it. You know.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. The Death's Head 2 was is probably the one we're familiar with, but that one was that and Darkhawk were more popular than I think
Yeah.
Sleepwalker.
Definitely. Liam Sharp, man, that art on that set too is incredible. I actually picked up a couple of like I think like the first 3 or 4 issues of the main miniseries. Liam Sharp drew amazing stuff, man. Him drawing the X-Men, I was like, how come they didn't get this guy one of the X-Bucks? They're in the 90s, man. This guy was made to draw 'em.
Oh yeah, X-Men #1 was amazing, and of course everybody loved at that time loved X-Force #1.
Yeah, all those books are great, man. Like Uncanny X-Men with Will Portatio to this day is still my favorite comic book run. Like the way he introduced Bishop, like that was just incredible. Like that whole run was.
Oh, the best story arc I ever read was the Muir Island saga.
Mhm.
It's like before they actually relaunched the X books.
Yeah, man, the X-Men had classic stories, man. It's really sad to see what they've become the last 2 decades.
Gosh, don't even get me started on that.
Frago says they're doing like a 16-page story about gay Santa to be done by next Christmas. It's a parody type spin-off of the book Santa's Husband. It's called Santa's Ex-Husband. Gotcha.
Good luck to
him. So the 8th is about a young man looking for purpose who discovers the remains of a shooting star, changing his life forever. Backers will receive a trading card.
Yeah, like I said, it's kind of very, very much inspired by Darkhawk. Anybody who read the first couple issues of Darkhawk will kind of see the resemblance. But then it goes off into its own thing. It's like a little bit of a tribute, kind of like an acknowledgement, and then you kind of do your own thing with it. Yes.
You probably saw Dillard do a fan art drawing of it on one of his streams.
Oh yeah, that was awesome, man. Trying to see if I can get him to send me a high-res version to put it in the book and in the fan art section.
There you go.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I actually dropped like I said, I dropped the updated link in the private chat.
Yeah,
and also in the YouTube.
Shared. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, so this is the wrong one? This is no longer.
Yeah, this is the old one here.
Crap. All right.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get it updated, but with work and everything, during the holidays it gets crazy for me. This like the last week I have that's kind of like insane, and then everything goes back to normal next week. So it gives me time to get ready for the launch.
Planning. I'm planning to launch my campaign again. The end of this month. Want to make sure I do it right this time, though.
Yeah, man, this whole thing getting ready for the launch has been pretty crazy, but you know, all the work paid. Looks like it's paying off, so everything's on track to be finished with all the art a couple of weeks, and then it's all about lettering and putting the little tweaks, editing, you know, dialogue or whatever, and just finishing up, getting it ready for January 31st.
So I copied it. It looks like the same thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can DM it to you on Twitter.
I mean, I'm pulling up the URL from the private chat. And hold on, wait a minute. It's not coming out correct. All right, wait. Huh, weird. It tries to pull up with your backer ID under it, and then it switches over to my backer ID. Ace Comic.
You might have to log out of
Comics. The Ace Comic Volume -1 coming _soon. X. Yeah, it's more or less the same thing, just with your backer number instead of mine.
Yeah, no, should have the trailer on there. Should have the colored art in there.
What the blip? You said that you DM'd me?
Yep.
All right.
I just DM'd you right now. I'm the Twatters. The Twatters.
Oh, shoot, there it is. All right, let's try this. What the frick? Why is it having this issue?
Interesting.
Projects / the dash ace dash comics dash volume -1. What the frick? All right, so this is strange. Let me try opening it over here. Weird. It's not coming up right on Chrome. I mean, it's not coming up right in Opera, but it is coming up right on Chrome. All right, let's do a share screen on this then. Share Chrome tab. All right, there we go. That's more like it. I don't know why it's not coming out right. Excuse me. In let me try one more thing. That one.
There we go. That looks right. Yep, if you scroll down, you should be able to see the colored images.
Ooh, check that out. Nice, nice.
Yep. Now it's I got everything. Got the color pages. I got the trailer on there, so makes it a little easier.
Angelic Origins drawn and colored by the Howl Comics, the Lost Pages. Ace Epilogue drawn and colored by Sweens from Oddity. That's nice.
Yeah, see that first image right there? That's gonna be the trading card.
Oh.
Everybody who signs up in backs will get as a bonus in the campaign. It's only gonna be offered through the mailing list, so if you miss out, you miss out. Any extra copies are gonna go to friends and family, and that's it. So, sign up.
Yes. Whoa.
Yeah, if you want, you can play the trailer too.
Yeah, I'm going to in a minute, but I want to update all my excuse me, all my documented Ace related links. Okay, now I think I got it covered.
When a young man in search of purpose stumbles across a shooting star, his life is altered forever. The alien remnant transforms him into the Ace, a super-powered armored being with wondrous capabilities. The Ace is a throwback to early 90s Marvel comics like Darkhawk, Sleepwalker, and Death's Head 2. This is the story of an average Joe thrown into alien and extraordinary circumstances. As he struggles to get a grip on his newfound abilities, bounty hunters from outer space come to collect his prize. The Ace is bringing the fun, weird, and fantastic back to comics. Don't miss out. Learn the origins of the latest sci-fi legend. The Ace.
Shout out to Red Gaze for that great trailer.
Bravo.
Love how he captured the kind of like that sci-fi kind of little tone.
Well, especially like how he made the Indiegogo logo kind of come out of that what do you call it?
Portal, yeah.
Yeah, that's
good.
pretty bitchin'.
Yeah, man. If you got a campaign, hit him up, man.
How much does he charge to make a video? No, send me a message.
Yeah, it's definitely reasonable. Definitely worth the money. That's for sure.
Yeah, send me a message or something. I want to talk business out on the stream. That's just bad manners, man.
Let's see here. So good deal. So we got that. And you drop the link again. And regular chat. Good.
And a little 30 some days away. It's crazy.
Definitely. Alrighty. So let's see. That. All right. So let's check out the buckler. Oops, actually. All right, so Buckler is now funding. We are at 65.54. Nice. Me middle. Okay. Share screen, application, Buckler.
That's the buckler because you know you want to.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna watch the trailer here.
Come here, I'm going to tell you a story. A story you may not want to hear. A story that may hit too close to home. A story about a man who made the ultimate mistake. And a world that refused to give him a second chance. A story about the bastards that wanted him gone. And the love that he couldn't even contact. A story about the lengths a man will go to get back to the home he was forced to abandon. I want to tell you this story because you need to hear it. Because there's always a way back. But if you think it's going to be easy, you're wrong. And if you think you're ready for this story, you're not. Coming back is going to take everything that you don't want to give. And it's going to leave behind a trail of blood and bone. This is the story of the buckler.
Brought to you by menthol cigarettes.
Check out the buckler late nights on USA Network.
On USA all night.
The buckler only on Stars.
Oh man, that was cool. I hadn't seen that. That was nice. It kind of looked like he had. Is it one of those Russian hats? Because it didn't look like. It looked like he had a hat on. That's pretty trippy. Let's see. I dropped the link for the buckler. Pretty cool indeed, and I love the music. Whoa.
There are so many possibilities you could do more with the buckler.
Yeah, there needs to be more jazz utilizing trailers. I might hit up Red Gates to change the soundtrack and just put that smooth jazz on there.
That is nice.
It still works for that, but I think I like to hear more metal being played on some trailers. I mean, you know, something really intense.
You just turn down the lights and hang out with the buckler, baby. You know, just cuddle up with a nice 48-page book or however many pages it has.
Calm your ass down and read the buckler.
Book 1, Ascendancy.
Because what was called the ash can? What was the ash can called? It was I forgot.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. You would have to ask Rick Piper about that one.
Yeah, it's a great cover right there.
There it is, right there. Huh. Right there, in that tier right there.
Descent.
Descent. Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, the graphic novel plus Ash Cannon art already sold out. 20 out of 20.
Wow.
Snooze, you lose.
That's right.
Damn straight.
It is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was close. It's 50 pages.
50 page color, epic.
Have you seen the upcoming project he was doing? That's supposed to be like in the style of like the Batman animated series.
No.
I don't think so.
Looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out.
Good stuff. Good stuff. 33 backers, 65.54. 1,310% funded.
Very nice.
You got the book and original interior art for 300. You got the digital version. You get the
Yeah, man. I've actually started getting into collecting a little bit of original art. So
nice.
Definitely good to get up on the ground floor, you know.
Mm-hmm.
If the buckler blows up, those pages will be worth quite a bit to collect there. So
yeah,
and they're just cool to have. Like I just got 2 pages from Avery Buttersworth. He did the People Story and Lost Pages.
Oh, all right.
So I got 2 of those, 2 of the 4 pages.
By the way it looks, I think the buckler already kind of blew up.
Pretty sweet.
You never know, man. Netflix is always looking for new IPs.
Merry Christmas.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. How you guys
Hey,
doing?
what up, John?
Not much. Not much.
Check out your decor. Ooh,
Yeah.
It's a party going on. There's a party going on right here.
Hell yeah.
Celebration lasts throughout the year. Pretty sweet.
You're
Nice.
still in the singing mode, aren't you?
Always. So, John, how's your Christmas?
It was pretty good. Pretty non-eventful, like a lot of other people's Christmases, you know? Like I can't visit with family where I am at right now, so you know, just getting together with people over the phone and social media and stuff like that. But otherwise, been pretty chill. Just taking it easy. And we were supposed to stream with on Richard's channel on Forest Publishing tonight, but apparently he had a strike a couple days ago. He didn't know about from an old live stream that was like months ago. And I guess we had looked at a clip of some like explainer about like the differences between Canadian and American football or something, and so we had like a minute or two of somebody's clip, and I guess they found it and they struck the channel, so he can't stream right now. We were on for about 10 minutes before I like loaded up the video and realized, hey, it says we're live, but we're not actually live right now.
Did he
went in on his back end.
Ethan just do another comic book we've never heard about, like Snowman, A Cold Day in Hell?
This is he's publishing for his buddy.
Matt Martin, I think, is the So this used to be an old comic in the 90s, and Matt Martin was with Ethan over at Hall of Heroes, which was the first publisher that did Cyberfrog. and so it's him, Matt Martin, and I think Trent Kanuga is coming back with Creed as well. So the three of them are all going to be kind of under All Caps Comics banner going forward. So it's kind of getting the old crew back together.
Reunited.
Yeah. Jeez, man. Why don't we just turn this into a karaoke stream already and get it over with? Like,
No.
Everybody wants to sing for some reason.
I apologize to the stream.
Yeah, how dare you?
I didn't mean to torture you with my horrible voice.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
That's all good.
So how long have you been live for, Wise Guys?
11 hours, 31 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I saw that, and I didn't know if that was like true or not. I'm like, damn, you're like doing a marathon here. Any particular reason? Is it just because it's Christmas and you decided, hey, why not throw some content out there for the day? Or
it's Christmas. I don't have a whole lot better to do, and I'm trying to beat my other record from Christmas 2019 when I did an 11-hour stream that got struck numerous times until it got blocked globally.
Crazy. So I guess that's the moral of the day then, is just don't stream and show anybody else's videos or anything. And I even heard there's some people getting struck even for reading web pages.
Oh, no way. Really?
People can get struck for anything on YouTube.
Yeah, it's just stupid. Like, but the problem is, like, sometimes they'll strike you, or they'll just do a like a content ID thing or whatever, so it doesn't take away your streaming. But if they do a copyright strike, then you're screwed for 3 months. Even if you do the copyright, the strike school, like they make you take a little course or whatever and make sure, okay, you know how to stream properly and blah, blah, blah. But it still pauses your streaming ability for 3 months, even if you got to fight it. You got to, and if you took somebody's video, I mean, I don't know how you get out of that unless you do the fair use argument, but
I just gotta bite the bullet for 3 months. That's what I
pretty
did.
much, yeah, which sucks.
Yeah.
If they keep getting strict with that stuff, they're gonna just push everybody out, and they're gonna be like MySpace and not have anything.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think like Gab is gonna have live streaming soon for video. Bumble, I think, is gonna have live streaming. Like, there's a few different video sites that are, you know, on the cusp of being able to do live streaming in the next month or so. So I think you're going to see a mass exodus. Like, already with DLive, a lot of people left YouTube streaming and just go over to DLive.
DLive is awful.
It's not great. You're right. But I mean, it's going to be nice when there's more competition among all the video sites to be able to, you know, just kind of pick and choose where to stream. The problem is, does your audience come over there and, you know, follow you to a new platform?
What's the quality of the stream? That's the biggest thing about DLive. I like that you can be kind of uncensored on it, but the quality sucks. Like, every time I go to watch a stream on DLive, it's always buffering.
And I'm not too fond of Gab. I mean, I like how it's on. You'll get censored, but you're actually on there with actual racists, not people who are just accused of being racist.
The way I look at it is, like, as long as you're not personally associating with those people, like, I don't really condemn a platform as long as it's not part of their official policy. But if they just, you know, allow whoever and whatever to be on the site, well, you still kind of have to, you know, pick and choose who you hang out with and stuff like that. But, you know, that's it. I think that has been overhyped because the big, you know, Silicon Valley tech sites that have kind of spread that stuff around because, you know, they're anti-competitive. They don't want to see some other site come around and take away their business, right? So they hype that stuff up. But it's just like anything. I mean, they were saying that about Parler when everybody was jumping off of Twitter and going over to Parler, right? They tried to say, oh, it's all a bunch of, you know, alt-right whatevers. And it's just like, yeah, they're always going to say that because they're trying to scare people.
That would be ridiculous. I'm just saying that, you know, like when I got kicked off Twitter a couple of times for something, like I actually had like 2 other accounts before, and they both got shut down for something. I had to use Gab, and it's like I'm like a Twitter refugee. I have to be on this thing. Yeah. And then of course I'd have to stop and look through just see what kind of people I've actually connected. I've connected myself to, and I have to block that guy. Scroll. Okay, that's messed up. Scroll.
Yeah,
Twitter,
I
I
don't
don't
even
have.
bother blocking anybody or anything because it brings undue attention to yourself, right? It's just the way I see it is just either ignore it or mute it. But if you start getting a little too heavy-handed, then people start wanting to retaliate, and then you kind of put eyeballs on yourself, right? So I mean, knock on wood, I haven't been like banned off anything yet, and I'm actually kind of surprised I haven't been, although I have chilled out in recent years after seeing, because there is kind of like that self-censoring thing that happens when you see what's going on with other people.
Right.
But maybe in today's world, that's a good thing to kind of take a step back, take a breather, and not post that knee-jerk reaction type of thing that you might have posted in the past, right? Because it
Right.
sucks that somebody's going to overreact and report you, but at the same time, it's like everything's toxic enough as it is. Do we really need to be putting more negativity in the world at this point? And I'm fine with people like criticizing stuff. I just don't think we should be as vitriolic about stuff as it's become lately. Just take a little bit more of a measured response on stuff, because
Yeah. Well, how many times have I tweeted and then stopped or gone back and actually deleted the tweet? Like, I don't need to say that.
Oh yeah,
Delete it.
exactly. I've had that where I've jumped in on threads where people are arguing back and forth, and I type out this big long response, and I'm like, fuck this, I'm just deleting this. There's no point. There's already 50 people arguing about bullshit in this thread. I don't need to add my 2 cents and just get, because you do that from time to time, and then next thing you know, you got like 20 people in your mentions and in your notifications for the rest of the day, just like jumping on, right? Dogpiling on you, and you're just like, it wasn't even worth getting into that, weighing into the fray.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this was like I'd read I would be on Gab and I like, okay, that's really racist. I don't need to read that.
Well, and those are the ones, where you just mute or block those accounts or whatever if you're just don't want to have nothing to do with it, right? Just kind of
exactly
stay away from them. But it sucks, right? Because part of the issue is that it's once these tech sites gain a monopoly, it's very hard. It's kind of like with the comic book industry, right? Like there wouldn't be all the negativity towards CG, or there wouldn't have been at first, right? If people were just more open-minded about competition and about alternative viewpoints, alternative distribution methods, that kind of thing, right? So instead they have to instantly attach all this negative commentary onto CG, like, oh, they're alt-right, they're this, they're that, right? And of course all the brain dead zombies believe it, and then it kind of ends up on Wikipedia, and it becomes the standard definition of what something's about. And the same thing happened with Gab, the same thing happens with all these other alt tech sites, because the big boys have all the media behind them and they have the market share. Anybody that comes in as a competitor is going to instantly be seen as some sort of weird alternate conspiracy theory, whatever. And it's just, when it comes right down to it, I mean, you can find all that crap on Twitter and Facebook as well anyway, right? Like they don't necessarily ban everybody. If you're from a certain political perspective, maybe it's much easier to get banned, but there's just as much negativity and made up bullshit from the other sides as well, right? It's what gets propped up and gets seen as like, oh, well, it's mainstream. Like, I don't know. It's all games really when you get down to it.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
A lot of things they said about ComicsGate was just like they'd go, like when Infamous would like go on stream and take a clip or something, she'd take a joke out of context,
right?
And then kind of say, "Oh, see what they talk like," and it's like, no, you took a joke out of context.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, like literally every single joke, every single edgy comment, every single thing that somebody puts out there creatively, right? Somebody else can tear to shreds, and somebody else can criticize and make it seem far worse than it actually is, right? Like even a lot of the, like, I don't like all the SJW stuff in modern comics, but you can almost argue the same thing where sometimes people rip that stuff to shreds even more than it deserves. You know what I mean? Like they make it a bigger deal than it actually is because it's fun, right? It's because it's kind of give them a taste of their own medicine. But at the end of the day, they're going to do what they want to do, right? There's always going to be some level of social commentary in the arts that people don't agree with, or they don't see eye to eye with, right? And they're just going to, slam it on that merit alone and not actually look at the bigger picture, right? Whether it's like, Captain Marvel being the worst movie ever made, when it's like, well, it might be the worst Marvel movie ever made, but it's not necessarily the worst, piece of SJW garbage out there in the grand scheme of things.
That's pretty close.
All relative, right? It's all relative.
Mm-hmm.
What was that, Ace?
I said it's pretty close.
It's pretty close. Yeah, I mean, it was one of those ones where I thought, hey, maybe if I go back and watch it again, because I'm a sucker. I go see all the Marvel movies in the theater, at least when I was able to. I would go see them all. And so even in the run up to that movie, I knew, okay, this movie's going to be bad, and I'm not really that hyped to see it like all the other ones, but I'll go see it for like, I got a cheap theater, like even on opening night, it's only like $4 to get in on opening night kind of thing. So I'm like, okay, I'll go see it opening weekend. I'll only pay for my $4. That's not that big of a deal. And it's cheaper than renting it. And, then at least I know why everybody's trashing it. And I mean, it was bad, but I didn't hate it. I was just like, this is very mediocre. This is really, because I'm one of the weirdos where I actually like resting bitch face Brie Larson more so than like cutesy girly Brie Larson. So I kind of got a kick out of her, being such a man-hating bitch in that movie. But I mean, that's just the masochist in me. But the
Did you used to date a girl like Brie Larson back in the day?
Oh, yeah, I've had a couple.
Yeah,
but it's also like I kind of like that it didn't really. I mean, the parts of that movie that I didn't like were the parts that kind of went along with the Marvel formula a little too much. I liked the stuff that was a little, different. But again, it's like all these Marvel movies. Like when people make their top 10 or their top, put all the Marvel movies in order, there's very few people that agree across the board. There's a couple that stand out, right, where everyone's like, oh, Winter Soldier's amazing, and Infinity War, and some of these other ones. But then you get down to like, the Thor movies and the Hulk movie, and all those other ones, and it's like varies wildly in terms of where people put them on their list. So it just comes down to like personal preference, right, in terms of what people like out of a movie, or what characters they connect with. I think more so now what we see Disney Plus announcing over the next couple of years, I think there's going to be a lot more fodder for people to complain about and make fun of, right?
I'll be right back.
No worries.
Feel free to keep talking.
Hell yeah.
I remember watching that trailer. Some of that looked kind of dumb. Some
for Captain Marvel?
No, the TV shows are coming out with.
Oh, the Disney Plus stuff? Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's only a few that I'm looking for, like Moon Knight. I've always liked Moon Knight as a character, so I'm curious what they're going to do with that. And I actually like the newer run, the Max Bemis written run, where it's kind of more psychological, and I think that's good rather than go back to like the.
Is that the one where Doug Ernst was made a villain?
Where Doug, what did he do?
Excuse
Say
me.
that again. Sorry,
is that the one where? No, I said, is that the one where he made Doug Ernst a villain?
Doug Ernst, the YouTuber?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know anything about. I've seen a couple Doug Ernst videos, but I didn't know there was a connection with the.
Yeah, apparently, one of the villains in the book is basically Doug Ernst.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I
did a whole video on it. It's pretty hilarious.
I'll have to watch that. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Again, I haven't read that run since it came out, so I don't even really remember who they'd be referring to. Like, I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Why did they make him a villain?
But they did the same thing. Alex Jones was a villain in the Secret Empire run, right? Like they do that all the time, where they just take some personality and they literally draw their likeness, which is funny coming from Marvel, where they tell their artists, and even DC tells artists, not to use actors' likenesses anymore since the Ultimates, right? Because ever since Nick Fury was famously drawn as Samuel Jackson. And then I think there was even like, wasn't Freddie Prinze Jr. and Jessica Biel or some other, or maybe it was, what's her name, Jennifer Love Hewitt, or some other actors, they got drawn in as like background characters even, because I guess Finch and Greg Land and all those guys, they like using actors as references. But then it becomes like a sticking point for their agents to be like, hey, you need to cast cast these actors in your movies now because you're writing them into your books. And in the case of Samuel Jackson, that turned out to be on purpose. Like the story goes that Mark Miller and was it Brian Hitch, right, was the artist on that? They went and talked to Samuel Jackson beforehand and kind of got his permission to use his likeness in the book. But then when it came to Marvel, they told Marvel that it was just kind of random. And then it turned out that Marvel behind the scenes talked to Samuel Jackson and just basically said, yeah, if we ever make a movie of this, don't worry, we'll drop you a line and we'll, figure out a way to get you in the movie. But they just kind of did it to save face. But it turns out that like Sam Jackson and his agent were already like in the know with the creators. And so like, it was kind of like expressly done for that reason. They probably didn't actually think it would ever come to fruition, but it was just one of those like, Hail Mary kind of long shot type of deals, right? That if they ever cast Nick Fury in the movies, kind of the same way that Sam Jackson talked to George Lucas years before The Phantom Menace and was like, hey, I was like smoking crack in the back of the theater when the original Star Wars came out.
Is that what he said?
I've cleaned my life up and I've turned my life around. I've come a long way. So if there's ever a chance for me to be in a Star Wars movie, just give me a call. And then it was literally a couple years later when, the prequels got off the ground. And then, and then Sam Jackson even used it more to his benefit when he then kind of, told Lucas that the only way he would be a Jedi is if he got to pick the color of his lightsaber. And that's why he got the purple lightsaber, when the rule for so long had always been there's only green, blue, and red, right? And he didn't really ever want to put other colors of lightsabers in the movies. But he figured, okay, well, if Sam Jackson is going to be, offering to be in the movie or whatever, then I better do good on him, kind of thing. But I mean, it's how Hollywood works, right? Like they always call in these favors and they always act like they're, doing someone a favor by being in their movie, kind of thing. But I mean, I don't think Star Wars needed Sam Jackson to be in it in order to be successful. It's just one of those extra nerd cred kind of things, right? That'll get a couple extra people in the theater.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna check out this link that you put in the chat. Yeah, and She-Hulk too. I'm looking forward to She-Hulk, and I know everyone kind of cringes at that, but what's her name? The actress.
Tatiana Maslany.
Tatiana Maslany, yeah, she's awesome. She was really good in
Orphan Black, man.
In Orphan Black, and yeah, she's like, I'm assuming Disney's going to throw some money at it, and they're going to do like a digital She-Hulk. Now, my only issue with that is kind of the Uncanny Valley stuff, because I really don't think the CGI Hulk is the best digital character work out there. They do a pretty good job of capturing Mark Ruffalo's kind of, making it still look like him, but also like the Hulk. Like that was kind of one of my main complaints with Endgame, was the Professor Hulk. I think they kind of just jumped into that a little too quickly. They didn't really explain.
Yeah, that was awful.
Yeah, it didn't really fit the story. I'm all for that kind of that storyline or that concept, but just do that in a Hulk movie or do that as like a separate thing. Don't just ham-fist it into the movie.
Were they gonna make a She-Hulk movie?
But She-Hulk's always been one of my favorite characters, like even since like I was a little kid. Like I was getting the 70s issues like my parents were buying me comics when I was like a baby. So by the time I was reading, I had giant stacks of comics. So I had ROM and I had Micronauts and I had She-Hulk and I had, all these classic Marvel comics that I was reading before I could even read. So I've just like always had a thing for She-Hulk, and and then obviously the John Byrne run in the '90s and stuff like that was a big
Oh yeah,
favorite of mine.
that was D-Run right there.
So if it has like, I don't like any of the newer stuff really, aside from maybe some of the Red Hulk stuff was all right, and
Didn't they
the
make
odd
a-
appearance here and there.
Didn't they ruin She-Hulk recently?
Oh yeah,
Well,
she looks like a man now.
people claim they ruined her in Avengers, but it didn't really last that long, and it was kind of. I was actually surprised they didn't do the roided out, bulked up She-Hulk a lot sooner. But it kind of made sense because you need that big bruiser on the team. Now they could have just had smart She-Hulk, but obviously a lot of the stories over the last 5 or 10 years kind of did away with that personality for She-Hulk. So it made sense that they had to kind of, turn her into a Gronk in order for it to make
You
sense.
got Ed McGuinness drawing She-Hulk, and you don't do like the sexy She-Hulk. I mean,
well, they're finally. I mean, they learned their lesson.
I just thought how funny it would be if they took Mark Ruffalo's face and put it on a green woman's body.
Well, don't wish too hard, man, because then they might end up doing it.
I know. My problem is it's a half-hour comedy. Like,
I always reserve judgment until I actually see the finished product, because all these websites, it's all clickbait headlines for the most part, and whatever Disney describes it as, whatever little taglines they use is clearly just like Hollywood speak for whatever. I've just learned pretty quickly that none of that shit ever really means anything in the long run until it actually comes out and you actually watch it. There's been so many shows and movies that people have tried to rip to shreds a year before it's actually out, and then you actually watch it and you go, okay, maybe this isn't the best thing, and maybe they were in a backhanded way they were right, but all the early criticisms were completely off base because they were just going off of some headline and not the actual finished product.
I think
so
it's become a lot more easier to determine if something's leaning right or left, and by right or left I mean good or bad. I think stuff like the last Terminator movie, we all saw where that was going. Like you don't need a crystal ball for that.
Yeah, but again, like guilty pleasure. I mean, I did not think that was the worst. It was the worst Terminator movie, but it was not the worst movie of the year or anything by any stretch.
I mean, look, man, like if it's guilty pleasure for you, that's good, man. But like
yeah, I mean, what happens is a lot of this kind of movie criticism happens in a vacuum, right? Because it's all about, like, what can I make a video about next? What can I write a blog post about? What can I bitch about on Twitter? So it kind of takes on this overinflated perspective, right? Where everybody is trying to be edgy and trying to be right about something, right? They're trying to get noticed based off of what they think the popular opinion on something is, right? But again, if it's prior to the thing actually coming out, it's usually, I don't pay any attention to it at all. Like I wait till the thing actually comes out, and then I kind of have to against my own best interests, I have to realize, like, they weren't entirely wrong, but I can't really give them credit. I can't give all these pundits any credit for, randomly hitting the target, because they were, like, that was their whole purpose, was to try and destroy this movie or try to, cut it down a bunch of notches.
To me, it's not about really giving credit or blame or anything, because as much as you can, I don't like the clickbaity kind of outrage of the week stuff either. I've learned to kind of tone a lot of stuff out, but we also got to call trash, and like
no, not really.
like
See, the way I am, it's like I like what I like, I hate what I hate. I could give two shits what somebody else thinks about my opinion. Like, and I don't think anyone else truly does care what my opinion on something is, in the same way that I really don't care what somebody else's opinion about something is. And that's what I think happens, is that too many people put too much emphasis on what other people think, or what is in, like, the vlogosphere, or what's, like, kind